Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Holy schmoly. Good morning, everybody. Hope everyone's doing well today. We're back. We're better than ever. We've returned with another stream. We're coaching today. It's gonna be lots of fun. Let me run 3 minutes of ads before we do anything. Ads are being run. Zeta, congratulations on being first. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's doing well today.
Did I scare you?
Great things are going on. Great things are happening. Yesterday, well, I guess I'll wait 3 minutes before doing anything.
Much obliged.
A Bronte or A Brant, welcome to Boy Nation. Pleasure to have you. Welcome, welcome. Speed, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Rip YouTube bot. Yeah, the YouTube bot exploded yesterday. Sorry. Whenever my stream crashed at the beginning, I thought that it restarted the YouTube stream, but it didn't. So we lost YouTube. So I might go download the Twitch VOD and then upload it just so it's archived, because otherwise it's gonna get lost. But yeah, I'm not sure. I might. Is it possible to recover it from Twitch? Yeah, I can download the Twitch VOD. I think that's probably gonna be it, and then I'll upload it to my alternate account, basically, just so we have it, so it's not lost forever. But hope everyone's doing well today. I stayed up pretty late last night working on stuff. Mostly yesterday I worked on redoing some stuff. I tried to think of new titles and new thumbnails for some of the videos that have flopped, and I think I did an okay job. GQ8, good to see you. Or 9, I thought it was an 8, but I think I'm just getting old. Love your vids, by the way. Dude, I'm glad you enjoy the videos. Happy to help you. Welcome to the stream. Pleasure to have you. Grom, thank you so much for the Prime resubscription. Welcome back to Bug Nation. It's a pleasure to have you.
What's up?
Thank you for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just watch a YouTube just watch a YouTube video of yours and saw you just went live. Good stuff. But thank you so much. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy them. I got last few of my videos have not been doing well because I don't think the actual content is very bad. It's just because I think I'm really bad at doing thumbnails sometimes. Thumbnails and titles. So I tried to work on it yesterday. Let me actually just pull it up. I'll show you guys. Firefox. YouTube. And then we go to Tail Overwatch. So I think broadly the videos that have more graphical designs do better than the videos where I like actually show something in game. Right? Like notice all my top graphic or the top most of the top thumbnails are like primarily graphical. And this has been something I've been trying to lean into a little bit more, and I spent time yesterday trying to get down like this Widowmaker one, for example, the social one, and then you compare it to something like this Freya one, which just doesn't do well. But also I think part of why the Freya one didn't do very well is because it's literally Freya, and nobody really watches Freya or plays Freya. Just put the blender in the bag. The blender's not gonna make any difference. It's actually gonna probably be worse because it's gonna take way longer, unfortunately. Eldar, good to see you. Hope you're well. Bonzo, good to see you. Daniel, good to see you. Hope everyone's doing well today. But yeah, I worked on that and then I edited some videos and I played a bit of Xion. Xion's still fun. I really enjoy Xion actually. Zeph's, good to see you. I've been playing a lot of Xion. I've kind of talked about this a lot recently. I've been playing a lot of Xion. Really enjoy her kit. I think I've started to get the hang of it, and I think I'll probably start climbing a lot faster soon. And I talked about the gameplay loop. It's a lot of main botting and angle, off angle control, and then you bike to flanks. Is the idea. That's kind of the whole gameplay loop on this hero. And then you just kind of, it's a little bit of a mechanics check, because if you're not hitting really consistent right clicks, you're just not getting enough value. It's a little bit like Widow in terms of forgiveness. Not a very forgiving hero. Like, you can't really do poorly mechanically on this hero and expect to win. It doesn't mean you have to hit every single headshot, but it does mean you have to do relatively well. Do you coach tanks also, or mainly just cast DPS? I coach tanks as well, but I'm not going to be as good at coaching them because I just don't have as much experience. We've coached probably Sigma the most out of all the tanks in the roster. And I feel like I generally understand the tanking gameplay loop, but especially if you're a high elo tank, I'm not sure I can be of great use. So, for example, if you're like a champion tank, I'm probably not the guy to ask for help. We could, or at least right now, I could do some pro analysis and figure it out, but I don't think we'll really learn that much. Papa Doodoop, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Good to have you. Did you play on the cat? What do you mean? I don't know what that means. Hopefully Blaster showed up today. I want to watch that VOD review. Yeah, I did see he submitted the VOD review. I think that's pretty cool. We'll check out some cats gameplay from him. That would be exciting. But yeah, so the plan for today is we're gonna do coaching most of the day today. We might do some pro analysis. I'm not sure. It's just gonna kind of depend on energy, and then go from there. Jetpack Cat. I don't really play Jetpack Cat now. I think Jetpack Cat is cool. I think Jetpack Cat's a really good solo queue support, but I don't personally play this hero. I got friends that play this hero, but I don't. Bomb Tree, good to see you. Oh, I need to turn on streamer mode chat or streamer bot chat. There we go. Paid coaching. I will be offering paid coaching, but it's not, I don't offer it right now. I will offer it though. It will be, I'll make an announcement in the Discord when it's available. Just keep in mind, you won't be able to buy it on a like one session. You have to buy per month because it's going to be a big way of which I pay my bills. Might have been the one suggesting to get a review. Thank you for that, Haveroth. Much appreciated. W plug, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. What kind of time frame do you think you'll do? Like in a week, month, etc. For what? Private coaching? Probably this month it'll be announced, and then I'll start doing it this month. And I'm only gonna take on like 3 students. I'm not gonna do very many students. I'll have like 3 students, and then it'll be you'll get coaching for basically a month. So it'll be like 4 sessions with some intermediary sessions, and then that's it. 3 students a month, yeah. Because I don't want to do like, I could do on a per session basis, but it's like if I'm gonna do that, I'd rather just do free coaching, right? Which a lot of you guys can benefit from. And then also with free coaching, you guys can benefit from the VODs, right? Which I think is very useful. So like when I offer private coaching, I only really want it to be for like the most enthused people. I want it to be very select. Are you doing content creation full time, or do you still have a job on the side? I'm doing content creation full time. I have a bunch of money saved, and I'm in a really convenient place right now. I have no debt, no liabilities. I have very minimal bills. Like now is a good time in my life to take a risk and do content creation. And I don't make a ton of money, but I make enough. Yeah, so I'm doing content full time. And that's why I'm able to stream for so long. That's why I'm able to do daily videos. That's why I'm still able to play the game. And I think it makes me very good. It works very well. If we all get too good on cast, Blizzard will nerf him. Be careful, mates. This is true. If Blizzard nerfs Cassidy, I think we blame Bug Nation. It's Bug Nation's fault solely. But yeah. Okay. Objective for today. I'm a little bit tired this morning, but we are going to be doing coaching for most of the day today. So if you have a VOD, I'd love to check it out. There is not going to be any patches anytime soon, so the codes are not going to wipe anytime soon as well. But the VOD reviews you publish on YouTube were so helpful so far. Well, I'm glad they were helpful. And that's kind of like the goal. Like, and that's why I'm only going to accept so many students for private coaching, or so few. Is because I want to spend most of my time doing free coaching. And if I take on 1 billion private students, I wouldn't be able to do as much free coaching. Sketchy, good to see you. Hope you're well. Hope y'all been enjoying relaxing Friday so far, dude. It's been really cold. I woke up and it was actually freezing in my apartment, and now I'm just like shivering basically. How many games a day should I be playing? Holy moly, min max for max improvement after one of your coachings. I recommend you play 4 to 8 games a day. That's my recommendation. I wouldn't play more and I wouldn't play less. We've seen an influx of insufferable flanking casts in every one of your games, so so you get rank compensation. I think, dude, deadass, you know what's interesting? I never really thought, okay, so this is, I'll talk about this, then we'll run the first raffle afterwards. I never really thought that I'd actually have like a sizable change on how people approach Overwatch, but there are people who like post in the Discord screenshots, and like, I don't know, it's just like really interesting that I'm having a bigger impact on the game than I really anticipated. A lot of people are learning a lot about Cassidy and flanking now. It's really cool. It's really, really, really cool. We're genuinely changing the perception of the hero, which is great. This was kind of like the goal of what I was doing, which is like, I really want people to understand how Cassidy genuinely works, and I think we're doing that to some degree. Poppy, good to see you. Now when I'm not Cass, I'm telling my teammates, hey, Cass is flanking, we can't let him do that. Yeah. See, Haveroth's macro is out through the roof. This is true. Like, I also think what's really cool is like, as I'm coaching you guys, I'm seeing a genuine improvement in understanding in the game. Like, you guys just most of the time genuinely have a way better understanding of how Overwatch works broadly, like from a macro perspective, from a lane control perspective, like everything like that. It's great. I'll bet against some Cass hard flanking on Runasapi. Smoked his ass on the side lane every time, and I tried to add him and ask if he was a tail fan, but he didn't accept. Oh, I see. That's funny. I remember I've tried adding other Cass players before, and some of them have like insane egos. It's kind of crazy. I'm like, dude, it's just a video game, man. It's not that deep. I started playing with Cass 2 days ago from Plat 3 to Diamond 4. Dude, congrats, GQ. That's fantastic. WGQ. W. We're freshman students at Worm University. This might be the case. Worm University might be up to great things here. Okay, we're gonna do new raffle. A new raffle is live, guys. You can type !enter to enter the raffle for a chance to get free coaching from me. You can also do !claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay, if you're not sure which command to run, please do !enter if you have a code you want me to review today. Please do !claim if you have a code you want me to review in the future. Okay. So go ahead and run those commands. I think we're going to get to probably somewhere between 4 to 5 VODs today. It's just going to kind of depend. And then I'm going to try to be a little bit more deliberate about showing examples. I looked through the VODs from a few days ago as well as to yesterday, and I just keep forgetting to show examples. It's very important that I do that. Damn, there's a lot of people entering. If you guys are ever worried about not being able to get coaching, I think most people get coaching by the second stream they show up. I don't really think there's people who like wait around for very long. if you don't get it the first stream you show up and you submit a code, you almost definitely get it by the second stream, just because you accumulate tickets. It's not really, most people don't even really enter the raffle. Most of them just claim tickets. It's kind of what it comes down to. Keeping in mind, like for, if there's 20 people that run commands, like 15 of them will claim a ticket, and then like 4 of them will actually enter the raffle. Since I don't do ranked, I'm just claiming for next year's. Yeah, exactly. Like a lot of people just like either lurk or hang out in the community, so they just claim. So like there are people that have 100 tickets, but it doesn't really mean that much, because when they win the raffle, eventually they'll get reset back to 0. Owen, hello. Welcome. Kwame, good to see you. I'm a humble ticket farmer. Yeah. Let's get you a 2 trillion tickets. Yeah. It might not be honest, but honest work. Dude, I feel like I haven't heard the honest work meme in actually forever. It's been so long. Yeah, there's 3 minutes left. Dude, I feel like Jetpack Hat is the most elite hero in this game. I still can't believe that Jetpack Cat is a real hero. Holy moly. I just look at the PFP at the bottom left, and this fuck ass cat. It's actually awesome. But yeah, so last night I worked on a few new thumbnails. I think I need to figure out how to change this. I can't remember what the title of this was, but I changed it to be about wasting cooldowns, but I feel like it's not strong enough. I might redo the title again. And then I need to redo this thumbnail, and this is the only one I didn't get to yesterday. I was also going to change one more, but I feel like some of these are just like too old to change at this point. Like I changed this title for this video. I can't even remember what this video was. It was like I fixed this King's Row or something. What ends up happening is if a title is map specific, it generally doesn't do that well. Generally. Fix your eye. What's up, Tail? I see Blaster requested a VOD review. I follow his champ soldier journey. Yeah, I'm excited to see if he drops by today and gets a review in. That'd be awesome. Check it out. You always flop the videos that I'm in. That might be the case. Maybe it's cursed. Maybe Poppy has cursed these videos. Yeah, the Shion one. Yeah, I didn't do very well in the title. And then I changed the title here. His first day at Shion school changed everything. Here's what he learned. I feel like it's slightly better, but it's still not really there. Making thumbnails and titles is so hard. It's so difficult. It's so much. It's so. I feel like I definitely at this point spend more time on the titles and thumbnails than I do on the video. Definitely. The video takes me about an hour and a half to edit. So it definitely takes me longer here. There was some random dude in your comment section straight hating and chatting shit. I feel like you should be more strict to delete comments or something. I mean, there are people. Okay, like here's the thing. Whenever you become a content creator, you have to understand that people are not going to agree with you. And that's fine. That's actually good. If people don't agree with you, that means that's largely a good thing. Because that means you're largely moving in the right direction. So it's like, whenever people are in my comment section and they say shit that I don't agree with, I won't delete it as long as it's rational and not like ad hominem. Like if someone started attacking me, like for who I am as a person, then I'll delete that because that's super fucking lame. But if people are like, there was one guy who said in one of the comment sections, he said like, you should stop playing Overwatch, top 500's not worth it, change your life, something, I don't know, something. But I don't think this guy realizes that I'm top 500 and I play like 3 hours a week. Like, dude, it's not like I can have, oh yeah, and he was like, if you have passion for Overwatch, you don't have passion for real life or something. And I was like, you definitely can do both. You can do both. There's not really, yeah. So whatever. And I try not to engage with, like, some people are genuine trolls and I just try not to engage with them. I'll leave the comment up because I think that's like kind of what you sign up for as a content creator. But like one of the biggest mistakes you can make with the content creator is bringing yourself to the same level as your trolls. So I try not to. I was watching your roll take video last night and I can't do it consistently. I wish I could do a macro script to do it consistently. The roll take stuff, I would recommend you get some kind of like key, not key logger, but like some kind of key overlay on OBS or something. And then see what's going wrong with your timings and then reference the video. I would appreciate active haters since I would get more chatters. Yeah. I mean, I don't really care about like for me, it's like, of course it's nice. We'll get into the coaching in just a second, by the way. For me, it's nice to, of course, like growing and having more chatters and stuff like that's nice. But at the end of the day, I kind of just like don't care if we grow or not. Like, I've talked about this as kind of been my mentality as a content creator, but what matters to me more is that I just continue to offer better content and then like continuously improve my thumbnails, continuously improve the videos, continuously improve the titles, whatever, and do that over and over and over again. And over time, we will see the growth that growth is the result, right? So like, I'm not really worried about like whether or not we have one extra. I mean, okay, like I don't mean this in like a, well, okay, like, of course I care about the community. Like I care about Bug Nation, but like whether or not we have 4,005 subscribers versus 4,010 doesn't matter to me. But low-key negative comments are still making the channel grow as long as Tail's not mentally affected by it. Yeah, I'm not really mentally affected by it. There's some times where I think about it a little bit. Like particularly someone, what really pisses me off, which is, I talk about this a lot. What really pisses me off is when I spend a lot of time on comments on Reddit posts and then people just fucking like downvote me for no reason. That shit pisses me off. But that's why I'm not active on Reddit anymore. Because I always get trolled. I feel like it's really fucking annoying. But yeah, it's not really that big a deal. Normal chatters with haters equals more viewers. This is true. This is true. But anyway, okay, let's get into the coaching for today. Daniel, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. That's a great thing. This is your first VOD with us. This is fantastic. LFG, that's what I'm saying. LFG, bro. Let's check it out. Let's do Tail coaching request. Boom, open this mug up. We're looking for It's Daniel. Perfect. It's Daniel. Nice. Okay. Oh, Diamond 1. Wait, we're climbing. Wait, this is awesome. Because you were... What were you before? You were mid diamond or low diamond? I can't remember. I think you were diamond though. This is fantastic. Okay, today's VOD review will be in Diamond 1 on Runasapi as Cassidy. Just been getting back into Overwatch and haven't been playing Cass much lately, playing Sojourn. But found in this game that I wanted to flank a ton and it got punished by the dive tank. Okay, bad. I've noticed that I probably overused my roll for reloads rather than holding it for damage. At what point should I be looking for off angles rather than sitting main, especially on push? Other modes make sense to me. PS, my mechanics ain't in this game. That's fine. Also, my second that I was so bad. Okay, so roll mobility cooldowns in Overwatch are primarily defensive abilities. So this is true for Sojourn. This is true for Cassidy. This is true for what other heroes is this largely applicable to? Xion to some regard, Tracer to some regard. I mean, it's gonna have some level of nuance depending on the hero's kit, but in Cassidy in particular, a lot of the time you're gonna want to like walk to aggressive angles and then roll away from them, as that is what's going to keep you alive. If you're rolling for uptime or you're rolling for to an aggressive angle, you're very often gonna get punished, particularly against the dive tank. So that might end up being a case. Do keep in mind that if you have a rolling forward problem, if we do see this extensively throughout the VOD, I will close the VOD early. And note that that's not really anything against you. It's just that it's an obvious fix. And I can't really... If you consistently don't have your roll on cooldown or available to you because you're rolling forward or you're rolling for uptime a lot, it's going to severely limit how you can play Cassidy. Okay? So that is going to be something to keep in mind. As something that might happen as we look at this. But okay, let's check it out. Let me grab this. Let me do diamond. Boom. And then let me leave this game. View career profile. History replays. Import. Boom. I need Runasapi. Let me do Overwatch, play, custom games, create, settings, maps, none, push, Runasapi. I think so. Heard. Alright, bet. I hate the Reddit hive mind. If one person downvotes you to 0 early, you'll just go negative regardless of what you said. Yeah. Yeah, it's great. We love Reddit. Yeah, that's why I'm not very active on there anymore. Alright. And then let me change these settings. Options. Do this. And then let me also spin up the obsidian. I'm getting pinged. Oh, it's the notification. Okay, cool. Let me do student notes. It's Daniel. This is going to be Runasapi. And then I think I do the rank. Yeah, rank hero. Runasapi. Cassidy. Okay. Alright. Now we are ready to go. Okay, we're playing Cassidy with Farah, Mercy, Zen, Winston, okay? Interesting team comp. Generally, whenever you're looking at a team comp like this, your Farah flanks, the biggest thing you have to look at every single time you guys play Overwatch is what is your ally DPS. This is the most important part of your team, okay? Whenever you're playing DPS in this game, you very often abide by concepts like don't double up. And resultantly, you need to understand what the ally DPS is or who they are so you can get a general idea on what their intention is going to be or what their gameplay loop is going to look like. So for example, if this is a Sojourn, right, you can kind of intuit that they're going to be playing the main space or the main angle a lot, so you can prefer flanking. Whenever you have something like a flex DPS more akin to Farah or Tracer or Echo or something like that, it's not as apparent on what they're going to be doing. So it's going to be more important that you're actually watching through the wall or you're looking for cues for your own teammates so that you can make the optimal decision. Okay. So you very, very, very often want to be looking for your ally DPS and seeing how they're playing the game and what they're doing. This is an incredibly important part of this game. Okay. So here we come right side. I like this angle control from you off rip. So what you're doing is you're establishing presence on this right side lane, which is going to stop people like this Tracer, aka Blue Shell, from being able to walk forward, which is going to essentially protect your team from getting flanked, primarily this Zenyatta. Where even is your Zen? Yeah, your Zen's playing this main space. So by standing here, you stop this Tracer from walking forward, which is a great space control idea. This is a very common idea on Runasapi. Let me actually, I'll just walk over there, it's fine. Blue Shell is a cool name for real. It is. Honestly, I honestly forgot that Blue Shell's a Mario reference. But the one thing I wish I turned on the no clip code. But it's a very common idea as Cassidy to just control the opposite lane of what your ally DPS is doing on Runasapi. So for example, if you have a flex DPS like Farah and they're playing the main space, right? They play for this bus station kind of idea. You can just get away with playing this right side and it's also fine. If your Farah came to this side, you can go play the bus station and they're all good. Everything is generally good for you here. So there's not really Runasapi is a pretty good cast map because you're just really versatile and you work in a lot of different space. Okay, one thing about this is your crosshair placement's a little bit low. I won't be mentioning it too much throughout the VOD, but this leg shot is not because the Tracer is difficult to hit. It's because your crosshair is just too low as you're turning the corner. So it's a lot like Val, where you have to be thinking about being chest level, head level, basically anytime you play the game. Like whenever you're walking around, just be aiming where you think head level is, and generally you're going to be pretty close. Okay, so that's going to be, I won't mention it too much throughout the VOD, but that is something we need to be thinking about. Okay, and then another idea you should be having is that whenever you're taking unexpected damage in this game, so here we get hit by a right click by Bastion, your instant reaction should be to roll away. So here we should be rolling to some degree, just so you can have the intuition, right? So like we take our full health bar, just roll further away into cover into the lane here. But we'll keep going. I like you contesting the Bastion. This is good. Now we continue to work the lane. Yeah, okay, so on this, just let your Zen die. This guy's playing Zenyatta into Doomfist Tracer. He's going to die. Okay, the best thing you can do to protect the Zen is to prevent the Tracer from getting here to begin with, which is what you did, right? For the record, you did do this. You stopped the Tracer from taking the side lane. How did the Tracer even get here? What even happened? Yeah. So the Tracer comes in from the bus side, which your Pharah should have stopped. Right? This is your Pharah's job to stop this Tracer from flanking, and your Pharah failed. And as a result, this lets her into backline, and then she gets to shoot the Zen. Right? There's nothing you can do at this point. Once the Tracer is this deep, it's over. You need to just accept that the Tracer has flanked your team. And then now it's up to your Zen to win the 1v1. If your Zen can't win the 1v1, the guy just sucks. Okay, he's got to win the 1v1. Your idea should not be to peel for this Zenyatta, but instead to trade him out and get a better value. So it's worse value to turn and kill. Yes, particularly if it's far away. Okay, so if the Zenyatta was standing right next to you, if the Zenyatta is here, then peel for the Zen, sure, because it's convenient. So in Overwatch, peeling is the idea that you, let's say if your Zenyatta is getting engaged on by the Tracer, you turn around and you help the Tracer, you get the Tracer off the guy, basically. Okay. Peeling is not so much a concept in Overwatch 2 anymore because supports just have mobility or they have ways of which they can lift a dive. Zenyatta, for example, has 1 billion damage. Zenyatta can basically one-shot a Tracer with the Discord Orb shot melee that just one-shots. Okay. Best tail quote is peel is not a concept. Yeah, peel is not really a concept anymore. Yeah, in Overwatch 2, in the modern Overwatch. So, of course, in coordinated play, to some degree, it's a concept, particularly if you're playing someone like Brig. But if we're playing Cassidy, you don't really want to be looking at it, worrying about it, because you want to think about prevention and not cure, right? So instead of peeling for your Zen, just let him die and then go do whatever you want. Because the chance of you saving him is super low, especially when you're this far away anyway. So if it's inconvenient, just let him die. Let's start taking notes here. Concepts. So let's add some small things like crosshair placement. And then let's also look at peeling. If it's a constant problem, then I'll elaborate on them more in the notes for you. Yeah, like we should not be looking to peel this Zen. Like we should be looking to get active on the backline, because I want to point out you back up here and now you're not able to help your monkey shoot backline, which is exactly what we need to be doing, right? This guy's engaging and now we're not able to support him. We'd be able to shoot this bash and shoot the pistol. I mean, it kind of just doesn't matter who you shoot, but we should be matching intentions here, right? But we're you, this Pharah, and the Mercy. Three of your teammates are all shooting the Tracer. So this Tracer is getting unbelievable mega value right now on this flank.
Thanks,
Oh wow, Runasapi in the title. Oh yeah, my bad. That's actually WQ comms. I didn't even notice that. Okay. Okay, thank you for that. Yeah. The key issue there was peeling the Tracer. It was super weak. Especially if you see someone's already peeling them, like your Pharah, for example. We need to not do that. Okay, we choose this top angle here. Good flash, good kill. Nice job. Okay, this is the same kind of idea. You need to roll to cover. I will make this a note. Here. Okay. Whenever... It's very important in Overwatch where if you are in a losing gunfight, notes. Okay. If you are in a losing gunfight, you must roll to cover. This is what your cooldown should be used for. Keeping you alive. Okay. So, for example, here we take a gunfight with the Ana, get put below half health, and now can potentially die. I don't want to see you walk to cover. You must roll. Okay, this is something you have to fix, because in Overwatch, there's a lot of times where you just like die to random bullshit. Like you'll stand here, get hit by Kiri, you get hit by a Kiri kunai and an Ana bolt and die. And that just can't really be the timeline. You need to react to that damage and roll to cover immediately. Do you recommend progressing the right lane even if you are outmatched, or switch between main lane and right lane? It's just going to depend. Like, just what you guys need to understand is as long as you're not doubling up, generally you're making a good enough decision. So for example, right, like if what you're asking about is like, let's say there's a pocketed Bastion on this angle, do you continue to fight him? I would say, yeah, like fighting him is fine. Just don't die, right? That's kind of what it comes down to. Just don't die. So like a lot of the times in Overwatch, it's okay to take bad fights as long as you're not dying. Like, just stop them from walking forward. Because here's the thing. Let's say there's a pocketed Bastion here. It's losing fight for you for sure. But if you don't stand here and fight him, he's going to be able to walk forward for free and your team's going to lose. So it's going to be a skill check of, can you use your resources properly? Can you play can you play this mini that's in this room properly? Can you use cover properly? So on and so forth. Sometimes you'll just outright avoid people. It's just going to depend though. Like I'd have to see specific situations. Still mark them and keep them occupied. Yeah, marking them is largely fine. I find that I do it on Soj, but not on Cast for some reason. Okay. Yeah, it'd be something to keep in mind. Yeah, because you almost died to that Doomfist. And it's because you took just so much damage in the walk-up. Or sorry, you took so much damage you didn't roll to cover. Holy shit, that guy fucking died. What even happened? Did someone else shoot him? Yeah, actually everybody on your team shot this guy. Okay, totally bullet. I don't have a problem with that play, by the way. Nice shots. Continue rotating, nice. Okay, shoot Ana. Continue rotating. This is actually fine. I wouldn't be too greedy here. Yeah, it's actually really good intuition from you that fight could be losing if you stay in the room. So this is good from you. Now your Genji's here. I would just go play main space, right? Whenever you see stuff like this, whenever you see Genji's controlling the off angle, you should think to yourself, okay, cool. Genji's controlling that space. I'm going to go main space. Okay. This is the idea of don't double up. As long as you have this idea in mind, you're generally going to be playing the game properly, right? So you see this guy? Okay, cool. He's there. I'm going to go do this, right? So I'd like to see that rotation from you here. Yeah, because here's the thing. You and Genji, I think the Genji goes to the flank now. Yeah, so it's actually fine now because your Genji... Okay, I mean, he's coming back to main space. But, like, as long as you're aware of where he's standing, it's fine. I think I got punished for it. Yeah, so, like, we don't have any pressure on this Doomfist in main, and now you're at the back of the map when this fight's about to start. So you're not going to be in your effective range as they look to take space here. Like, where you should be here... Where you should be is, like, in this position here on the door. Let me show you. So, where you should be right now is... And whenever you saw this Genji show up in this room here, I need you to think about, oh, okay, my Genji's controlling the side of the map. That's great. I'm going to go do something else. Come this way. Come stand here or something like that. That way, whenever they recontest, you and your Genji are going to be on opposite sides of the map, and it's going to be way harder for them to take space. So you would be on this side of the map, and then your ally Genji would be on this side of the map. So it's going to be really difficult for the enemy team to walk forward because there's going to be people on both sides that they have to deal with. This is a poor formation from you. Pillboy with the 50 billion consecutive streams. Welcome back, Pillboy. It's a pleasure to have you back. Okay, yeah. So this is okay. I'm not entirely opposed to this, but you have to understand whenever you're doing aggressive plays like this, you're kind of on a timer, right? Especially when you're getting marked by other people. You're essentially on a timer where I want to point out, if you think about this from the Doomfist perspective, he doesn't have anything he can do besides mark you right now. Because look, his options are go main against Sigma, Genji, Brig, right? I mean, which he's just not going to do anything into. Or mark the Cassidy on the angle. Okay. So even though he's doubling up with his Tracer, he just can't go main anyway. So you're going to get marked here. That's kind of the thing. So you kind of have to keep in mind, especially when you're flanking into dive tanks, whenever they are playing like a non-dive matchup, right? This Doomfist can't go on your backline. It's not really possible. So he's going to look to mark the you flanking. Okay. So you kind of have to understand that you're a bit on a timer here. You only have a small window to be able to do anything on this flank, and then you need to leave, or else you're going to get marked by this Doomfist. So for example, you're on the Doomfist. Yeah, like you just get marked by 3 people and die because there's nothing else for them to do in main. Always play super aggressive in the new space your team doesn't have on cast in the full dive. That's pro tip. Yeah, Zayed had a VOD like this yesterday where he was always filling space into dive and die. Like your best play this whole time into this team comp is to stand back here. Because if you stood back here in this fight when they pop Kitsune, it would be impossible for them to walk on your back line. Right? Just stay here. This angle is really good on Runasapi for Cassidy. Okay. I mean, it's going to depend on the situation, right? So like, let's add a theoretical here. If the enemy team is playing Sigma, okay, and the Sigma is standing in main space, you can play here and it's fine. But against Sigma, it's going to be more possible for you to flank. Okay. And this is why Cassidy is good in his slow tanks, because you can flank on those against those team comps. And where Cassidy is the weakest, although, you know, this is counterintuitive to what Reddit might make you think, and you know, other platforms and other non-cast players might make you think, Cassidy is not that good in the dive because it removes your playmaking. Correction, making plays. This is true. With like 19 deaths, but that's more like 19 plays made. Absolutely. Like, for example, you're trying to crosshair placement here, honestly. Your intention is fine. Sure. Like here, yeah, this is kind of just a thing, right? Like, flanking into dive tanks like this is just not the answer. You're going to get punished and die, which is basically what happens here in your net. Yeah. So you don't really want to do these kind of deep flanks against dive tanks because you just get punished for it. So this is just a matchup understanding thing. I'll take a screenshot of this. How do I want to do this? Yeah, okay, I'll do this. Let me see, get your team in the screenshot here. And then let me illustrate this with the box and then do this. Okay. So, let me do this. Prefer staying near to team when playing against dive tanks, or flanking on the opposite side of the map as enemy tank. Okay. So, for example, here, taking this angle is improper as it's close to the enemy Doomfist and you are punishable. If you took a different flank angle across the map, likelihood of success would be far higher. And I'll show you what I mean by this. So if you wanted to flank, it's fine, but you have to choose a smarter angle relative to your team. So you know the Doomfist is in main. How do we know this? Because we heard him. Okay. So if you play at that door, you're very punishable to the Doomfist because he just slams from the high ground and you're dead. But if you played on this side, it'd be impossible. It'd be way harder for him to get active on you, basically. Because the Doomfist is in the main space, you can play this and be a little bit safer. Or you could be playing this and be way safer and actually genuinely unpunishable because he has actually no way to get to you. He'd have to cross open space with both of his movement cooldowns and you kill him. Okay, so let me just like take a screenshot of this. An angle like this would be stronger. Although you are out of your effective range, there is no one on the enemy team that outranges you. Right? I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Yeah, Emre is the only one. Oh, Emre and Bastion. I guess there are people out of your effective range. And I like this would be stronger as it forces the Doomfist to commit both movement CDs to killing you. If being on a flank was that important to you. As if Doomfist engages and you're here, you have a window to go top. Okay, so what do I mean by that? So if you're playing this angle and the enemy Doomfist slams main or punches your tank in main or whatever, now you have a window to come top left and go flank the back line. Okay, gives you a new option. But I'm gonna be honest here. I think your best play this whole fight is to just play main space because you don't want to be isolated and get dove. And the problem is if you play these wide angles like this, the chance of you getting outranged by someone like the Emre or the Bastion is just really high. So I think you're better off kind of standing in main space and just kind of shooting your gun and then back up tight to the corner whenever you can. Static Dot's good to see you. Long time no see. Welcome back. I like your flank idea, but it's just you're not adapting it to the enemy team comp. Like the most important heroes in the entire game for you, by the way, it's number 1, ally DPS. Very important. No, actually, number one, it's definitely enemy tank. Enemy tank matters a lot for Cassidy, right? So this guy. And then number two, it's ally DPS. These are the two most important heroes in the game relative to you as a Cassidy player. I'll take a screenshot of this, and I'll make it a concept. Concepts. Most important heroes in game relative to you as a Cass player. Okay, let's keep going. Whoops. There we go. Bastion does it outrange Cass. It's, yeah, Bastion's like 30 to 50. I think it's similar to Soldier. Okay, so it's the same kind of idea. We're on the angle. The Doomfist can mark us here. We need to be playing way safer. Way safer. A better Doomfist just punishes you here. Right? Like, honestly, at this point, you should be backing up and playing, like, regrouping with your team because you risk being isolated against Doomfist and dying. Chill, good to see you. Oh, cool. Holy schmoly. Yeah, you're dead. Yeah, this is the same problem. You can't really be this isolated against Doom. Right. The good thing, Daniel, is you're running into the same problem over and over again, which is very indicative of if you just fix this, you probably win this game by a long shot. Yeah. We're just isolating against Doom. Okay. The first half. Okay, Genji's in. Genji is dead. Well, Lucia's fallen. This is a good position from you, given that you kind of can't do anything else. Alternatively, you could continue rotating to the high ground, but honestly, your team is kind of fucked this fight. The Genji dying early is really bad for everybody. Your Sigma's half HP this whole fight. There's not really a lot to be done. Yeah, you just shouldn't really be committing your ultimate because you can kind of identify that the fight is lost. Your Genji died early. Your Ana's playing this top space, which is pretty good, but your Sigma's half, so I just wouldn't really be committing ulti. But the ulti is good idea, good position. It just, this fight was lost. That's it. But honestly, I'd rather you pop this ulti than not pop the ulti, to be honest. Because it shows me that you understand when deadying is largely good. Like, that was a good deadeye otherwise. Okay. Okay. This is cool. Oh, Bastion's OP. What the fuck? Oh. I think you get 2-shot here. Oh my god, you die literally instantly. Yeah, what the fuck is that hero? Whatever, nothing to do about it. Are replay codes from Monday wiped? From Monday, yes. Yeah. Okay, so this is just a map knowledge thing for Cassidy. You typically don't want to prefer playing on this side of the map because the problem is if you don't win the fight on this angle, your rotation out from this angle is incredibly long. Like, your rotation back to your team is like 10 light years away from you. So it's just, you basically have to commit to winning the fight if you're going to take this space. So, but the problem is they're playing heroes that outrange you, so you can't even really do that. And also, you don't want to do that anyway because you might get engaged on by the Doomfist and just die. So this is just, it's a bad angle to take on the map in general for Cassidy, but also in the matchup as well, you could potentially die. It's kind of what it comes down to. So I'll make a note of this for you as well. Notes here. Ensure that you're choosing angles as Cassidy where if you lose, you still have a viable and not so long rotation out of, right? So here, for example, this is not only a pretty bad angle to take into the matchup, Doomfist plus Emre plus Ana, but uniquely Cassidy is slow, so if this angle is lost, the rotation back to cart is extremely long and your team would be fighting a 4v5 the whole time. I would be more supportive of this angle if you committed two M's, committed to fighting the Ana/Emery, but that's still a bad play as you're outranged, right? Outrange would need a friendlier matchup. I feel like this map can be tough on Cass. This is one of Cassidy's best maps. It's a pretty good map. You just kind of have to get a good understanding for the map geometry, right? Like from here, we don't really do anything into the Emery and the Ana. Like it feels really bad because it is really bad. Would the bus station angle be the best there? Yes, very likely. So the best angle in this position is going to be something akin to like next to main, right? The only thing you have to understand is try not to play the same angle as your soldier. So you'd actually see the soldiers in this main space. So you would see the soldier in the main space. So you'd actually be playing likely wider, a tad wider than him. So you could be playing on this truck if you want to play a lot more defensively and just like counter the Doomfist dive, or you could be playing a little bit wider and incur some risk. The only thing you have to understand is that you'd probably be playing all the way back here to shoot the Doomfist, and then once you see the Doomfist commit both of its movement cooldowns, that's when you'd go flank. So under the flanking in the tank matchup, or sorry, the dive tank matchup is very contingent on what the enemy tank is doing and where he is relative to you. So if you see the Doomfist is hard engaging on your front line, then you can use that window to go flank, but you can't stage on flank. So I'll emphasize that here. Against dive tanks, we can't stage on flanks. That's like a general idea. Against dive tanks, cannot really stage on flanks unless you know they are across the map. Isn't this a note already though? Prefer staying to yes. Okay, here. I'm just gonna. I mean, this is gonna be a little bit redundant, but I'll just put it here because I already have a note for this. Okay, I spelled matchup wrong. Math cup, matchup. There you go. Okay, so I think this fight, your probably best angle is in bus, on bus here. So I think your best angle. AK Knight's good to see you. I think your best angle is like this. You shoot and then back up like this, back up to main space. Then you'll probably give up a lot of card progress, and you'll probably come back here, look for this angle, kind of idea, and look to control the extremity. Because then, like, let's say your Doomfist slams front line, you can walk back on like this, and you have a flank, which could be strong. So that's likely your best play. Okay, keep going. What the fuck? Did you even mean to flash some Moira? No, she just materialized out of thin air. Okay. Okay. Okay, we'll take it, I guess. That's funny. Like, for example, here, you're aiming too low as you turn the corner. I need you to aim slightly higher for the crosshair placement. Good job, Maeve. Yeah, I'm not sure what Maeve was up to there. Like here as well, like we're just aiming into the floor for no reason. Like you just incur risk. It's a bad habit. Just aim where you think people could be, right? Always aim head level where you think people could be. It's just a good habit in this game. It's not like Val where you have to, you know, slice the pie, but you definitely need to be aiming head level. Empty, good to see you. Hope you're well. Do you recommend doing movement aim against Moira or standing still? Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. You can stand still against Moira if you want. It's fine. I do it occasionally. It's gonna depend on the situation, like the map, the matchup, what's going on. But it's not something you need to get too scientific about. Yeah, I think standing here is a little bit more acceptable because you do have a rotation out of this position, but you just incur risk by staging on the flank against Doomfist, right? And also re-swinging him with no flashbang is crazy. You need flashbang to swing tanks like that. It's a great Deadeye. I just need a better hygiene. It's a good Deadeye. You just need to use cover, right? So when this happens, your instant reaction should be to put path to cover. So stand at the car or stand at this Picarones stand. Like make a rotation. Either way, it'd be good. Otherwise, good idea because you want to stop the engage. It's fine. Yeah. Okay, cool. I don't mind the Deadeye idea. Okay, where's my ally DPS at? Yeah, so your Doomfist is here. Honestly, stacking with your soldier is fine because we need to wait for our tank anyway. And stacking with your soldier basically mitigates any chance of you outright dying. Holy schmoly, they got a lot of spam. Is there a roll tech to continue this rotation around the left side and the high ground here? Yeah, you can rotate. It's not a roll tech, but you can stand on this car and you can roll to this thing and make it up top. Yeah, this is like just a roll spot. Yeah, okay, so this is also a map thing as well. You play the side angle, but you need to identify that the cart, you're not going to be fighting the cart here. And you can identify this because your Sigma is really slow. He got actually bad spawn here. No, he has good spawn. But Sigma is so slow, he's not going to be back to the fight in time. The cart's going to path all the way down here, down to the checkpoint. So it's going to be that the fight's going to be on this side of the map. So you shouldn't even be looking to stage here. You could stage here if they're playing a non-dive tank, right? I mean, once again, we're at risk of getting dove by the Doomfist. We need to be playing this main space and just shoot the Doomfist basically and force these guys out in the neutral. Like what you kind of want is you want the cart to push this way and end up in this space. And then you can look for like a flank on backline, right? Then at this point, you can look for like this, or let me do a different color. You can look for like this rotation, okay? In the mid fight. As long as you know the Doomfist is in main, then sure. But you're kind of misreading where the cart location is going to be. So let me do this. And then let me do a different color. Okay. In push, it's very important to be able to read where the cart is going to be for the next fight. This will take some experience to be able to derive correctly. But what you can use to help you here is understand your ally tank. If they are someone that is slow, it will greatly change fight locations. If you are unsure where the fight will happen, just team check ally tank and you can probably put the pieces together. Okay, so for example here, Sigma is walking back late. You can pretty much infer the cart will be pushed to checkpoint by the time he gets back. So the fight will be happening somewhere around the checkpoint. Yeah, this is going to be an essential skill you have to have in this map. I think staging on the side angle is fine, just to poke, and then you'd back up and then you'd come back in main space. So I'll just show you what that would look like. I think about cart there, yeah, because the cart's gonna rotate, and then now you're not gonna be in the fight for long enough. Like you're not gonna be close enough to where the fight actually is happening. So here's what you would have done, by the way. So you would stand in this door like you're doing now, poke, poke, poke. Then once you see the cart walk past you, basically, then you're gonna run this way, and then you just back up, run this way. Then you can come back up top if you want, or you can play the main space. I think this is likely stronger. It's actually likely weaker. I think the stronger play in this situation would be to be main, with the idea of playing somewhere like here. Poke the Doomfist out. If your Sigma's walking, then walk with your Sigma, whatever. But the reason you want to be on the floor is because you want to have access to this angle in the mid fight. Like you want this mid fight rotation. This is extremely strong for Cass, because a lot of backliners love to stand here. You'll get to flank on them and be able to headshot them 2-tap, and it's really easy to carry. So you kind of don't want this high space, particularly when you're playing a soldier, right? You want to let your soldier play that space because that's going to operate in his effective range. While if you're up here, all of this is like more than 25 meters away. So you start incurring fall off, which is not that great for us. So yes, that's kind of how we would have wanted to approach this. Empty, the 3 billion stream streak. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay. So this is kind of what I was talking about. This angle is really good for Cass. Your Doomfist, you can see your Sigma is engaging. I actually love this aggression from you. This is great. Like now you force the Emery to back up and he can't shoot main because he's scared of you. Almost perfect. Honestly, this is fine. Whatever. You hear him push you, just need to throw a prediction flash. Whenever you hear people swinging you early, just flash like now. You just flash now. And just hit him. That way. It's fine, whatever. That whole idea is fine. You just fuck up the duel on the aim range, whatever. No big deal. Like at some point there, you just needed a headshot. Just what it came down to. Okay, so you're gonna go for the M-Ray? Sure. Yeah, don't grab the mini. Nice. I'm actually glad you don't grab the mini because it just would have wasted time. So this is good from you. Flank this guy. He should be dead. Yeah, he's dead. Nice. We're about to have Deadeye and the Doomfist is dead here. Oh no, he's on the left side. Okay. Shoot Doom. Half HP. He's out. Nice. Continue walking. Okay, the only thing, it's just a bad roll. Like, we're in main space and we're rolling for uptime. I mean, you're kind of unpunishable here. It's like, okay, it's not the end of the world, but just something to keep an eye on. Your rolls really have been largely fine, by the way. It's just that you're staging against poorly against Doomfist and you're dying. It's kind of what it came down to. That's why this game is so hard. Okay, now we have the advantage. Huge. You don't want to play in this space, by the way. It's kind of unique to Runasapi. But you want to be playing here because here you can back up and you have cover the whole time. If you drop, it's a lot more awkward for you to be able to hold space. So I'll just show you. It's way more awkward. I'll go to the other side and show you. So it's the exact same. Actually, let me just do this to be faster. This is the wrong side. Never mind. Show lobby. Boom. Cash. Yeah, I felt congested and felt to getting to cover slow. Yeah, this is just map specific. If you're gonna play main space on Runasapi, typically you prefer the top of the stairs. Okay, I want to point out there's a few reasons why. Like, notice they can shoot you in main from here. They don't have to swing very wide, but if they want to shoot you up top, they have to swing way wider. Also, from this position, if you take damage, it's really easy to unswing this wall, and then you have this high. You can use this basically as cover as you back up, right? Like, notice if there's a guy up top here. You'd be unswinging the guy by like crouching, and you can do this, and it's actually pretty comfortable. Whenever you play on the floor here, you're just like forced really wide, and then you have a long rotation with not a lot of cover in this main space. So you want to prefer playing the stairs whenever you're playing Runasapi here.
Try to catch up. 60 seconds.
Okay, we're on the flank or on the angle again. We do have Deadeye. You could get active if you wanted. Keep in mind on this map, you do have an option, which is, oh my god, fuck. You do have the option of doing this. Not a lot of people remember this, but you can come to this far left coast side. There's a mega here, but also you can just come to the staircase, and Deadeye, it works extremely well from this space. Like, you can go into their spawn and pop Deadeye like this from behind. Very good. Yeah, something you could have looked for here. At this point, you need to commit to the fight, by the way. Here, anytime you make a rotation, we should be team checking. So here, you come left side. Here. Come left. Boom. You see your tank is fighting. You need to go do something. Right. Think of like, you know, a Val, whenever you're not swinging an angle, you're checking a minimap. That's basically what team checking is, right? Like here, you're not swinging an angle, and you don't think someone can be swinging you. So you'd be checking a minimap right now. Your idea in Overwatch is to do something akin to that, which is you look through the wall. Boom. Okay, our team is fighting. Let's swing. Boom. Good analogy. Yeah, it's essentially the exact same. It's almost exactly the same thing. And then you'd be able to see, oh, my team is fighting. I need to do something right now, right? Your Ana is especially dead. You need to gambit, kill somebody, right? Whenever your team is fighting, you need to be matching intentions to your best ability, which is do this. Continue fighting. I never do that in Val. It's something you have to involve if you want to succeed. Minimap, like, awareness is incredibly important in Valorant. Nice headshot. Wow, killing both these guys is really good. Nice, because their walk back is going to be a lot longer than yours. Lunatic, good to see you. I look at minimap like 85%. Yeah, it's very important. It's incredibly, incredibly important. If you're not holding an angle or, like, you're not first in line or something, you're looking at the minimap because it just gives you way more information. And then you'll do stuff like minimap refrags and stuff like that. You need to be a bit wider here, by the way. So I love this idea from you, which is just play the main space, but be here and do the same thing. Okay. Just open up an off angle. Like, and I want to point out, it's not like flanking, right? The alternative is like flanking would be something like this, like you come super wide here, but then you'd get punished by Doomfist, right? You can still play this off angle and do the same thing. Nice. There's just not a reason to walk in the main space against an ulting Emre. It's kind of it. You have 97 HP. You're walking into main. This guy's in his ulti. You're just incurring risk. If you're gonna do anything, you should be going wide right now. I win. You might be him. It's actually crazy you don't die here because we swapped the Mercy. It's kind of nice. Or at least your Mercy's talking to you. I think he's been on Mercy the whole time. Yeah. Okay, you actually played pretty okay. You have a lot of good ideas. You should easily be masters. Easily be masters. You just need to watch yourself in the tank matchup. This is an easy fix. This is an easy fix. Okay. So I'm gonna have a closing clause for this. Okay, closing clause. If you send me another VOD and it's against a dive tank, if you are staging on the off angle when the enemy tank is not across the map, I will close the VOD. Okay. So for example, right? Like let me show you an example. Let me zoom. Okay. So for example, if you are so for example, if you want to make this rotation, I need you to have confirmation that the enemy tank is on this side of the map. Okay. Tank. You. This is kind of what I'm talking about. Like these are the only kind of flanks I want to see from you against dive tanks. For example, green is you, blue is tank. Make sure they actually physically cannot mark you because you're too far. Okay. If you saw tank in main and did the flank, this would be VOD close. Okay, this is something you have to fix. It's gonna be a bit difficult, but you have to keep this in mind because this is incredibly important to the dive tank matchup, right? Like takeaways, we greatly struggled in staging against the dive tank matchup. Prefer playing main adjacent off angles, then rotating to flanks in the mid fight. Not so much starting there as it becomes convenient to mark you. Does that make sense, Daniel? It should be pretty intuitive what this means. How does applying control rather than push? It's the same idea, right? The only difference is the card dynamic, but it's the same concept. I don't want to see you stage on flanks. That's the only thing. Like, what is staging? At the start of the fight, being on a flank. Yeah, it's how you set up for the fight. So, like, for example, Daniel, I don't want to see you stage here. I want to see you rotate to here, okay? That's the key difference. So, for example, against Doomfist, stand here. And the fight starts, you're here. Okay, boom. The Doomfist punches in, bat. I'm going to come this way. Rotate, rotate, rotate. Catch Yana in the mid fight. That's what I want from you. How do you choose who to coach? We do a raffle in between VODs. This VOD's almost over. But yeah, it should be pretty intuitive. This is a very common gameplay loop in all of Overwatch. So play in main, then once dive engages, then rotate easy. Essentially, against dive tanks. But there will be some nuance. So for example, if you are here, if you're in this space, and you see the Doomfist is fighting on the extremity there, then you know you can go flank, right? So just keep that in mind. Like if they're across the map from you, like for example, okay, let me open up another map here. Daniel, what's another map you struggle on? And I can explain it on that map. Is there like any map in particular you can think of that you have trouble understanding or something like that? Good morning, Boy Nation. I'm gonna need to go back and watch this one too. I struggled into dive. I think the most useful dive VOD we've had was actually yesterday. Zeta's Atlas code from yesterday. So like, if you have that, I'd recommend you check that out on the Twitch VOD. Okay, I'm not. Let me actually just pull up control. Maybe Ilios. Okay. Okay. And then put me a spec. I typically play Soch there. Okay, look. So this is not Ilios. What is happening? Map. Restart match. I feel like all of us hit skin circle and dive. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is a good map. Okay. This is a map you probably play Sojourn on if I had to guess. But let's say you wanted to play Cassidy and they're playing Doomfist. Okay. So if the Doomfist is taking space on this, on the other side of the map, what is going on here? Why is this happening? What is going on? Okay. I'll just do this. This is going to be doable, I think. So if the Doomfist is taking this lane, okay, then you can play this lane kind of. Okay, I mean, keep in mind the distance, the actual physical distance between these two spaces is not that far. Like, you're still one slam away from the Doomfist. So what ends up happening on maps like this where you kind of can't get a flank going because of the dive tank is you just stay here and you just shoot your gun, right? Like, flanking is no longer possible. I hate this submap, bro. Yeah, this map sucks balls because there's no playmaking because they're so enclosed. So, like, this is a map where flanking into dive tanks is less possible just because the options that you have aren't very good, right? Although you can be across the map from them, you're not very actually that far in terms of proximity, so you would die. So, like, for example, if you sent me a code here and you died to the dive tank on the flank, I would be like, okay, I would let it pass because this is a little bit of an exception on the map, okay? So let me reroll as well and just show you another example. Okay, so Lighthouse. Okay, so for example, if they're playing Winston, right? Let me do this. If they're playing Winston and the Winston's on this side of the map, it can be excusable as long as the Winston is fighting somebody here for you to flank on this side. Okay. So that would be fine. But like, for example, if they're playing Winston, I don't want you to like stage on this side of the map. Like, I don't want you to like stage here, for example, because you're just going to get dove and die. Okay. So like, you would be playing this main space, shoot your gun. Then once you see the Winston like do this dive to point or something, then you would make your rotation. Like, then you'd come main or whatever. Or then you'd go flank backline. So these are kind of the ideas I would want from you. Okay, so just don't stage on flanks against dive tanks is typically stronger as Cass. Okay. But other than that, honestly, I thought a lot of what you were doing was generally okay in terms of ideas. Like, you had mid-fight rotation ideas. There were some other mistake, like smaller mistakes we made, which is like we tried to peel. Don't peel. Peeling Overwatch is generally weak. Your crosshair placement needed a little bit of work this game. And then there were some other minor things, like you didn't throw good flash, you missed some flashes and stuff like that, but it's whatever. I don't really care. But yeah, this is gonna be it for me on this review. So let me do the homework on this real quick, and then I'll publish this live. Student, it's gonna be it's Daniel. Map is gonna be Runasapi. Shion is gonna be Cassidy. Then rank is gonna be #diamond. And this is definitely verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Okay, and then I'll publish this. Publish. Select all. Publish. And then now you can get your notes, Daniel, by doing exclamation mark notes. There's the link to the website. You can check it out. And then I'll also put it in your thing as well. So now if we go to the link here. Boom. And then we can go to student notes. It's Daniel. Here you go. Okay. So, and then here's your notes. Where is this? Perfect. Yeah. Thank you for the code. Your Deadeyes were largely good, by the way. I actually didn't mind them that much. Just use cover, right? That's going to be bad 3C, but I want to see the next code from you. Just, if I don't see you flank into, I don't want to see you flank into dive. And then honestly, I think you should be pretty winning. It looked pretty good. Okay. Boom. Okay, with that being said, I'm going to resolve this. Exclamation mark resolve. Exclamation mark new Raffle. Obsidian is so goated. That's so true. I 100% agree. New Raffle, guys. If you're here and you'd like to get free coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle to get a chance at free coaching. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay. So go ahead and run those commands. While that's waiting, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads. That way there's no ads during the coaching itself. So be right back, guys. Also, Oscar Archer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Okay, run 3 minutes of ads. Boom. We're going to be right back. I need to add coaching stream. How far into stream is this? It's just like 20 minutes into 7-3 stream dash 2026 stream. I need to add the links to these. You can only claim 1 ticket in a stream. No, it's 1 ticket per review. 1 ticket per raffle, I should say. So you can get like 4 tickets each a stream about. Yeah. We do, depending on the day. Sometimes if we have only Cassidy codes, we go a lot faster, but especially if we have heroes that are a lot more difficult for me, where we have to do pro analysis, it takes a lot longer. Tail, while ads are running, you should react to the rage bait I set in mud. I am so sick of playing against Cass. Okay. 2 hours ago, 45 upvotes. W Reddit. I'm seriously so tired. Oh, let me make it bigger for you guys. I'm seriously so tired of playing against Cassidy. He's incredibly annoying, does way too much damage, and his entire existence is just completely unnecessary. It's so unfun to play against. I don't care if it's a low elo / plat take. It's just miserable to play against. I can be playing around corners, but the moment I show up, I just die. And then his perk, Silver Bullet, is so annoying, and Flat still has the audacity to say it should be part of his base kit. They need to nerf either his damage or his fall off range. It's ridiculous. This character is ridiculous. I put him in my bans, but he never gets banned. I hate playing against hit-scan characters, but he's easily the worst. Widow is terrible too, but whatever. I'm just tilted. Okay, I can almost guarantee you this guy's like a Juno player or something. Nerf Silver Bullet's hitbox. Crutch Cassidy is literally in every game. I'm also tired of it. Zenyatta player. Okay. Agreed, his kit literally anti-fun. You guys have to be facing the top 500 Cassidys because WTF, he literally moves like a cement trunk and is incredibly predictable. Silver Bullet should be removed. Okay. I can tell the same about Tracer Onron. It's so annoying. Like, I don't understand. What do people want? Like, what do people want in Overwatch? Like, do we just want, like, mobility creep? We want everybody to be untrackable, unkillable. Okay, but if we're going to complain about Cass, we better be removing Ana. We better remove Ana. We better remove that hero. I don't understand. Like, it pisses me off. It's annoying. I mean, people have the right to complain. It's fine. But it's like, what are we advocating for? Bro's dungeon farm is fine. Like, people do what they want. People always, wait, I already read that. People always complain about everything except trying to improve themselves. It's just like, I think it's fine to complain about Cass. Like, it's fine. Like, I also think Cassidy should have 20 meters range, but they added Xion, so I don't think they want to reduce his range because they don't want him to basically, compete with Xion for the archetype, like the close range hit scan archetype. But I think, I think people have to understand that Cassidy is a low mobility hero in a high mobility game, right? Which is why he has Hinder. People just like don't understand that. And then a lot of the reason people complain about Cassidy is they complain about Cassidy in a vacuum, right? Like they complain about Cassidy when he's two tapping people. They don't complain about Cassidy when he's missing every shot, which happens as well. Cassidy's unironically more honest than 50% of the cast. I mean, I just don't really think it, like, I don't know, it's whatever. So there's a reason I don't engage in these conversations. Like, it's just kind of pointless. It's just a guy venting. It's a plat 5 take. Like, you complain, but your solution also sucks. So, okay, good. Cass is the most banned DPS in GM+, so pretty sure it's a decent take. The reason Cass is the most banned DPS in GM+ is because he counters other players. Like, look at all the bans in GM+. Like, it's not very difficult to derive why Cass is banned for as much as he is. It's because he's one of the only heroes in the game that have that obviously counters other heroes, right? So for example, like the most banned heroes in high elo is like Mauga. It's like it's like Cass that counters everything. Like, look, ban rate. Mauga, Mizuki. Why does Mizuki get banned? Because Chain counters a lot of gameplay, right? Zarya, Diva, Cass, Roadhog, right? Then you get to stuff like Tracer, but it's the things that get banned the most is shit that counters other heroes. Diva, it gets countered because Diva counters most hit scan, for example, right? That's why these heroes are banned. It's not because Cass is broken. It's because Cass is Hinder, and Hinder counters a lot of the roster. Baptista's never banned. Why? He's one of the worst DPS in the game and their scores are more annoying heroes. Bait. Oh well. Okay. So the raffle means it just randomly picks a code from the Discord? No, it picks a random winner from the people who enter. And it's based on how many tickets you have. It's weighted. It's like if you have 10 tickets, you're more likely to win than a guy with 2 tickets. It does not pick a random code from the Discord. I think they should decrease all hit scan range by around 5 to 10 meters, but increase the max fall off from 30 to 50%. I just don't really think range is that much of an issue in this game. Like, range, like, I mean, I think there's some extremities like Widow and Ashe and Hanzo and stuff like that, but it's like, I think most of the time in Overwatch, you're not really running into those problems. Like, where people, like, the reason that you guys have to understand, like, one of the big reasons why people complain about heroes like Cassidy is because the average player doesn't understand staging. They don't understand space management. They don't understand risk aversion. They don't understand team checking. Like, they're doing a million things wrong. So they have a flawed understanding of Overwatch. So they run into Cassidy and get punished by Cassidy because they misplay. And you can argue, like, maybe there should be some leniency toward the casual perspective because everyone is not going to understand Overwatch properly. But you can also argue that you shouldn't be balancing to people who don't really understand the game anyway. So it becomes a very nuanced, it becomes a very difficult conversation to have. Like, I think there's a level of balancing that should be happening according to players who aren't that great at Overwatch, like particularly like for heroes that are common in low elos, like Moira, right? Like, I don't think you should be buffing Moira ever, essentially. But I don't think you should be nerfing Cassidy because people in low elo complain about Cass. I think you should be nerfing Cass because he's strong at high elo. I missed what you said about my fall off idea. I don't really think range is that much of a problem in this game. Like, if you nerf range, it's just gonna mean that, like, I just don't really understand what the point is. It's just gonna make hit scan worse. And, like, I don't think hit scan is that oppressive in this game, to be honest. Like, because people always forget what you trade off for on hit scan, right? Like, what you gain on hit scan is consistency, you gain damage, but you lack playmaking. Like hit scan can't fly in the air like Echo. Hit scan doesn't have as good of ultimates as flex DPS do. Like, that's the thing. Still good, but not required like Val. In what context? I forgot. I realized that there's less comms in Overwatch than in Valorant. Oh, I see. Comms. That's what you're talking about. Do you think stacking with others are important? No, I don't think it matters. I think it's useful. I definitely think it is useful, but it's not like Valorant where information is that important. Information is not as important in Overwatch as it is in Valorant. You need information to succeed in Valorant, which is why you look at the minimap so much, right? And the reason that's the case is because time to kill is so short. It's so much shorter in Val. Like, if you don't have, like, because you die in 0.2 seconds, right? You need to know things so you can prevent your death in 0.2 seconds, right? In Overwatch, there's a lot more forgiveness. Of course, information is useful, but it's just not as useful. Well, the reasoning for my idea is that being at max range and being the tickle monster is frustrating, but I don't want hit scan to be super oppressive, so that's why I compensation nerfed. I think most of the reason people complain about hit scan is because they don't understand flex DPS properly. Like, I understand, like, I've been playing Xion who's like kind of an intermediary between Flex DPS and Hitscan. And I understand the frustration with heroes like Cassidy. But it's kind of like, if you're getting flashbanged by Cassidy, why are you getting flashbanged? Like, you can figure it out. Like, you can work backwards to derive how you can improve. It's just people want to complain. People always want to complain. So yeah, like, I don't think hitscan's that much of a problem on PC. I think on console you can definitely argue that the hitscan's an issue. 100 million percent, 100 billion million percent, because of like Mercy Ashe aiming. There's a whole bunch of different level of problems, but on PC I don't think it's really that important. Complaining to scoping, yeah. I think there's some merit to it. Like, I don't think we should just write off everybody complaining about hitscan, but I personally don't think it's that big a deal. Particularly Cassidy. Cassidy, you make so many trade-offs. Like, there's some maps where you literally can't play him. If the enemy team has 2 or more dive heroes, you just fall over and die. Like, you're a low mobility hero in a game where mobility is king. That's the thing. Bang Bang is way more problematic than Silver Bullet anyway. I'm gonna be honest. I'm biased, of course, but I don't really think Bang Bang is that big an issue. Just don't get flashed. Like, it's really, like, I don't know what to tell people. It's like Widow. Like, just don't get headshot. There's things you can, like, you can play around Bang Bang. What's your background in the game? In Overwatch? I'm champ 4. I'm top 500, consistently top 500. Tail, do you know the aim map code for crosshair placement? Do Vaxta or Thanks 8 or NX7BZ. NX7BZ is what I recommend. Just do it for 10 minutes a day and just aim head level, because you need to bake into yourself what head level even looks like in Overwatch. Okay. All right. Let's get into coaching. Also, let me remove the ad thing. I want to play Silksong, man. Who won? Chill Yasu, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Well, it's just dumb. Flash is designed to be a close range ability, and having a perk that just increases it with almost 0 trade-offs is dumb. First of all, I don't agree with the, you don't need trade-offs for perks. I don't agree with that mentality. Like, let's just look at Freya. You have an ability that literally gives you more quick dash. You have an ability that literally gives you infinite ammo. You have an ability that gives you an extra ability. You don't need trade-offs. Like, people always forget that all of these heroes also have perks. You have an ability that gives you more ammo. You have an ability that gives you more health. Like, I don't really buy the flash range argument. Every hero has perks that do some level of baloney. Like, Sojourn has a perk that gives her 2 slides.
All of us.
Like, she has the perk that gives her a 1-shot. Ana has a perk that gives people a fucking speed boost in Nano and Big 26. And the ability to headshot. Like, I just don't really understand the perk arguments. Every hero has some bullshit ass perk. All of them. Literally all of them.
The fire in my heart will never burn.
Like, maybe not Honoron, but that's because Honoron sucks balls. Like, it's not like most heroes have stuff. Most heroes have stuff. Like, I just don't get it, in my opinion. Like, Xion has the thing that literally the fucking heals on the bike. Like, it's insane. So it's like, I just don't really understand.
I am always ready to learn.
Echo has something that gives her literally just more sticky bombs. Like, this is modern Overwatch. I don't know why it needs to have a trade-off. Like, I think Silver Bullet is one of the best designed major perks in the game, because it's one of the only major perks in the game that have a trade-off and it isn't just a straight buff. Well, I'm not sure how to elaborate my argument in Twitch chat. I see. But it's just like, I think Silver Bullet is a really interesting major because now you don't have Fan the Hammer, which is very important for Cassidy. Like, Fan the Hammer is not like something you use all the time, but you need it in certain matchups. Like, the worst thing that happens is when you're in a matchup where you take Silver Bullet, then the enemy tank swaps to Winston, and then you're fucked because you don't have Fan anymore, and you need it to succeed. Okay, Chiliasu, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's check this out. What is your Discord username, by the way? Where are we at? Thank you. I submitted my code, my DC. Oh, wait, L. It's on Junkertown. Okay, here. Oh shit, Vendetta. What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna have to actually study for this. Holy schmoly. What? Okay, guys, like, look, if you're gonna, I'll give you a little bit of a pass here, but guys, where are my notes, please? Please, please, please. 2 to 3 sentences. Okay, look, I'm gonna change the rule. I'm changing the rule. 4 to 5 sentences minimum now. Add announcements. Hashtag tail coaching VOD review rules has been slightly updated. Please write 4 to 5 sentences of notes for your game before sending them. All previous posts before this are grandfathered in. Okay. Look what you've done. I need notes. You guys can't just send tail. I don't know what to do. LMAO. Okay, that's not acceptable. Okay, I'll let this pass because I should have been more explicit in the rules, but I need you guys to be way more intentional. Way more intentional. It should be apparent to me that you guys put effort into this game before you send me a VOD. Lamau, so you force your students to review their VOD before you go through it? Yes, because I do this for free. If I didn't do it for free, I would do whatever VOD you guys want. But because I do it for free, I don't want you guys just sending me random codes. Because that's what happens. Like, if I don't add friction to the process, people just send me random codes, and then it's like they go AFK, or they I don't know, they do shit that pisses me off, basically. Like, I don't want you to, you don't have to go through the code, you just have to reflect on what's going on. So like, you would tell me, I have problems with the Sigma matchup as Vendetta on this map. I had problems with XYZ. Like, tell me specifically what you're running into, and then we'll talk about it. Like, I don't have any idea about Ashe. Okay, like, I don't want that. That's not specific enough. Okay, all right, let's go to Junkertown. Okay, custom games, create, settings, maps, none, Junkertown. Sorry, no, it's fine. It's fine now, no big deal. But in the future, I do have higher expectations. And I hope it's pretty obvious as to you guys as to why, right? Like, I don't want you guys just throwing out codes. But good to see you, hope you're doing well. Also, congratulations on Diamond. Okay, so we're here now. Let me also, I'm on the wrong instance, so I need to change this to 7. I don't like perks or straight buffs. Like, I do not like double slide. I do not like more sticky bombs. I do not like on a headshot. Perks at argument and ability and expand on the design space like Socia's Slowball are good. I can use it as a molly as a way to confirm a kill. Bang Bang is lame because it's just more damage and more range. Alternatively, a flash perk. Yeah, but that's a totally different, like, philosophy for perks. Like, you just have a totally different philosophy than what the game thinks perks should be, which is just buffing your hero. That's the thing. Bro, why is your mouse so huge? Just so you guys can easily see it when I'm moving it around. Okay. Vendetta on Junkertown. I legitimately have no idea how to play Vendetta. How long do you play Vendetta for most of this code or what? Holy shit, this is a 25 fucking minute code. How many different heroes do you play? Okay, I'm gonna be honest, we're probably not doing the whole code. We'll probably do the first 20 minutes. Vendetta, we played Vendetta for a little bit. Okay. So some specifics on Vendetta we're not gonna know the answer to, so we might need to reference a pro. But I'm pretty sure Vendetta just plays akin to a flex DPS. It's going to be very similar. Like a Reaper kind of idea. Yeah, we don't need to do all... Yeah, we very likely won't do all of it. Okay. What rank is this? Diamond 3. Yeah. Fortunately, we're still on now coaching Diamond, so that was very convenient for me. Okay. So we're going to start on Vendetta. So by the way, Vendetta kind of sucks balls right now. I think this map has to be one of the worst Vendetta maps in the entire game. Let me see. Scroll up here. Junkertown. Where's Escort? Junkertown. Let's just do all tiers. Rolls, damage. Win rate. No.
Vendetta's actually pretty good on this map. 51. But I feel like that's more because... Let me do champion. Yeah. Okay, 18% win rate. I mean, nobody plays this hero because this hero sucks balls. I don't even know. What hero is this hero even popular in? Vendetta's just like not a good hero right now. 53%. I mean, yeah. No one plays Vendetta. Vendetta sucks. Wait, what? Venture is that good? Venture is a pretty good hero. It's just that nobody plays Venture. Okay, if you're playing Vendetta, this is almost definitely the wrong rollout. Okay, she's just screaming. Okay, I don't understand. I don't really think you should be coming right stick at all. Joystick is a pretty good Vendetta. He just plays 6v6. You shouldn't be coming right side. Because as Vendetta, you need to be able to close the distance. You need to go left. Actually, maybe right side is fine as long as your idea is to fight for that space. So I guess you could do something like come this way, E over the wall, do this. I think it's probably fine. Yeah, I think right side's actually fine as long as your idea is to fight for this side of the map. I think it's okay. Because the problem is if let's say you do come left side, you can't really fight for this space as Vendetta. So I think coming right side makes the most sense. What is attack? So it's... Are you like jumping? How are you getting forward momentum? I'm not getting any forward momentum here. How do you do it? Jump before inputting overhead. Oh, I see. It's actually a little bit precise. If you don't like know it, you kind of fuck up. Oh, I see. It's at the beginning of the overhead animation. Okay, interesting. Very cool. Okay. And then we go top right, sure. You team check, and then now you go. You need to not drop here because you need to be on the flank. I think you did this on accident, but you almost definitely need to be standing here and denying this space. Because even if you get pushed, you just E back out, and you're probably fine. You can block. You need to be here, though, to deny this space. Like, you're like a DPS brig. So, can Cassidy ever work well into Genji and Doomfist? Yes. It's just going to depend on the situation. Like, there's a lot of nuance to that. It's going to depend on what your backline is and what the map is. But yeah, I think you need to stay here. There's not really a lot of reason to come back in the main because you can't do anything from here anyway. Like, you might as well be denying a lane, right? So, I can't tell if you meant to fall or not. That's kind of the key issue. Just stand here because then you can, like, make this rotation sometime in the mid-fight. And you'd been able to get that same kill. It would have still been fine because, like, you would just be here and then you'd see the Sigma and you can just E him and he's dead. I did mean to fall. Yeah, I just don't think you should fall. Because you can just use your CDs to get to the Sigma and be fine. I was scared of Sig. Well, if you're scared of Sig, you shouldn't be coming here to begin with. Like, so I don't really agree with this. Because you hear the Sigma. Like, you hear the Sig spam. So it'd be like, what would be the point of coming here? If you're scared of Sig. It's like their concern. Okay. Let's keep going. So this guy gets hooked and dies. Cool. Also, rotating back to your team can't be good here either. You should just continue rotating, but sure. If you're gonna do Vendetta coaching, are you gonna look at people like get quaked on? Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to, yeah. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck is this tech? So you like punch to hold on. Oh, is it like hazard tech where you hold space and it continues? I think it is, right? So now I hold space. Yeah. Oh, and then you can do it. You can left click again to get another dash. What the fuck? Okay, very interesting. So now you do it. And then now you left click. Interesting. You don't want to be denying this space. You want to be denying the high ground space. Okay, so you need to think about where's the enemy team going to be So here you can look to deny the soldier. You don't actually get the overhead, which kind of sucks. But now, instead of continuing to stay in this space, you should be Eing up top and denying the window from the soldier. Like, think of yourself like DPS Brig. It has to be better. So you need to be going for stuff like this. Fuck, I fucked it up, but you're going to be better at Vendetta than me. So stop this guy from using this space. Because although ideally people come in here and fight you, no one in their right mind is going to walk into a small room against Vendetta, right? So, like, I just don't think this is a great idea from you. Like, we need to be coming up top right now and fighting for this. Fuck, I cannot make it. Because then, worst case scenario, like, let's say the fight's losing. Let's say you do this, the fight's losing. You just block, come, and then drop, and then now you're in the room. It's the ideal situation. Like, this is just a waste of time. Because now, not only are you not going to do that much damage, how much does this even do anyway? Wait, what? Oh, projected edge. 70 damage. Yeah, you do one Cassidy shot. It's actually not that bad. But it's like, why do this when you can just be stopping them from using space anyway? And then you can also go for a right click from here anyway. How much damage resistance do you have in block? Minus 75. Yeah, you have hella damage resistance here. Like, as long as you don't use your armor, you're probably fine. Yeah, like, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, this has to be good for Vendetta, on Vendetta. Like, you just force him to back up. You don't always win the trade, right? But you force him to back up and you hold the space. Honestly, you might left shift here, I wonder. But maybe you're worried about getting jabbed is the only thing. I wonder how often you're getting jabbed. Oh, it throws you forward. So actually, if you wanted the left shift there, I didn't realize it pushes you. You have to go forward there. I thought you can do it in place. What do you mean use my armor? Do you play tank at all, Yasu, or no? This is way more common concept on tank, but it will also apply to Vendetta. So, but yes, like, I guess if you wanted to hold this with left shift, you'd E into the wall. Not really? Okay. So on tank, it's very common for you to preserve your armor because whenever you have armor against, let me actually just, I'll boot Junkertown back up in a second. Whenever you have armor, you just take way less damage. A lot less damage than people really realize. So let me play Orisa, for example. Okay, so I want to point out, let me put it as Vendetta. Whenever you have armor, okay, one shot from Orisa does 7 damage. Okay, so you take a substantially less damage. I would not consider this at all. Ven is way too squishy and only has 75 armor. I don't think that's the case. I think you should consider it. It's helpful. Otherwise, she does 14 damage. Like, especially into matchups like Orisa. Of course, you're not going to be playing for it all the time, but it's something you should keep in mind. Like, so what you can do, especially... And the reason this is more important is because this gives you 75% damage resistance. The right click. So here's the thing. Like, let me go over here. So, like, if I have armor, I stack the damage resistance with the armor. I took 2 damage. Okay? Now let me take more health. I did 2 fucking damage to me. On its own, it does how much damage? It does 4 damage. I guess it does half damage, right? I guess it's already max damage resistance, whatever. I guess maybe it doesn't matter. I guess this is... Maybe if I did the rockets, it'll actually make a big difference. Let me see. Can this hit me? That did what? 42 damage? Okay, let me grab this. Now I block. That did way less. That did like... How much did that even do? I got hit by 2 when I took like a third of the damage. Okay, so now let me take... So now if I get hit by it again... Bro, hit me, please. Bro! I'm like looking at the health bar. It does like 50 damage. Also, tail armor damage resistance doesn't stack with block sets. Yeah, I think that might be the case. I think it might not stack. Which kind of fucking sucks, but man, this hero sucks. Never mind. Your hero sucks, ball. Never mind. Fuck the armor. God, fuck. God damn it, dude. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's act like the armor discussion never happened. There probably is some valid talk about it, but I just don't know enough about Vendetta. That's kind of what it comes down to. Yeah, you need to ignore this guy. Okay, maybe not. Maybe you're fast enough to kill him. Let's just watch someone play Vendetta, bro. Oh, youtube.com. We're gonna go to OBS Zone. We're gonna watch a pro. Vendetta. Damn, they just don't play this hero. Zomba at the qualifier. Zaro, Psycho, Lich, Zera, Alvacate. I forgot Alvacate played on Bomba for 2 seconds. Okay, let's watch Zomba. Vendetta expert brutally mogs top of a... I played Vendetta for maybe 5 minutes. Like, I don't play this hero. She has a pretty big Vend counter because the bike destroys her block and armor. That is true. The burst damage in general is going to counter Vendetta. Okay. I want to see gameplay loop. E in. Fight the Diva. Yeah, Vendetta has to be good against Diva. What the fucking meta is this? Vendetta was popular when Dom was popular? I don't really remember this at all. Yeah, you just like E in and play like Bird. And you just beat the shit out of tank. Okay. Loop is always E in spin out, yeah. It's because the reason that's the case, by the way, if you don't know why the loop is E in spin out, it's because E has a cast animation and you will die in that cast animation a lot. So you don't want to be E-ing out a lot of the time. You want to be left shifting out because your movement starts immediately.
I appreciate that.
Dude, like my nose hurts. E in. Because you get the nice thing about the E in is you get the overhead, right? So like you E in. Can you cancel it? Yeah, you can cancel it once you're in the air. Okay. And then you use it to hold, like you just hold space. Like it's kind of like a Reaper Brig idea. Also, a question I had in another game was when it's convenient better to go for tank or for squishies. I'm gonna be honest. I think Vendetta actually a lot of your value. It's gonna depend on the tank matchup. It's almost definitely matchup dependent. Like because if it's a Diva, for example, you're gonna get way more value just beating the shit out of Diva because the Diva can't DM you. Like you just do disproportionate. You do an insane amount of damage to Divas. Like the overhead is crazy on this hero. But if it's not a tank like this that doesn't have damage mitigation, it's probably gonna be a lot harder. So like for example, like it's probably not as good for you to beat the shit out. I mean, I actually don't even know. Maybe you just beat the shit out of tank a lot and then you E to angles. It might be like Shion's gameplay loop. Like Shion's gameplay loop is like you stand in main, you shoot the tank, whatever, and then you bike to an angle. It might be similar on Vendetta. Like beat the shit out of the tank, then E to an angle, and then beat the shit out of somebody. I'm not sure. I feel like that is probably likely it. Like what we're seeing from Zomba right now is it's a lot of just like beat the shit out of tank, and then we're never basically going to angles. Because I think the problem is like unless you hit the overhead, I think it's pretty easy to lose or die on the flank. If you're going for a backliner. Like especially in 2026 Overwatch where every single hero in the game has insane mobility, like or CC to make up for that, you're just kind of dead. We're also like left shifting to cover a lot. Like whenever we are left shifting out. Do I have to join Discord for coaching? Yes. Yeah. Because you have to be able to submit a code. Okay, is there a different map that Zomba plays Vendetta on? You join Tower Havana. Okay, Havana is actually going to be kind of informative because I'm very curious to see how they play on front to back maps. Okay. So we're staged on the angle because I assume the idea is you're going to E for an overhead. You're going to try to overhead, E for an overhead, then slash out. Like left shift out. And like, look at this. We're just denying the angles like big. Okay. Oh, we E. Yeah, we E main and then we left shift out is the idea. We don't even left shift out. We just fucking block out basically. Okay, interesting. Okay. Like, it's just, if there's no like angle to mark, like, okay, so the reason I think Zomba's playing here, by the way, is there's not really an angle to mark. Like, we can't mark this Sojourn or else we're going to be overextended relative to the Diva. I guess we could go top. Why are we not going top? We don't have E yet. Oh, we actually do E here. Oh, okay. Zomba's not going top because the Emery's up top. The ally Emery's up top. So going up top is worse. I still think the extra spin perk is consistently better, but extra fire strike could definitely be better on Junkertown. I have no idea on the perks. I think that could make sense. Oh, this is when the spectator bug existed where it didn't show the perks being selected. It's so much main neutral. Like, Sombra probably has like 300 damage right now. I feel like you have a lot of downtime waiting for cooldowns because before you can engage. Rushion, you can just shoot the gun and get some bite. Yeah. Yeah. It is a lot of just standing around. It's really Brig-like. I mean, just because you're melee. And then I think Zomba's going to E up top again and like do the same kind of idea. Where it's like you just fight, you do like 2 overheads and then you drop. Also, because we're on the defense, we can kind of just wait for them to do something. Zomba's about to fucking die. Okay. Where's the attack? I don't really know why they're playing Vendetta. Like, Vendetta was really strong this meta because Vendetta had, you played Vendetta Zarya. Or Zara Vendetta. And it was like the most unfun comp to play against of all time. Yeah, tank trade. Deep tank trading, especially with overheads. Very strong. And then we E to clear the guy. Notice we're not Eing to the high ground, we're Eing to clear the enemy Vendetta on the angle. And then we all in on this guy that's overextended. Okay. Like, you kind of just clear angles. Like, okay, so I think this is almost definitely the gameplay loop on Vendetta. You just like clear hella angles. That's it. Well, sorry to say this character is very lame. I find Cass more to play. I think she's interesting. I think she's opened up a new dynamic at Overwatch. She's definitely not like Cass. But unironically, I think this is probably your best play here. Because, like, I think Vendetta is best about just, like, angle control and just continuously rotating. And then leveraging your overheads with the E. Kind of what it comes down to. Like, I unironically think chasing these guys is probably your best idea. Because it's like, because here's the thing. If you're not chasing these guys, what are you doing, right? Like, the only other thing you could be doing is, like, Eing up top and fighting this backline. I mean, maybe it's strong. I have no idea. But it's only strong because the enemy team, the enemy Juno flank. Like, why is this enemy Juno flanking? Yeah, I don't know what that was, but sure. Like, that's kind of the core problem. So because you got that kill, now the enemy backline is winning streak. And now these guys just, like, hard toss. Like, I don't even think you should be going for the soldier. I think you should just beat the shit out of the Orisa. Like, just E for the overhead reset on the Orisa, killer, and then you can go top. Probably. I don't know. I'm just talking right now. Whenever we start seeing, like, actual things, we'll take notes. I'm after the killing the Juno. He should have gone top to contest enemy soldier ass. But, like, we never saw, like, this is not how Zomba really plays the game. Like, for example. Like, Zomba's idea is just to clear whoever's convenient. Like, stage on aggressive space. Like, we're just kind of shooting the convenient target. Of course, it's pro play, so it looks a little bit different. But I think the idea is generally going to be true on Vendetta. Because here's the problem. Like, if we're on Junkertown and we E on this Ashe and we get coach gunned, what happens now? Right? Like, what happens now? We're fucked. Or if we eat a Helix to the face, what happens now? How good do you think Vendetta is right now? I think she sucks. And I think she has to suck, unfortunately. I don't think Vendetta is a hero that can ever really be good for the health of the game. I think Vendetta should always be a niche hero. Sure, but that's pro play versus ranked. His carry idea is to shut down enemy hit scan. I don't really think so. I'm not sure. I'm open to the idea, but I don't really think he has to. Because I think you're going to... Like, Vendetta does 1 billion damage to tanks. Like, it's actually fine to blow up the tank. Because both supports are dead here as well. Blowing up the tank is going to convert to a kill. The problem is if we go for the hit scan and we get coach gunned, we're fucked. You think Vendetta being good will break the game? I don't think it'll break the game. It's just Vendetta's not a very fun hero to play against. Like, Vendetta is a hero where if she's on you, you don't really have a ton of counterplay. And also, when she's good, it makes Zarya good. And Zarya Vendetta is one of the worst things to play into in the entirety of Overwatch. It's so unfun. And the only counter to Zarya Vendetta is Bastion. And Bastion being good is also really bad for the game. Yeah, I was about to say, you need to be here right now to deny this rotation. Let's try. So, I think you just stand here and deny this space is kind of the core idea. You don't even actually need to do anything. Like, I think this sucks. I don't think this is any good. I don't think you should be doing this. Because here's what's going to happen. You're going to overhead. You're going to overhead swing. You're going to not do anything. Like, you're going to, like, do the tech and try to land here. Then they're going to shoot you. And then you're going to get forced out. And then now you have to give up all this space. Like, I don't think the timeline is going to be the answer. Yeah, like, now we're not top left. And now we take a bunch of damage. Like, I don't think this is the correct idea. Like, we should just be thinking about space denial here. Because there's nothing for you to do right now. Because you can't E up top or else you're going to be 1v3. Right here, he needed to go under Mega Room and upstairs to right back. I don't think so at all. Because here's what's going to happen. He's going to come right side. And then he's going to stand here. And then they're going to turn around and look at him. And he doesn't want that to happen. Like, and also this whole time, the enemy team could use this space. There's no one on his team that can contest that space. It's only him, right? Like, he has Roadhog and Cass. He's the only player on red team that can stop them from using this window. The only reason they're not, like, losing more right now is because these hit scan don't know how to play the game, right? Like, if these hit scan were playing the game, oops, let me do that. If these hit scan were playing the game properly, this team would get him punished way more. Like, I think all he needs to do is be up here. And then, if anything, he's working like... Unless you're talking about this. Are you talking about this? This rotation makes sense. You could stand here with the idea of, like, throwing projectiles. And then if someone's low, you can, like, go in, maybe. And then left shift out. That's the only thing that would make sense to me here. But you need to be on this side of the map. That one works too, but that was my vision. Okay, but this is the mega you should be playing for if you're going to do anything. Because otherwise, you're going to get zoned. Like, I think being here is just going to get you zoned by the hit scan. Like, it's really easy to get helix, dynamited, everything like that, and get burned. But it's way harder on this side of the map. And you control way more important space here. But I think going for this E play just makes you take damage for nothing, and now you're not really, like, contributing to the fight. Like, you need to E to the top window here. No, it's not. I think you're wrong. It's like Route 66 tunnel. Well, the difference between Route 66 tunnel and this is proximity, by the way. Look. So he'd be here, forced to turn around. You get hit by helix. You're getting hit by dynamite. Like, and there's no mega here. Like, you have to back up all the way to get the mega. The mega is way more convenient on Route 66. If you control that hallway, then you force them to turn. If you go top window, then they only have to turn there. But your idea is, like, that's not the idea, though, Zeta. Like, the idea is not to get them to turn around. Like, you don't care to get them to turn around here. You just don't want them to use this space. Like, I'm open to this being the idea, but I don't think this is correct. You'd have to limit us with this. Because you also can't even hit people from here, so they could just outright ignore you. Like, you'd have to commit for them Like, you're not like Cassidy who can actually shoot people from here and do something. Like, you have to actually walk forward to fight these guys. Which exposes you, and it's going to use your resources. But staying in main is definitely worse. Like, this is kind of the worst position. I'll try both approaches. I don't think Zeta's approach is very strong. I don't think it's better. Like, this is good because this guy's isolated and you can actually get the kill. Like, that's actually good. We just mechanically fumble. How much damage does the ulti do if 100 on stage 1, 200? Okay, I see. It doubles each time. I don't think you should give up this space. Like, I think if we put Sombra here, he's fighting for this high ground. So I think Eing here is incorrect. Did you think he was rotating? Oh yeah, you thought he was there, but then you hear him rotate left side. This is kind of what I was talking about on the other angle. Like, you just take too much damage. Like, that's the problem with being such close proximity. Like, I wonder if there's a timeline where the best play is actually just to be here and charge your ult. Maybe ult here, high ground. Yeah, I think you should be probably here and charge your ult. Because, like, the idea is you need to think about space denial on Vendetta. It's not so much about killing people. Like, you could just use your ulti here and then just hold it in this space to stop them from swinging. And then if the soldier gets aggressive, then you can punish this. But you're not, like, hard committing to the kills. Like, you're going for the kill, maybe you left shift, whatever, and then you're, like, blocking dropping. Like, it's more important to stay alive. Because now we're not holding any space, and you can't really go on anything. Yeah, I don't really think this ulti is very good. Sorry, this I have to think a lot during this point of view because I just haven't really thought about Vendetta gameplay that much. We take projected edge. Okay, interesting. I have literally no idea what perk is better. I wish there were more 5v5 Vendetta players. Well, I'm just saying as a Vendetta player, this is what I would do. And as a melee hero, controlling space is great. But if you have to close the gap in their LOS, it's weak. Like, Eing from low main is an int because you get poked as you fly in. You're slow. Top window is similarly weak because enemies turn 45 degrees to poke your walk up. If you come from behind... Yeah, but we kind of have two different ideas. Is what I'm saying, Zeta. Like, what you're saying is, like... You're assuming that from here, your best play is now to, like, go walk on them. I'm saying you wouldn't walk on them at all. I'm saying you would just, like, basically just stand here and spam right click. You'd do this. And then you don't, like, if, let's say, like, there's an opening or someone's 1 HP, then you would E in. If you come behind, you're pulling more attention. I mean, I'm open to it. Like, I'm open to it. I don't think it's as strong, but I'm open to it. And you left shift out, I guess. Yeah. I feel like it makes a lot of sense too, but the problem is you're just gonna get marked. Like, I don't know. I legitimately don't know. Yeah, that guy just fucking instantly died. What the hell? Yeah, like, these are the kind of windows you would look for. It's like this dude's 1 HP wide, right? It's the same idea. Like, this kind of idea that we just did, similar idea on this other side is what I'm talking about. Like, you see someone wide HP ADSing. Okay, cool. Boom. Go for the one shot. Slide out. I mean, it's hard and it's too bad choice all over. Yeah, like, this is what I'm saying. Like, This hero kind of sucks because there's no good option, I don't think. I actually did blow up tank. Okay. Let's have our ulti. I think Deadass standing here is probably your best play. I think you just stand here and have aura. I think that's Deadass it. You could E to the space now. Actually, you know what? Eing is probably weak. I think about it. Because you probably don't want to E to the angle because you want E for the overhead reset. Because here's the problem. Like, let's say you E to this angle right now. You might not hit the overhead. And you kind of want it for an overhead reset to fight for the space against the Ashe. So you like, I think what your best play is just find the timing to cross on your own. Like you just do the boom, one of these kind of maneuvers. The jump, fuck. Keep in mind, I suck balls at Vendetta. I think you walk across and then I think you use the E for the reset. Because you can actually kill the Ashe with it. So like you would walk here, the Ashe is here, E the floor, reset. Or you would do that, you would do triple swing and then E reset is how you would do it, right? So it'd be like triple swing, boom, E the floor, reset again. That Ashe is 100 billion% dead. That has to be better. Like here, you need to be way braver in crossing this space, I think. Because honestly, your death is also kind of a little bit cheap on Vendetta, and I think fighting for the space would be worth it. Like I think if you came here and fought this Ashe, it'd be worth it, even if you're half HP. Because I also think it's likely you get healing from here as well, as long as you're playing for the main space. Yeah, I think you would get Harmony Orb. Because it's kind of like if you're not fighting for that, what do you do? Okay, now we're on the right side. Yeah, like I just don't think this loop is strong. Like if you're gonna do this, you need to walk left so you have more information, so you know where you're eing to, right? So like if you're gonna do this, you need to come left side, and then you need to figure out what to do from here. Like you can E here. Dude, maybe I should one trick this hero. This Loki seems kind of fun. You should be going top here. Just walk top. You need a walk top. By the way, I think walking top is probably stronger. Because what you can do is once you walk top, you can E from this space onto the soldier for the overhead. Actually, so fun. I think she's really interesting. You just kind of play the game a bit differently. This guy's dead. Yeah. Honestly, you probably shouldn't overhead this guy because you just risk missing. You should definitely left shift this guy. This is 100% a left shift because he just dies. Like, I think in situations like this, when people are 1 HP, you should just not risk missing here. Tail, do not OTP Vendetta. Dude, you weren't... I OTP'd Cassidy when he was absolutely fucking horrible. In, like, season 13 or whatever. And I still had fun. Yeah, like, I think Eing directly to people like this is just super weak as Vendetta. Like, unless they're super isolated, like, here's the problem. This guy's not isolated. And he's looking directly at you. Like, the difference between this situation and this situation here was that he wasn't looking at you. It's that thing. It's like, okay, let's start taking notes. I don't think this can be very strong at all. Okay, let's do La L. Laliet. This is gonna be Junkertown. Ben, what rank is this? Diamond. Diamond, Vendetta / Vendetta. And who is the other person you play? Ashe. Okay. Notes. Okay. Do not prefer dashing directly toward people looking in your direction. Example here. Example here. Even though this Ashe is low, she will shoot her in defense, and even if you get on top of her, it is going to force you to L shift or block early, which both are suboptimal. Okay. You want to know something interesting? If you're going to go on her here, here's how you would do this. You don't E her, you actually E above her, and then you'd fall on top of her. So you have the wrong approach. Because you E her, you move directly toward her the whole time, so it's easier to hit you in this rotation. You'd actually E up top, which is kind of cool. So yeah, you would need to E up top here, boom, then do this. Yeah, so let me actually add that note as well. Because this is definitely going to be something you do a lot as Vendetta, like without a doubt on my mind. It's going to be something you should be using. Wait, Loki, I want to play this hero now. Okay. Oh, I also took... Okay, I wish I didn't screenshot it like that, but sure. Let me do... I'm about to open my directory Overwatch. Let's do this. Whoops. Yo, what is going on? There we go. If you are going to dash on to someone directly, prefer going above, as it will be more difficult to track you. Okay. So we needed this from you. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, I just don't think this is very strong. We take damage in the dash and die. I see the vision with Eing up top, but doing that, I don't think the play is good, for the record. I don't think you should be dashing on this guy at all. But all I'm saying is that if you're going to do an idea like this, you should be Eing up top. How does that guarantee you're going to miss the overhead if you know where she's at? You would just do this. Like I think the better play is like you need to find a way to close the distance and then do an E for a reset. I think our hero made a fine play here, but just needed to leave instantly shift. I don't think this play is any good at all. I think this play sucks. Like I don't think this play can be good, because here's the problem. Like you use your E. Look, okay, so look. Fight the Zucio, whatever. I don't, did we kill him? Yes, we kill him. Okay, look. He uses E here. He doesn't even have left shift, first of all. He doesn't have left shift. But, like, we have no resources. We're doing it directly toward him. Like, look from the Ashe's POV. Like, this is an easy punish, no matter what. I don't even think we should be eating. But, like, look. If he eat up top here, he doesn't get coach gun, by the way. I just don't think this is it. Oops. I just don't think it's gonna be strong in any universe. Like I don't think Vendetta is just all in backline hero. I think Vendetta is a close range space control hero. I don't think she's like a I need to send it, or like I don't think she's like this gameplay loop. Like I think that's just wrong. Yeah, she's Reaper with no gun. But Reaper you can all in because you have Wraith. That's the difference. You don't have that as Vendetta. Like your left shift just doesn't do that. So I think it's like you just like that shouldn't be like what we're doing here just shouldn't be your idea. Like your idea should be like play here and stop the Ashe from playing the game like this. And then like you E for an upper head or an overhead, and then you left shift out to here. Idea. And you wait for your cooldown cycle with right click. Like this makes way more sense to me. Like I mean, for clarification, I still think this play sucks. Okay. I think playing here and denying the angle from the Ashe from this space makes more sense with an E overhead reset. Like I think this has to be better. Is it wrong for me to think that she's Brawl? I mean, she like, I think she can work in most team comps, to be honest. I think like the brawl, poke, dive archetypes are largely debunked in Overwatch 2. Yeah, it's better if you have a dive tank, in my opinion. Like they're playing it with, oh, they're playing with Domina. Like this is what I'm saying. Like I think Vendetta is just way more like angle denial than anything. Like I don't think she's an all-inner. She's not an all-in the backline kind of hero. Which is why you tank trade a lot. Because like you play mostly as like an angle denial hero, you tank trade very often because you have a lot of downtime. Because like there's some parts on certain maps where you genuinely can't even market this trade. Yeah, like there's no way this plays good. Anyway, let's keep going. Now I play Ashe on defense. Okay, so here's what I'll say about the Vendetta. Is like I genuinely don't know. Vendetta is probably the hero I know the least amount. Vendetta and Venture are probably the heroes I know the least amount in the entire game. Okay, but I can already kind of infer that I think you generally have good ideas. I think it's mostly just like space control, like eating to spaces, stopping them from using it kind of ideas. The only thing about this is we didn't really use our ultimate. We used our ultimate one time in the mid fight. That Venture OTP analysis, there's just not really Venture OTPs. Like there's people like Joystick, but they're not like they play 6v6. So like the only thing we'd be able to study is mechanical stuff, like not actually how they're playing the game.
I've known a few of you.
We got adept of Venture community. Yeah, Venture we could genuinely study. There are people like Athena Heart we could study.
Guess it's a good thing I'm heartless.
Venture OTPs is used, but not really Vendetta. Yeah, Vendetta doesn't really exist. That's why I think it'd be interesting to learn Vendetta, because I'd have to learn everything. Like I think once I finish the Xion stuff, I think learning like Vendetta or Venture would be, or Freya or something like that would be really interesting. Yeah, I think you choose the wrong angle, by the way. I don't think we should be here. Where's your ally DPS? Yeah, you need to be playing wider than this, because you're stacked with your Cass. Look at this. You're stacked with Cass. So now you and Cassidy are controlling the same lane. You and Cassidy both are denying this space, which means nothing. You need to be here to leverage your longer effective range and then spam the walk up, because now you would control this space and your Cassidy would be controlling this space. Okay, so now it's more difficult to avoid both you and Cassidy at the same time. So you choose the wrong angle here. I understand that you want to play cover, but you can just do the same thing from here and it's the same. It's even better. Also, if you're on this side of the map, you deny this whole lane from the enemy team, which is very important, because on attack you need this lane to really diffuse the defense. So I don't like how you're staged. Okay. Let me actually just draw that out again to make it more apparent to you. So we're doubled up here. We need to be in this lane. Okay. Okay. Now we're on hit scan. Coaching is be like infinitely easier. Okay. Ashe. Ashe notes. Okay. Ensure that you are not doubling up, particularly when your comp is double hit scan. Okay. Play a separate angle, as it will give you and Cassidy more impact and control more space for your team. The fuck just happened? There we go. I used the wrong separate. Okay, let's keep going. If you don't make mistakes, you also climb. Yeah, it's just low. You have low agency, which is exactly what Zeta's saying. Yeah, I mean, you kind of set up for failure from this base because you and Cassidy are stacked on the same angle. Like, should the Cassidy be here? No, but you have to change how you play based on how your team plays. Like, you should be on the wide angle given your Cassidy's playing main. Okay, shoot the Orisa, whatever. I think this is fine. The alternative would have been to be left side here, but your Cass is already doing this kind of play. So it's fine. You're just putting out neutral pressure, which is good. I have no problem with this. I would just shoot tank in the head 200 times here. Yeah, Cass is dead. All right, your whole team is dead. The only thing about this... Yeah, like you need to be going out of your way to shoot the Orisa right now because you see your Cass on the angle. It's the only thing. Like, okay, this is also a very common concept in Overwatch, where it's like, if you see an ally DPS hard angling / flanking, like the cast in the image below, you should generally be preferring main pressure to stop enemy tank from playing the game. This is particularly important when they are playing a tank like Orisa that doesn't have good damage mitigation. Okay. Hello guys, is the Dynamite major perk fine after the other majors nerf? I have actually no idea. Try Shylock. I don't know the answer to that. I would be open to it. Because they continuously nerf Viper Sting. Probably, I'd actually be inclined to say likely. Yes. If we studied Pro Ashe, which doesn't... If we studied Ashe, which there isn't a lot of right now, we probably could find an answer. I love Dynamite Major personally, I see. Yeah, you seen that not die here. Like, your whole team is dead. You should be staging for next. So look, your tank died and it's only you and Cass here. Your Cass is low-key fucked. Especially here when you get poked out and they take this space. You need to set up for next and leave the angle entirely. So let me show lobby, move back to defense. So your idea here should not be to continue poking. You need to just set up. For Ashe, you can just stand in main space and be fine. Especially when you have your cast that's angling a lot. Just stand here and just shoot people. It's fine. Also, make sure you know on Ashe, you do have a combo, which is scoped, 3 unscoped, scoped again. This is like your max DPS combo. Okay, keep that in mind. But yeah, you shouldn't be re-peeking here, especially when your team is dead. Okay. Okay. We're back. I don't like the staging from you. This is poor staging. So when you're walking back, this stuff matters. You have to keep this in mind. Whenever you're walking back to the fight, especially when you see your Cassidy go to an angle like this, you need to do something called filling the gap. Okay, this is a very common idea in Overwatch. Okay. You must employ the idea of filling the gap. Okay. As you are walking back from spawn, you need to look through the wall to see where your team is and prefer going to where nobody is standing. Okay, so for example, here you see your whole team in main space. Do not pat on the floor where the rest of your team is, particularly because your Cassidy is here as well. So now we are doubled up on the angle. I would have preferred you either go top left stairs or top right stairs. I'm not sure which is better on average for Ashe on this map. So you will need to limit test. Okay. So the reason I'm mentioning this is because it could be that this angle is worse for Ashe, because if you get marked here, like maybe it's like you can't actually do as much as I think you can in the back line and you get marked and then you have a long rotation out. It could be genuinely bad. It could be that coming right side is better because it's harder to clear you. This is the thing. Like it's way harder to get cleared on this angle and the LOS is good anyway. So I'm not sure. I genuinely don't know. So you'd have to limit test. What if they are from long range? Do the tech or keep scoping? The tech is really like if they're like medium range like this. You would like do it. A friend of mine who is high masters low GM player mains Ashe has his 50-50 because Viper allows you to double tap with a single headshot 250 targets. Hitting 2 consecutive scope shots on a target does 25 extra damage. 75 with a 2x crit, right? So you do 150, 300. Wait, doesn't it do 300 already? Because it does 75. It should do 300 just a 2-tap on its own. No? Am I missing something? 150 plus 75. Wait, what? Because Viper allows you to double tap with a single headshot. Oh, a single headshot. Yeah, but then you have to hit a scope shot on someone else, a headshot on another guy, and then get it. Damn, what the fuck? Interesting. Headshot, body shot. But the other DPS comes and starts stacking with you. Do you leave your... Okay, this comes up all the time. If your ally DPS stacks... If you make the rotation here and the Cassidy followed you, you have to kind of tough it out and choose a different angle on the position. So, for example, like if you're standing here shooting and the Cassidy comes here, then you would just bounce to this angle. And choose a different, like, off angle within the position. But you don't want to prefer the same position generally. Like, it doesn't happen as often as you guys think. Like... It happens maybe one in a few games. It even happens to me in Champion, and I complain in Champion when that happens. No, you get 25 more damage after the second shot. Oh, okay, well, we won't go like too much more on the like niche Ashe stuff. The niche Ashe stuff, not niche ass stuff. Anyway, like but here we should definitely 100 billion% not be on the floor. It's just super weak. You need to be up top right now, like top left, top right. Like I need you in either position, right? Like, it would have panned out that being top left was better in this situation. I think the way you go is going to depend largely on cart. Like, come here. You need to be here right now. Niche ass stuff, I'm back. I was just talking about some, like, stuff with a perk. But that dynamite is easier to hit if you're up top, by the way. Okay. Ashe is OP. Never mind that. I see. Okay, we're up top. Juno voice spam. Okay, continue. Okay, so the only thing about this is you're playing the open when you're ADS. You want to be playing tight to cover. We see this with Widowmaker players all the time. Is like if you watch Kirksu on Widow, he's like head glitching this. Like, if you don't place properly on Ashe, you should be head glitching. Like, if there's a guy there, okay? You should be head glitching like this. Crouch, recover, crouch, recover. It's going to be way less likely for you to die. Because here's the thing. Like, look at this from the enemy Ashe's POV. You're in the open, right? It's way easy to kill you here. Boom, easy headshot, then they hit the jab and you're dead, right? Look at it from this guy's POV as well. You're just in the open the whole time, okay? And you're ADS. Like, if you're going to cross open space here, you can't be ADS because you're easier to kill, okay? So, if you're going to cross open space, don't be ADS on Ashe as you're slower and it's easier to headshot plus kill you. Okay? For example, here, you need to be hard strafing to the side and just unscoped shots to maintain movement speed. And then I'll show you. I'll take a screenshot of this. Okay, so and then let me grab it. Alternatively, if you want to continue playing the angle, you need to head glitch this space to ensure minimal of your hitbox is showing as your ADS. Okay, it's a very common idea. Question for Ashe: when shooting, should you be doing shot A, shot D, repeat? Well, like movement, like this. Here, I would just crouch like this. I think the movement is, I'm not sure. I don't know the micro to that level. More body exposed equals more chance to random. Exactly. Yeah, I don't really know the movement that much. Like what is like legit like optimal movement? I don't know that for really any hero. I'm not like a movement coach. Because that gets to a level of micro where you have to think about like psychology. You enter like the mesosphere where it's like you have to anticipate how you need to read how they're going to read your movement and react accordingly. It's like gets a little bit difficult. Was the idea inherently bad to back up as well? Like, should I be on the high ground? I think if you're gonna like also if you're gonna cross this space, you should coach gun out so you don't take damage. Like like it's okay to play here. But also, like, the thing I'd mention is, like, how are they going to punish you if you just stand up top the whole time, right? Like, if you just stand here the whole time, the only thing you can get punished by is dynamite, right? So you get dynamited, okay, that's fine. Just talk, get healing, and then you stay up here. Like, they don't have a team top that can actually punish you. It's the thing. Like, just stay tucked, whatever, and you're fine. Like, and also, coach gun is for stuff like this. Like, if you want to cross, just coach out so you don't die in the cross. It's the thing. Also, if you need to leave, consider just coach gunning to cross the open space to ensure you don't die. Okay. I guess I'll take a screenshot of this. And it's like important to read enemy matchup to know if they can even get to high grounds. High grounds you are on. If they have no verticality, don't be afraid to be greedier. Okay, so like here, for example, they have no way to get up top here. Be greedy on high grounds into this comp. Just don't get your lid blown off by playing cover properly. Okay. All right, let's keep going. What do you think about the optimal time to use dynamite? I find myself using it whenever I can hit somebody. Just hit a backliner. I don't think it's really that. There's probably optimal timing, but a lot of it is just pressure. Like, you just have so much pressure with dynamite because it's a DOT and does a bajillion damage that just throw it at backline. And very often it's going to do a lot. Like here, you shouldn't be dynamiting here. In my opinion, you know, it's probably okay. It's probably okay. It's actually fine. It's just kind of difficult to hit that dynamite. I guess the idea would be you hit E again is what it would be if you didn't hit the wall. I think shooting these guys in the feet is so low value, by the way. I would just continue to stand up here and then shoot the Xion on this side. Maybe you don't know the Xion's there. I can't tell. Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling like a lightheaded. What's going on? Stand top left, shoot dynamite, whatever. Like, I think these dynamites are kind of whatever. It's okay. Like, ideally, you're throwing dynamite when they're looking to push, but I think the pressure is fine. It's... You can't drop it. Like, I don't know why we're dropping. Like, just stand up here and shoot our gun. Like, what's the... We can just stand here. They don't have people that can clear us. Just stand up here. Do a billion damage. Like, I don't care about the window. Like, because here's the thing. Like, if you're on the enemy team and they use a window in main, are you really going to be swinging the window? Probably not, right? So here's the thing. If you stand at the window, they're going to leave the angle. Like good players are not going to swing an Ashe with the window here. So if you're up top, not only they're going to unswing the window, but they won't also unswing you. You'll have a wider angle. Like, so they'll unswing the window here in main. You can go wider like this and catch them still. That's the idea.
Do something.
Yeah. Okay, Xion. We just kind of don't do enough this fight because you drop for the window, which they left anyway. Like, they left the main space. Okay, now you need coach up top. Nice. For the wide angle. With the dynamite to Lucio, unfortunately miss. Yeah, let's get the micro here because you need to hit this. You just don't throw it to the floor. You throw it too far. That's tragic. This is a situation where I wouldn't be ADSing every single shot, by the way. Like, I would ADS, then hip fire him to get him out. Like, you need to get him off of you here. So I don't think you should be ADSing everything because it's also going to be easier for him to headshot you if you're doing that. Like, I don't think you're really thinking enough about the movement penalty you incur by ADSing. Because there's a very real world where he headshots you 4 times. Close range is pretty decent to the headshot. What do you mean? First thing, I like to throw it into chokes when I know there's a flanker. Yeah. I think dynamite, like, as long as you're not throwing it, I think it's just like generally good to throw. I'm gonna be honest. Like, as long as you're throwing backliners, it's probably fine. There's probably some optimization. Like here, I think blind dynamites when you don't see people are generally weak. I mean, maybe like it's a good idea, but I don't know. Like, I wouldn't go for this dynamite personally, but like, here's the thing. Like, I wouldn't go for this dynamite personally, but I don't know how to explain to you why it's bad. Like, I would say like, I wouldn't dynamite people around corners here because you just don't know if the guy is dropping, if he's swinging wider, whatever could happen. So I wouldn't throw it personally. Like, I would throw dynamite. Let's see. What am I gonna do? I would throw dynamite probably now and bounce off the back wall and try to hit the bastion. Actually, I wouldn't even throw dynamite. I would just shoot my gun. Like, I would wait for something to happen. Like, I would wait for the Zarya to walk forward, and then I'd zone the back line with the dynamite or something. Like, I think would be stronger. But maybe going for the Lucio dynamite's fine. I don't know. I'm open to it. Okay, you're trying to match intentions. It's fine. Shoot this guy 200 times, sure. Okay, that guy's beating nothing. Cool. We use beat. We use our beam. Okay. I personally use dynamite the same way I use for disruptor shot. I think it's a good idea. Like, stop pushes basically, or zone areas. Pretty strong. Okay, Lalia, do you know the way to get back up top? You looked a little bit lost here. The staircase is here. I just don't really know why you keep dropping off high grounds. Like, this is a very consistent problem. Why don't we drop? You get booped by Lucio, you need to go back up top. No, I don't actually. Okay, yeah, just make sure you know that. Because you look a little bit lost here. You need to go back up top here. Like, very consistently, are we dropping off high grounds for a very minimal reason? Like, you need to be up top. They don't have a way to deal with you, okay? Like, it's incredibly bad. Incredibly bad. We are consistently dropping off high grounds for no or minimal reason. Play up top when they have no one. I mean, even when they have heroes that can deal with you, you want to play up top. You want to force them to clear you. You want to force the enemy team to clear you on high ground positions, which is part of why they are so strong. You force enemy CDs / long rotations, and if you aren't punished, you have huge vantage point to just spam shots from. Okay, like we need to not drop, and also you better bobs as well. Yeah, I mean, like, kind of honestly, everything here just doesn't matter because you shouldn't be on the floor. Like, we should never be on the floor. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Do you win here? No. How long have we been doing this VOD for? I feel like I've been doing this VOD for 10 years. Good dynamite. Okay, good kill. Okay. Like, alternatively, by the way, there's a wider angle than this you could be using. You could also come this way. They didn't notice, like, oh, we'll look at it. I think it's fine. I haven't thought about Ashe gameplay in a while. Shoot Bastion. Okay. Yeah, you're just like on the floor the whole time. Like, all of these fights where we're on the floor, I kind of don't care about. There's not like a point in being on the floor as Ashe. And the retake, it makes sense, but like we just keep giving it up way too early for no reason. Like right now, you need to be going wider than this. You need to be coming to this door and shooting people and being aggressive. I guess it's too passive. Like here, everything you're doing here is easier because like the cart's there right now. It'd be way easier to shoot this junk guy. You just don't use his window. Okay. Rotate to wider angles to get better vision over cart occasionally. Okay, so here, and then let me just show you what that would look like right now. I mean, yeah, I think you and I could both agree that this is definitely the better angle right now. Okay. You just missed this rotation. I was looking for tire. Yeah, but after tire, you can go wider. Also, you should have been going wider to kind of begin with, even against the tire. But yeah, anyway. Okay. Okay, your core problem, you just keep dropping. Like, we keep dropping for basically no reason, and then we go Bastion. Why do you go Bastion? Just because they're playing Zarya? You also went AFK here. Yeah, I mean, this is enough to end the code anyway. Okay, guys, don't send me codes where you go AFK. I mean, this, you almost die here. You got to 9 health because you went AFK, by the way. My tanks asked this too. I see. But yeah, that's enough to close that VOD. I'm not being, guys, I'm not going to be very forgiving with the AFK clause anyway. Like, if there's AFK, do not send it to me. Like, you were AFK there and you almost died as a result. Okay. Like, the big problem you're having on Ashe is, like, we're playing... It's okay to play main space occasionally, like, particularly if... Well, it's okay to play main space broadly, especially if you have someone that's already angling. But if a high ground is available and you're not costing, like, double up, like here, for example, if you're on the high ground, you'd be doubled up with the cast. So it's acceptable to play on the floor. But, like, typically, we shouldn't be dropping off high grounds, right? And also, when you're playing high grounds, you're kind of like fucking up the micro slightly. But the idea on Ashe, like the macro concepts of Ashe are not that difficult. Ashe is one of the easier macro heroes in the game. Same with like Ashe is probably one of the easiest macro heroes. Ashe, and then I feel like Cassidy's not that complicated, but that's just because I one-trick the hero. But yeah, like we need to be playing some of the micro better on the high grounds, like hiding our hitbox as best as we can. And then whenever we need to make rotations, either coach gun for the rotation or make sure you're not ADS. That way you don't get punished. And then we also, there's probably some stuff to say about that on my cooldowns, but I didn't want to just like make shit up, so I didn't really comment much about it. But there's a lot of like rotations we're just like missing in these mid fights because we're a little bit tunnel visioned on like uptime and shooting people when we need to be thinking about shooting people from positions, right? Like we need to shoot people from here, not shoot people and then stand in positions resultantly, if that makes sense. And then the Vendetta stuff, I'm gonna be honest, I really just don't know. I don't really know that much. I think I totally understand what Zeta was saying. Like sometimes there's gonna be angles where you want to prefer like getting behind them to turn them around. But I'm not convinced that's like the 100% how you play Vendetta. So maybe, I don't know. I'm open to being wrong. So like, I think, for example, on the Vendetta play, I think it was actually better to stage wide. But maybe it is better to play staircase, I don't know. I don't think the staircase is better because the proximity is just too close. Like, being close seems good on paper as Vendetta, but you're just not able to do anything. Because you get marked and you have to leave, and that's like not the goal. Because you just get them to turn around briefly there. Here, you deny space, and that's way more important than the macro idea of Overwatch. Like, you don't do anything here either, but at least from here, you have more surface area where if someone does make a mistake, you can now go one-shot them and then slash out. Does that make sense? Like, that's why I think this position is stronger. Because you don't get them to turn around, but you have more control over the map, which is, like, more important in my opinion. Anyway, okay. Verdict losing, thank you for the code. I wish I could be more helpful. I apologize. Okay. Okay. Let me do here. Let me fix this. Where's the notes at? Oh, here it is. Just played the game with the Mercy and we did so well together and I loved her. Next game I banned Mercy like I always do and she was on the enemy team. All's fair than love and Overwatch. No, it definitely helped. Okay, bet. Glad I was able to help you. Extra short new Raffle. 300. Okay, new Raffle is live, guys. If you're here and you'd like to get free coaching from me, please do extra spark enter to enter the raffle for a chance of free coaching. You can also do extra smart claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future, okay? If you're not sure which one to do, if you have a code for today, please do extra smart enter. If you have a code for the future, please do exclamation mark claim. Okay? While this is happening, I'm going to do some data entry, and then I'm also going to run through mints of ads, so be right back. Boom. Bang. Ad banner. Nice. Okay. Junkertown, so it's going to be Vendetta. This is going to be Ashe. This is going to be rank diamond, student notes, losing code. Do not prefer dashing directly toward people looking in your direction. Note. Wait, I guess. I'll still do it up here. Note. I have no idea how Vendetta works broadly, but my hunch is that Vendetta is less a backline assassin and more a mobile spaced and short range space denial tool. Pressure plus control on the map is likely preferred, as if someone is low, you can E to them for the kill more broadly. She was so nice to you, and you betrayed her. How could you do that to the poor Mercy player? Ban their Mercy. Unbelievable. I ban Mercy all the time. Mercy is like the #1 ban I have, to be honest. The hero's OP. What even is Mercy's ban rate in champ? I think it actually is kind of relatively high, if I had to guess. It's probably higher in champ than in like most elos. Support. Yeah, Mercy's super. Oh, that's Masters. What about GM? Champ. Mercy's the 4th most. Yeah, and I think if we look at all tiers, she's not as high. No, she's pretty commonly banned in general. I see. I always ban Mercy if my other support doesn't hover her. Mercy's just really annoying to deal with. I really don't like dealing with Mercy. I also Damn, wait, this is getting recommended. This thumbnail turned out really well. I'm actually really proud of this thumbnail. I coached a diamond player to unlock his true potential. Low-key banger title, no? As a soldier OTP with no real burst damage, I have her hard banned. Yeah. W clickbait title? Dude, it's true. I did help this diamond player. Whose VOD even was this? I actually forgot. I edited it yesterday. Like oh yeah, Mooch. This was like, this was from yesterday. This actually was brand new VOD. This one's pretty good. Great videos always, Taylor. You have such good insights about positioning and lane control. Could you please do a video about how to train and identify what is needed on the mechanics of your aim? Guys, the mechanics is so hard to coach, man. Like, I don't know. Look, it's probably not that hard. I just don't know anything about it. It's the thing. In Diamond, 9 out of 10 times, the Mercy pocketed DPS likes to trash talk in game chat when they win a duel. It's just so sad. Hop. People just be trash talking, man. They up to no good. Where's Obsidian? Okay. I have no idea how Vendetta works broadly, but my hunch is that Vendetta is less like a... What the fuck is going... Why is it like bugged out? What is this? So any other notes I have for Vendetta? I personally need to study this hero more. I apologize for the lack of quality coaching for this hero in particular. Okay, let me push this to live. New, select all, change, publish. Okay, your notes are live now. And let me grab this. Obsidian, guys, if you want to get the notes, by the way, do exclamation mark notes in chat and it'll give you access to it. Done. Where's the Discord at? Boom. Also, a raffle is live. If you have not entered the raffle, please go ahead and do so. There's like 2 minutes left, I think. There's 15 seconds left, actually. What do you think of Xion? I feel like she's super overtuned. I don't think she's overtuned. I do think she's strong. I do think she's strong. But, if they nerf anything about Xion, I'm gonna be honest, the nerf they just did was a nail on the head nerf. They actually cooked with the recent nerf. The reason it's the case is what made her really strong. They needed to nerf the range, which they technically did by nerfing the hitbox. The range on the right click is fucking brutally insane if you had a headshot. And then also, what they needed to nerf as well is the follow-up on the right click. They literally nerfed the best things possible. Did they nerf Xion? Yeah, she got hotfix nerfed like a week or so ago. They nerfed what they needed to nerf, in my opinion. They hit the... Does she feel slightly worse to play? Yes. But I think it's what was needed. Because what made it OP is you could just right-click and then shoot somebody and they died instantly. Like, it was so fucking busted. So that's kind of the problem. I didn't read patch notes. Yeah, it wasn't Tuesday, but it was like a hotfix patch. I don't really know what else they would nerf, to be honest. The only other thing I could think they nerf is maybe her ammo. Like make her have 16 ammo or something. I kind of am thinking rapid reload is better. The amount of times I miss kills because I'm out of ammo is through the roof on this hero. I kind of don't think the right click damage is that worth it. I think it's a little bit of propaganda, but I will continue to study. Could nerf this red reduction on her charge. Ah, man, I just kind of don't know. I think she's also going to have a pretty high win rate because her gameplay loop is a lot simpler than other flex because she has really good neutral pressure with just her guns in general. And then you just bike the angles and win the fights on the angles with the bike in the mid-fight. Oh, like make it last longer? I think they can make her louder is like a thing as well. Like the right click it doesn't really have like a sound, so it's really easy to dodge. It's not easy to dodge. Like you'll swing into it very often and just die occasionally. Weston, by the way, thank you for the follow. I'm not sure if I said that or not, but thank you for the welcome to Bug Nation. Okay. Kill 1, Kura. I bet. What time is it? Almost 1. What is the calendar, by the way? When are we supposed to end coaching? So it's 1:30. It's almost 1 right now. So we have 2 more VODs today. Sounds about right. 2 more VODs. Okay. JPC needs to be louder and make promo noise. Character is OP, I'm telling you. I do think they buffed Jetpack Hat for literally no reason. I think Jetpack Hat is a really strong solo queue agent. Or hero, not agent, what? Anyway. Okay, Kura. Let's see. Kura here. Okay, wait. W notes from Kura. This is the type shit I love to see. Type shit I love to see here. Holy moly. What rank are we? Platinum 5. Wait, we're so back. We're so back, Kura. It's never been better. Platinum. Huge. Okay. Fantastic. Okay. Today's VOD review is going to be in Platinum 5 as Tracer and Cassidy on Hollywood. Okay. This game, I think my defense was pretty interesting because I tried to flip map typo play as Tracer because my junk was playing security. Okay. On first attack, I struggled to break choke and want to ask if the enemy Torb plays the way he did. Was there anything I could have done or should have swapped a bit earlier once I see him up there? So I assume, if I had to guess, the enemy Torbjorn is standing at the top of elevator and you're playing Tracer and you can't kill him.
Thank you kindly.
If I had to guess. Mando OCE, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Okay. Notice my DPS doesn't deal with turret. Okay. If I had to guess, you needed to flip to second point. Well, we'll see. He's played there and perma hammered the turret. Yeah, you probably needed to flip to second point and shoot them from cafe. Unless there's someone in that rotation, that's probably the best play. Yo, I've been watching your videos on YouTube. I never knew yo live stream. Well, welcome, Mando. It's a pleasure to have you. Whenever you guys watch the videos, I guess I cut out most of my chat interactions in the videos because I think a lot of you guys figured out that I stream just because the videos are stream highlights. So, but maybe I should be more explicit about it. I think I should be more explicit about it, to be honest. Okay. Second attack was decent as Cass. Kind of rolled them. Had one noon fumble where I should have nooned behind the enemies. Okay. Third attack, I went back onto Tracer again because he swapped off Torb. I think playing top. Are you trying to main Tracer or what? Are you what's the idea? I think so at this point. I think playing top was fine to pepper them, then engage once they are low and deny the space. Okay, sure. But if it's suboptimal, any explanation when space should contest his Tracer instead? Okay, sure. Back in plat, started to win again, and I'm working on detaching from a visual rank mental-wise. Worked on that recall issue and only once fumbled it by not pressing the button, but overall I think it wasn't an issue. Okay. I played first. Feel free to close it. Okay. I played first and third differently against them. Okay. First defense was my timing properly done and how I flipped them out, or did I do two suboptimally? First, the defense. Okay. Think fast from my turn. Okay. Swapping cats feels too easy, lol, but it's fine against hard counter comp. Thought about zoning backline instead of helping team with 4v2 and it paid off. I play like gold. I cannot win. I always lose. I like that you preface it with cope. Okay. Learned a bit grapple patting. Okay. I think I can go stairs and either commit and play top depending on how hard we can. Okay. I mean, this all looks shit to me. Like, your notes are good and the questions are good when you do them. -10 on the month, -6 on the season, but you're 0 on the week. We play a lot, where our median games per day is about 8. -4 on Jib. Okay. -4 on Kings Road, just like me. I hate that map. That map fucking sucks balls. 42. Did you start a new sheet? Why is it only 42, by the way? Oh, no, 251. Never mind. I lied. Do you coach like mid-GM games? Yes. I mean, it's going to depend on the hero. Like, if you're champion and you're asking me to coach you on Vendetta, I'm probably not going to be able to help you. But if it's like a traditional hero, then yes, yeah, it'd be fine. Whoa, King's goated. King's just not the answer. That map needs a rework, but that's going to set me in flames, to be honest. Okay. Everything else looks pretty good to me. And we play solo 5v5 bet. Let me grab this code. Dude, I'm actually freezing cold. Like, I feel like I'm about to explode. Which one? This is my custom game one. Okay. Let me change this to Hollywood. Hollywood. Okay, bet. Restart match. And let me do this. I keep doing this Winston thing, man. I don't want to hear Winston. Replays, import, bada bing, bada boom. I'm GF5 cast main, but I love learning so I can get to champ next. Dude, we'll see you at champion. We'll see you in the big pink rank. Where you deserve to be. The rank up will happen.
Intriguing, but
Really want to play Tracer the game, I got about.
particularly mighty.
Don't fret. Stand with me.
It's a little bit quiet. Let me turn it up a little bit. Okay. What the fuck happened? Oh, okay. Should we play Tracer here? We path left, sure. Mocha motion for real. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. It's a little bit loud. Let me turn it down again. Okay. W rotation. Okay. This is the rotation I was talking about, by the way. Now you just stand here and shoot people all the time. Just shoot people. And you win. Look, you know what's funny? You did 5 damage. Oh, fuck. I thought the dominant turned for you. Actually, nobody turned for you. Never mind. Anyway. Okay. You need to stop blinking in these rotations, by the way. Just walk. Be serious what's happening. Wait, what were the notes last time? Hold on a second. Did you have any closure conditions? Or no? Close blink into any shape with no recall, and we're not looking to trade out. Fight isn't losing. But oh, okay. Committing with no cooldowns, basically, is what the closure condition was. Okay. Stop greeting recall / roll so much, just use recall. I bet. When you have downtime, yeah, this is really good, by the way. If you're a Tracer player and you're trying to get better Tracer, stop dying without recall. Just recall, and then go in the water view and see why you got recall forced. It's way healthier. It's way, because you're just going to do more. When you have downtime between fights, instead of staging on an angle like cast, consider using time to flank. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because I remember you just like standing in main the whole time. When you have no recall, do not commit more cooldowns to take any. Yes, okay, good. Use your CDs to live. That's what they're for. I don't know how to coach when this happens. Yeah, you like sometimes just like didn't use blank. I remember that. And I didn't really know what to do. Here we use 2 blinks here. I think you just walk because holy shit, this guy deleted your ass. I think you just walk because you need to be able to react to stuff like this and blink away, right? Like you're so like, I need to do something, I need to do something, I need to do something, that you kind of just get caught and die, you know? Like you need to just show up here and shoot your gun. Because like you're not going to convert a kill. The only time you're converting a kill in this situation is if someone has 1 HP. I mean, am I in the game? Yes, I am. Okay, let me go over there. Yeah, I only use like 1 for rotation, so I probably have 2. Like, well, here's the thing. whenever, if you watch people like proper, they kind of just like don't blink in rotations that much, like less than you would think. Like, who's your favorite tracer player? I'll show you. Also, and also minor micro error. Why walk forward in this window? I should just play the corner. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you should have played the corner, but it's like you needed to walk here. That way you weren't surprised by the Junkrat, so you could blink away. That's what it came down to. I think playing this space is fine because you kind of can't do anything. The alternative is like, okay, you can have a different frame of mind, which is what I'm starting to understand on flex DPS, which is like hard flanking, particularly into these comps, are kind of just weak because you can't do anything. Like, that's kind of what it comes down to. Like, you're hard flanked against the Junkrat and you can make him turn around occasionally, but it's kind of difficult to do things sometimes. So like what you could have done is like, instead of doing this, you can actually just deadass stand main and spam out the Dom, clear the Dom, and then once your team has more space, then you can go for an angle. That's like an idea. Like, because this kind of skips steps, right? Like the Dom never got cleared, so it can be harder for your team to actually do anything. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually, this is exactly it. Like, this is exactly what I'm talking about, Kura. Just recall and then go back in the VOD and be like, why the hell did I get why did I walk into junk spam? You know? Do I have a fave right now? Kevster seems cool for Tracer. Okay, like, I'll show you. Okay. Let me just illustrate this point to you. Kevster. Whoops, my bad. Kevster. OBS Sojourn. Okay, he's been playing Hitscan recently, but we just need like literally any Tracer gameplay. Okay, King's Row. Okay, cool. I need King's Row attack. Preferred. Actually, we can probably find a Hollywood. You know what? It's fine. It doesn't really matter that much. Like, look. Walking. Blink because we got boobs to be in our effective range. Recall here. Are they both not hitscan players? Kevster was a flex DPS player for a lot longer than he was a hitscan player. He just plays hitscan right now. I need a position, the part where he rotates. Oh. King's Row might not be the best map. I was hoping we'd find, okay, here. Like, look, he doesn't blink a single time in this rotation, by the way. He's behind them right now, and he's walking. This is something you do very common, like surprisingly commonly. Like, you just kind of walk. That way you have full resources when you are in a fight. Like here, you should just walk. This happens a lot. So you would like spam them out, then walk to the angle. And then shoot them. It's very common. We could look for more moments like that, but it would take a while to just scroll through them. Like, it happens. Okay, we're also like not playing cover properly. Like, if you're gonna spam the Domina, it's fine, but don't go wide to spam the Domina. Just play close to the car. I think I blink is fine for rotations, but generally, yeah, it's just something to keep in mind. You could just stand here and spam out the Dom, and it'd be okay. Spam this guy out. What y'all's thoughts on Ike attack? This last game was horrible, miserable. Iconwald attack sucks dick and balls. That's why Iconwald is one of the worst maps in the game. You need to like triple blink across or just shoot Domina. Like, you need to pick an idea. When this angle is marked, you just can't do anything, right? Like, there's just nothing to do, right? He's just gonna hammer his thing, and then you're screwed. You need to triple blink across, or you need to shoot Dom. You need to pick an idea, and you need to commit to it. Okay, let's do student notes. New. Kura. Owo. Owo. Hollywood. Platinum. Tracer. Tracer. Cassidy. Tracer notes. Okay. When you're marked on an angle, like when this Torb is here with turret, you need to either triple blink across or mark tank in main, because you can't make a rotation here. Okay. Like you just kind of can't play the game otherwise. Normally you only blink for rotation if you're in danger of taking damage. Yeah. Okay, I fuck with this recall because it's at least a good habit to have. Like, okay. I'm gonna be honest, I like that you're doing this because it's better to do this and just think about why you took so much damage to begin with. You didn't need to recall there, but now we're at the point where we have to dial it back, which is good, right? Like now you have to dial back the habit, which I think is gonna be way easier. Like here, for example, you could have gotten away with it. If now, instead of making your instant reaction be recall, make your instant reaction be to blink, right? In this situation. Just was like, no, I will stick to this concept. Gotta prove myself I can do it. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah, but it gets you killed to the Junkrat. Like, of course, it's not optimal. Like, this is not optimal Tracer. Just for the clarification for everybody. It's definitely not optimal to recall here. 100,000,000%. In this specific situation, it's better to blink. But for what I was teaching Kura before, you guys have to understand, if you're missing context, Kura had a code where Kura basically never recalled ever, essentially. So I was like, you need to just use it. Yeah. So that's the context of the situation. So I'm actually okay with that recall, given what we've talked about before. Of course, it's not optimal. Okay. Oh, we're on cast now. Yeah, I think cast this. Okay.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
This is an actual situation where swapping makes sense. Why? Why? Who knows why swapping makes sense for Tracer here? Like, why? What's the key problem for a ticket? I haven't given out tickets in fucking forever, by the way. But for a ticket, what's the thing? No playmaking, exactly. Right? Kura has no playmaking available to them in against this team comp. Against Junkrat, Torbjorn, it's impossible to play the game. Okay? So, as a result, swapping to Cassidy makes sense because there's nothing to do on Tracer. It's not that, even if you put Kevster in this situation, even Kevster is going to struggle against fucking Junkrat, Domina, Torbjorn. Can't contest space. It's less about contesting space, GQ. How you need to think about it, just for clarification, guys, whenever you're thinking about whether or not you should swap heroes, you should be thinking about it in terms of playmaking. Okay? So think about, what the fuck happened to my mouse? Turn up my DPI, maybe. My DPI is too high now. Okay, so you need to think about it in terms of playmaking, right? So in Overwatch, there are two pillars. I talk about this all the time. There's make plays, make less mistakes. Okay, so the problem is right now is we're playing Tracer into a comp where Tracer can't really do anything, like Torbjorn, like Junkrat, whatever. So your pillar of playmaking has been essentially erased from existence, and now the only way that you can actually do anything to impact or like change the outcome of the game is just by not making mistakes, right? Don't be the reason you lose, and that's just kind of really hard to do in the Torbjorn and Junkrat. So you swap to Cassidy because now you can actually make plays, right? You can actually shoot people in the neutral, you can get headshots, you can go flank, and it makes a lot of sense. Swapping here is very appropriate, very, very, very appropriate. So good job. I need my other DPS to break turret. If he can't, I should swap or they play differently. Yes, exactly. Yeah, this is really good. I love this from you. Big fan of this. Okay. I do think Cass is good here, but if you want to pick the optimal, it's going to be Sojourn. But I think your hero pool is Cass, Tracer, Widow, right? So I think Cass is your best pick here. Tracer, Cass, Widow. Yeah, this is your best pick here of your hero pool. But technically, it'd be Sojourn. Because you can use... Sojourn is uniquely good in the Domina because Disruptor Shot just breaks the entire Domina shield. I wouldn't be working the side angle into the Junkrat, by the way. I would just spam out Domina. So just stand main. You need to clear the Domina first, which will let your tank walk. And you can derive this because Junkrat spam in this corner and the Torb spam is just going to kill you. There's nothing to do about it, especially as Cassidy. You need to clear this Domina, force her backwards, and then you can go flank, okay? But we're kind of skipping this step. Like, you're skipping this step of clearing this Domina, which is stopping your team from playing the game properly into the Junkrat Torbjorn. Right, so I'll add this just to a note for you as like just an idea, which is like Cassidy notes, like sometimes on particular maps where there is a concrete and difficult to push choke point, you need to clear tank first before pushing to a different angle, right? Especially when they're playing spam heavy heroes like Junk slash Torb slash Sim, where it's really oppressive to take space, right? So for example here, working the security room is likely weaker because Junkrat and Torb can mark you effectively at low cost. Clear Domina first so you open up more viable rotations in the form of high ground slash alley. Okay. Okay. So just something for the future, I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it. Like, for the record, Sojourn is like 10% better here. Like, you can get most of value just by swapping to Cass. Yeah, you keep trying to work the side angle here. I think this is a misplay. I know you kill him, but look, why do we kill the Junkrat? Why do we kill the Junkrat? It's because the Domina got cleared from the choke, right? Or is largely backed up from the choke. We kill him because bad. Also, the Junkrat. I mean, I don't really think the Junkrat misplays that much. I mean, I don't think he should be standing here in particular. But like a better Junkrat is mining out right now, not standing here. Like he needed to read that his Domino is backing up. But also like the Domino got cleared from the choke, so then the whole team is backing up, so the Junkrat got caught by surprise. Like when you're getting marked by the Junkrat, the Domino is just standing here shooting their gun, right? Shooting her gun. It's a future. Okay. Okay, wait for our team to come back. Cross, W cross. Okay, now you can play the game. The game has been unlocked to you now. So now you come offside. This is fantastic. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know if I'd be shooting this Torb. Like, if you're gonna make this rotation, sure, but like come this way. Come here and then shoot the Torb turret. Because at least it's in your effective range, right? Like that's 25 meters. From here to here, you're in current fall off, right? So if you're gonna shoot the turret, at least move to somewhere you'll do more damage. This Torb just sitting there with the turret extending me. Dude, he's kind of doing everything, I won't lie. It's fine, but yeah, like you need to be committing to breaking it. Nice. Now you can actually do something. Like you also need to be way more aggressive into this guy. I would be walking forward, bro. I'm walking forward. I'm walking this way. I'm walking up here, dude. Fuck it. Send it. Boom. Flash fan this guy. Oh, I'm not armed. Cass. I tried to flash and it recalled me. Yeah, like I think that has to be better here. Torb can be losing for you, but you can shoot him as you walk. And more importantly, you kind of just want him to back up. You want him to drop. The moment you drop is the moment your team can actually win the game. But because he's up there the whole time, it's actually so brutal to do anything. Like, because here's the problem. Like, if this Torb dinks you from across the map, you just lose. Okay? So, like, here, walk forward, use this as cover, you know, walk forward. If he's low HP, come up here. He might overload, so just keep that in mind. But I would fight him. Okay, there's overload. Now he drops. Nice. But it's like, look at this from the Torb's POV. I don't think he hits it. Does he hit any bullets on you at all? He hits one bullet, but your team rotates to you. So that's why he has to leave. You have 10 HP! Okay. The Deadeye is fine, but you cannot walk wide with 10 HP, bro. It's super risky. I understand why you're doing it, though. But you cannot do this. Like, this is... Yeah, you're dead. Okay. Oh, sure. I overestimate the damage reduction. Deadeye perk? Kuro still dies with the Deadeye perk right there, I'm pretty sure. By the way. I do not think the Deadeye perk saves Kuro. Beam has died. Okay, shoot the over there. Continue rotating. Shoot Torb on. Torb is one. Okay. You only almost died there because Domino has no footsteps, by the way. Dude, how OP is Cassidy? Holy moly. I don't really know why you're making this rotation though. Like, why are you coming back to main space? Oh, you hear Junkrat. And he breaks your ankles. Then he's dead, okay? I knew bro was about to talk about the footsteps. Yeah, Domina has no fucking footsteps. It's stupid as hell. I hate this game. I hate this game. Like, pinch enemies. It's whatever. The only person left alive was Junkrat, and you heard him on the left side, so it was fine. This guy's still 100 billion% dead. Well, bro, what are we doing, bro? This space is taken. Okay, shoot Junkrat. Junkrat down. Okay, I mean, this macro looks fantastic. Deadeye that guy. Deadeye that guy. Deadeye! Deadeye! Use your ultimate! Use your ulti! Oh my gosh. Dude, use it. This is what it's for. It's for this. It's for this. Just shoot the Juno one time and pop your ult. This has to be a thing. Boom. Flash. Throw flash. Pop ulti. Like, this is the most Deadeye-able situation of all time. Was this in your notes? Was this the one you were you talking about this? I can't remember. Second attack was decent as Cass. Rolled them. Had one noon fumble where I should have nooned. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you needed to Deadeye. You had to Deadeye here. Yeah. Okay. This is like a non-negotiable. This is losing because you didn't use Deadeye. Like, you have to Deadeye this. You kill everybody. Everyone dies here. The position's good, but you just needed to Deadeye. I wouldn't give it a losing, but it's just like you had an 80%, 90% conversion play and you didn't take it, basically. Is what it came down to. Like, you would have just won the fight. You guys won. Push him. Nice. All right, I mean, this is good. Okay, nice. The more I know fade, by the way. That's why you kill her. She faded to that position. Yeah, look, she has no fade. And then you catch her before fade comes back off cooldown. So it's a good Deadeye. I mean, ideally you did it before. But I mean, you look like you're smurfing here, by the way. Just an FYI. Like, you look like you're your master's head minimum macro. Okay. Alright, Smurf. Damn. Okay, damn. Eagle VOD. Okay. It's actually nice. I like, because there's nothing to talk about. I can just like lean back in my chair. Dame's crisp. Dude, this is actually fire. It's all fine. I don't have a problem with this. The reason I'm fine with this, by the way, is because they're playing a slow tank. If they were playing a like this like Daniel, for example. If this was Daniel's VOD, I'd be like, Daniel, I don't want to. You can only be here if you know the other guy doesn't have movement cooldowns. But if they're playing Diva, for example, this would be a less viable angle. Domina's for Elo. Yeah, it's really good for Cass. On maps where you can avoid her. If it's Circuit Royale, Domina is horrible for you. I know we die. You just roll forward and then swing wide with no roll. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Oh, okay, we return to Tracer. For the record, I think Tracer is definitely worse here. You should not have swapped back to Tracer. 100 billion% worse here. Because think about, how do you play make on third? Like, the only thing you can do is go top. That's it. That's the only thing. Like, you should play Cass because at least you can play range. This cannot be it. I think Kuro wanted a challenge. Well, it's like, if you're gonna play, oh, here's the thing. Like, if you're gonna play multiple heroes, you need to identify when each hero is better or worse. Like, if you're gonna have a hero pool that's not just one trick, or if you're not doing the 80-20, which is what I recommend, right? Then you should be playing Cassidy when Cassidy is genuinely better than Tracer, or like, because you don't have playmaking here. I was like, no Torb equals I can play the game again. Yeah, but you failed to consider the map. Like, Tracer cannot be good on third attack here, unless you're playing like a dive rush comp kind of idea and you're just a flex DPS in that comp. But it's like, you're playing solo queue, number one, which makes that a lot more difficult. And number two, this map geometry cannot be good for Tracer because it's all these like really open hit scan favored sightlines. And the only good flank is like this high ground, which doesn't do anything anyway. So it's like, if you were going to play, like, you needed to stay on Cassidy or go Widow. Like, you needed to deadass swap Widow here. Because even though they have Dom Shield, it doesn't last forever, right? So you can still play Widow. Okay, that guy got fucking kidnapped. They need to make a jetpack cat mythic where jetpack cat's a UFO and they just like abduct people. It'd be hilarious. And I'd probably buy it even though I don't play that hero. What happened here? Okay, I mean, you kind of fuck up the execution, but sure. That sounds like a fire mythic. That's what I'm saying. Like a Martian. Like, what's the cat? The Martian cat's name? It has a name. You guys see the vision? Like, you definitely see the vision. Green alien cat meme. Glorp? Oh, yeah, Glorp. They need to make a Glorp. They need to make a fucking Glorp jetpack cat. Someone's probably made it, right? Glorp jetpack cat. Surely. No, these are not good enough. This is kind of close, but like, this is kind of like what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? This has to be in the pipeline, surely. Like, surely they're making this skin. Without a doubt in my mind. That's $1 billion idea. Yes, it's actually gonna print infinite dollars. Look at the Nekotama in icon in game. With that green. I'd have to look at it afterwards because I'm not at the menu. Kura, why were you walking forward with no recall? Okay, fortunately this guy shatters, but I think you get a little bit lucky. But I'll give it to you, okay? We're a little bit lucky here, but I'll give it to you. If this guy didn't shatter, this is a fight. This is a close. Like, why are we walking forward? We don't have recall. He's done for. Team walked up and I was playing careful and recall almost up. Recall is in 4 seconds. It is not almost up. Almost up is 1 second. You start walking forward when recall is at 5 seconds. This is too long. 5 seconds is too long. If you ate a Healy's here, you're dead. Okay. Okay, sure. I'll let you have it. I'll let you have that one. Okay. But I got my eyes on you, okay? Alright, defense. A lot of the Tracer players stay on the right side. Yeah, they stand on like this side. Okay, I think this is probably pretty good, to be honest, if you just rat here. I think the chance you kill someone is relatively high. The only problem is, by the way, Kura, the only problem with this is your recall, if you need to recall, is bad. This is the only thing you have to keep in mind with Tracer. Is like whenever you're playing these rat spots, you have bad recalls. So you actually kind of don't want to stand there. Like your idea should honestly probably be something more like stand here. That way, if you do need to get your recall forced, you're back here at least. Okay, so that's the only thing I'd like to mention. Or it's like you don't commit to this because you should like blink through choke and play safe. I remember the rat play on Cash here. Ratting here is Cash can be strong on like OT situations. Okay, the only problem with it, this is kind of the problem. I remember we had a Kwame VOD about this a long time ago, where on Tracer, whenever you're playing high grounds like this, you're on a timer when you're going for the kill. Because if you need to recall, you need to be able to recall back to the high ground. Like we watched a bunch of Sugar Free and he does this all the time. So you commit for the kill, and then you needed to recall now because you would have ended up back on the high ground and you would have killed her anyway. Like here's what would have happened. Like so you would go for the kill. Boom, 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 miss. She's 1 HP. Back on the high ground with full ammo. 1 clipper, she's dead. I mean, that'd be 2 clip technically. But you needed a recall earlier here. Any tips to use her ult? I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea. Like generally you want to ulti people from the side because what ends up happening is in Overwatch, you move left and right. So if you're on the side of somebody, it ends up being they're just moving forward and backwards, so it's easier. And then you want to blink ulti a lot. Intuition told me I took too long. Yeah. So I'm actually gonna make a note out of this. Okay. So okay, you can go for backline kills off of high ground. That's fine, but understand you are on a timer because you need your recall to put you back into a safe position. Okay, for example here, go for the kill, Missed the one clip. She is 1 HP. Recall to back high ground where you have full ammo. Then finish her off from the high. If you don't get the kill, it's mechanical failure. E.g., you took too long and they got healing. Okay. Okay. Keep going. Looks slightly down as well when you see it. Faster travel time. This is true. This is true. But now you're here, and now you're kind of fucked. And it's because you didn't recall early enough to end up back on the high ground. Unfortunately, you have got to your movement and don't die. And that guy misses every single bullet on planet Earth. If that guy watched the rah-rah review that we did on May, he would be left-clicking you so you're slower. We need a... I'll have a triple blink out here. You have no recall. Silksong after this VOD. I think it's in an hour and a half. I think we have one more VOD. Because Silksong starts at 3. It's probably after this VOD. Or not after this. It's after one more. Right? That's the schedule, right? I actually genuinely don't even remember my schedule sometimes. Steam schedule starts at 3, yeah. So we have an hour and a half. And this is... we got this one and one more. Okay, we need to get way more active. Okay, like I want to point out. You team check. You go for the Ana kill. Recall. W recall. This is good from you. This is good from you. You just needed to get the kill. What even happened? I don't even know. Is this even a kill you can get, to be honest? I don't know. Like, you might have needed to get closer to her and then go for the one clip instead of shooting in the air. It makes it too difficult to track. Ow, my finger. Going for this with no recall is a bit diabolical. Okay, Kura, we can't go for this. You don't have recall. You need to wait. You have time too. You have 4 seconds to recall. I need you to be like 2 seconds to recall when you're doing this. Like, this is not it. I thought 4 seconds is fine. Well, it turns out it's not fine, right? Like, this is the thing. Like, I'm telling you, it needs to be way closer to cooldown. Like, it needs to be 2 seconds max. You get caught and die there. Like, you should never be dying there. Okay, if you do that one more time, I'm closing the VOD. This twice now. Hold that. If you're gonna do this, you need to blink forward, by the way. Okay. You need to blink again and then recall. Yeah, I'll make a note of this. Boom. Fuck. Try to get point blank with bombs if they aren't looking at you to minimize travel distance / time, especially when you have recall. This can't miss on the Ashe. Like this kind of just like can't miss. This can't miss on the Ashe. Preventable with 1 extra blink. Wait, the meet in their face? Exactly. I see. Also good to see you up doing well today. Welcome back. Shoot monkey? Sure. Shoot monkey, OP strat. Now we have recall. Bang. Holy shit, I also got lost there. I will not lie. Thank you for VOD coaching? Of course. It's the least I can do. Ew. Wait, hold on. Run that back. Ew, movement aim. Got him. Absolutely shit on. Okay. You win here? No. Oh, you do win this game though. Shoot the May, OP. Ew! Imagine that. I would have went straight into the montage if you hit that. Do they melee after blink though? There's a bunch of mechanical things that I'm not commenting on the tracer, to be honest. But it's more that I could say like you should be blinking after this, but I'd just be making shit up because I don't genuinely know. So I'm mainly just commenting on the macro and like general stuff like a recall stuff. Like blink management, like blinking intricacies in duels, like when to blink wide, when to blink through people, is not something I'm very familiar with. Okay, this is a bit... Okay. This is too... If you're gonna do this, you're doing it way too early. You need to wait. Like, they are walking out the spawn door. Like, you need to wait. You have to wait here. Because everyone sees you. And now you're gonna get... You're gonna recall and you're gonna get dove. If you're going to do backline assassin plays, you need to wait until everyone walks past you. Otherwise, you are just going to get shot by the entire family. Like, you are gonna die here. I'm almost certain you're dead. I'm almost certain you're dead. What the fuck is this guy doing? Okay. So you died to the bay. So thankfully I got vindicated in some way. But must have been the wind, exactly. Damn, this guy had every bullet on you. But yeah, like you're in way too early. Okay. The monkey. By the way, if you're the monkey there, cleaning tracer is definitely correct because there's nothing else to do anyway. You might as well clear monkey or clear tracer. I mean, this fight's kind of clear because you died early. There's not really much to make out of this. Okay, you're right, it's stalling, but you can't do anything anyway. Good recall. Wait, actually W stall from the Rhine. Like, ginormous stall. The fact that he lived that long is crazy to me. Alright, whatever. If your idea was to match tents with the Rhine, I don't really care about that. Sure. Okay. Go left, go top. Bait the elevator. Okay. Why did I say it like that? Elevator? Elevator. Yeah, it's elevator. I guess like you don't say the T. Do you guys say the T in elevator? Or do you say I say it like a D, elevator. Maybe I'm just like southern or something. Okay, it's a little bit brave for sure. Shoot the mercy. Hold that. Okay, you're like 0 for 3 on pulse bombs right now. I say the T for sure because Caribbean. Elevator because I'm German. So, yeah. Curry, you need these people to hold these. Okay, we go for this. Boom. This is the pulse. Here's what's happening. You're trying to shoot them and pulse bomb at the same time. Just commit to one action. Okay. I heard this advice from someone a long time ago. Just commit to the action of shooting this guy or going for the pulse, pick one. But because you go to shoot them, look, you're in a tracking motion. And then you go for like this 1 frame flick to the side to adjust. Like you need to go for one or the other. Okay, so I'll just keep that in mind. Like I don't want to see you like shoot this guy, then have the idea to pulse bomb this guy. Just go for it. Don't even shoot your gun. Just go for the pulse. Because it makes it too difficult to track what's happening. And also, if you hit the pulse anyway, what does 5 damage even mean? Like 5 damage is nothing. It doesn't matter. So shooting them doesn't do anything regardless. Let me do obsidian. If you are going to go for pulse bomb, stop, commit to the action, and don't shoot your gun to make it easier to land the stick. Here, for example, I need to hit one more tab. No. Here, for example, you track the Juno with primary, then it makes it not then with an A. Then it makes it difficult to flick for the stick. Just go for stick. Sorry for the dumb question. I just sent a GM2 VOD in. If it doesn't get chosen this stream, do I resubmit it? No. You can use the same VOD until the code wipes. Typically when the code's wiped, I try to get like extra streams in or like stream for longer so we can get into the games. But just keep in mind, like, because of how my system works, you're never guaranteed coaching, but it's very likely for people, especially if you're new, to get coaching like the second stream you're here. It's very common. Very common. Most people don't have to wait longer than that. Okay, this guy's dead. Okay, I mean, kind of just didn't need to blink toward that guy, but whatever. Shoot the May.
60 seconds remaining.
What were your notes again? Hold on. Kura. Kill coaching. Wait, you were gold 5. What the fuck? We're actually up hella. We're up way more than I thought. Holy schmoly. Stop greeting recall when you have downtime between fights instead of cash. Okay. I mean, you're definitely doing that way more on this map. Wait, no recall. Use your CDs to live. I mean, it looks way better. No wonder you're climbing. I'm unclean with it in this VOD, but usually I think I do better. You need a recall, bro. This is... I would just recall here. Like, of course it's not ideal, but you shouldn't be taking this amount of damage anyway. Like, we shouldn't be here. Okay. Oh, I guess you're trying to do a rap play? You're peeking too early again. This is like the second time you've done this. Like, they're walking back from spawn. Like, look. This guy is... You're peeking this guy right now. Like, this guy is here. You don't want to do this when this guy can mark you. Like, you want to be doing this after the monkey jumps in or something. Like, you're doing this too early. But, like... Alright, this is a very consistent problem for you. Continuously peeking backline too early. Wait for tank engage. Then do it. A better monkey just marks you here and you die. Okay. Oops. That's why I'm flanking. Yeah, you're going way too early. Like, you need to wait for the monkey engage or something and then do it. Like, this is a very flankable team comp. Like, for the record, like, this amount of flanking you're doing is not possible if they were playing Kiryu, for example. Like, Kiryu, you would be frontlining way more. Like, way more. This level of flanking would be basically impossible. But because they're playing, like, arguably the two most flankable supports in the game, it's, like, very... Like, you're getting rewarded for this. Okay? Keep in mind... Hard flanking to this level is only doable into certain team comps. In this situation, you are able to get away with it because the enemy tank is never marking you and they are playing two supports that can't fight you, only avoid you. Okay? So just like keep that in mind. On my flanks, I only team check, but don't check for enemies' commitment. Yeah, well, you should be using things like sound cues. Yeah, like you need to be looking for sound cues for like the monkey jump and stuff like that, and it will better inform you for your chance at success. Yeah, you might be team checking your team's intention, but it's also going to depend on like, am I going to be able to get marked here? Going to be like, I think this game has felt like relatively good because they're not playing cast, they're not playing torb, they're not playing like anything that can mark you very well. They're only playing things that avoid you. The May's the only thing, but the May's hit no shots on you, so you're not getting punished. Good recall. Hold this. Hold that. Where's more pulse bombs? The last fight. Never mind, bro is dead. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. You should have died like way more this game. Like, I'm gonna be so for real. Like, the amount of times you're like way too early to the fight is crazy. But I think like... Your Tracer looked okay, but it looked okay because you're playing Tracer into a good comp, right? Like, you're playing Tracer into May, Echo, Mercy, Juno, Winston. Like, this has to be, like, a top 5 comp for you. I mean, that's definitely a little bit of a boost, but it's like you can kind of understand that this isn't good for you. All right, what would be way more awkward? Kiri Lu would be way more awkward for you. Cassidy in any regard would be a lot more awkward for you, and like a tank that actually marked you when they were walking back from spawn would also be doing that. Okay. For you, okay, so like key points. Okay, so number one, keep working on recall issue on engagements. Like you keep engaging with recall on CD. I need you to wait until it's like 2 seconds, not 5 seconds. Okay, like it's a big difference and it matters. Okay, need you to fix that. And then what else? Okay, when hard flanking enemy backline, do it only conditionally based on the supports they are playing. If they were on Kiri Brig, for example, this would be impossible, which is why those backliners essentially counter you. Okay, so just keep that in mind. And then also, your recalls, like you blinking in and not having a recall is like a really big problem. Also, you're engaging backline too early. You're engaging backline too early off. Okay, I guess it's conditional based on number 2. When they do have a flankable backline, you are going in too early. Please wait for enemy tank to walk past you / catch the last few people in line. This way you can't get marked conveniently by the enemy team. You want them to commit to some level of fight before you show up. Okay, does that make sense? The Big T, good to see you. Long time no see. Okay, we need to fix this. I need to be like 2 seconds off. Okay. These are kind of the core issues. What other issues did you have from last time? When you have downtime between fights, staging on the angle. Well, we didn't really get to see that this much here. I mean, you staging. I mean, we did see that. You were in their space like the whole time. But I can't tell if you do that all the time or if it's just like comp specific. Stop. Yeah, this is good. You fixed this. Love this from you. I love the recalls. You never really greeted a recall here, which is I like a lot. You actually recalled too much, which was good. Like that's a good problem, I think. Deadeye, yeah. Oh, you also had a Deadeye problem. Your casting was actually really good. I actually liked your cast a lot. Like continue to flex the Cassidy. Like I think also like that. I commend you for that greatly. Like nice swaps. Good cast play. Like your swap made a ton of sense. But yeah, this is a verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Thank you for the code. Exclamation mark resolve. All right, we're gonna open up a new raffle for 300. New raffle is live, guys. If you're here and you'd like to get free coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay. If you want to, if you're not sure what to do, please do exclamation mark enter if you would like to get coaching today, like right now. And if you would like to get coaching in the future, please do exclamation mark claim. Okay. Cassidy, Tracer. Can't type. Hashtag platinum. Okay, I'm just tagging this and I'll give you the link. This is about 343. Okay. And then we'll put this in the Obsidian Vault. Select all, publish. Okay. The notes are live to the Obsidian now. Kura, so you can check that out. By the way, guys, if you ever want to check out the notes I have for these VOD reviews, you can do extra spark notes, and it gives you a link to the website of which you can check out everything, including this VOD review that we just checked out from Kura. Okay, so while we wait for this raffle to resolve, I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads. I also need to be right back in just a second. I'm gonna put this link in the thing. I'm gonna be right back. So we're gonna do this. Then I'm gonna do platinum. We're gonna do ads. We're gonna do BRB. We're gonna do grab this link, student notes. Here we go. Perfect. And I'm gonna put this in the Discord. Bang. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. It's this one. My apologies. Okay, and then we're gonna do YouTube. We just want to watch. Does anybody know if it still counts as a loss if you leave and the game cancels? If you leave and the game cancels? What do you mean? If the game, like you left at the beginning or like you left before or something? How many times can I boot my cat before he crashes out? What is on my YouTube? Best ever World Cup winner. Overwatch? Okay, here you go. Most viewed clips from
As usual,
Twitch.
we've got great clips to bring you today, from fails and funny moments to huge plays and all the rest.
Oh,
Here
shit.
are the most viewed
Okay, I
Overwatch
gotta be
Twitch
back.
clips of the week.
Be right
My
back,
name is
guys.
Nate, and welcome to Blizzard Guides.
I'm still gonna be here. Holy crap! What a rock! They just rocked at my. They went to rock our Roadhog and it just missed. He got you. He got you good.
Oh, catch us on.
Got him.
Yes! Yes! Max win! No! How are you here?
What? Am I that tall?
Yo.
Oh my god. There's no way.
Fire at will.
My fucking Moira. Yo. Yo, Flank is the worst player ever. I'm so sorry.
So please watch. Whoa, lag spike.
Get him. Dude, that was the fastest Ramasha I've ever seen. Bro, how did he's like, hello? Like, what? He made it all the way from one side of my ult to the other before it hit the ground. Holy shit! That is a brand new way to get your earth shattered. Oh my god.
Dude, I got no, like,
Oh man.
I got like no snacks in my whole household. I'm just in an ingredient household. This is so sad.
I'm so stupid, dude. Like, I just.
What's going on here?
I hate this.
Ow.
I was
This guy's
trying to
trolling.
do the dash tech.
We're trolling.
I dashed the wrong freaking direction.
Oh shit, that's fucking Aspen. I didn't even realize that was Aspen.
Huge pick.
Okay. The hell? My mouse was hyped. Oh wait, this is Alvi. Ew. Oh, this here's okay.
Hey.
Wait, this here's OP. Wait, this here's OP.
Tag him.
Okay, anyway. Lane Korea, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do excellent things. Let's do brilliant things. Turn that off. Turn that off. Tail, your Raffle message is mad misleading. Kwame, that's actually true. That's actually true. I need to change it. I need to program. I'm gonna program this weekend. Okay, this weekend we're gonna program, and we're gonna fix the Worminator. We're gonna lock in. We're gonna fix all the problems. Well, let's see about that because I did terribly in the VOD. Okay, let's check it out. Let's check it out. What's your Discord username? Oh shit, never mind. You made it easy for me. Linker. Sombra! Man, what the hell, man? Sombra? Okay. I will do my best. I've never coached Sombra before, so keep that in mind. We're gonna look at it. Keep in mind. Okay, look. I will help. I'm not gonna. You're probably gonna know more than me when it comes to like specific interactions, but I'm gonna have a good idea for macro. Okay, so I'll be able to help you understand like lane control, marking angles, when to flank, so on and so forth. Well, I'm mainly looking for a second opinion. Okay, perfect. So I'll be able to help you. Okay. I want to preface that this looks like a bottom percent game. I did horrendously, and that's why I'm trying to get a looked at. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure my main two issues are engage timing and positioning here. I died way too many times. Okay, so one thing I'll tell you, Linkuria, is that saying that. Also, let me just highlight stuff so you guys see what I'm talking about. So you say that your main two issues are engage timing and positioning here. Whenever you give yourself problems like this, you need to think like, why were those issues? Because saying positioning is a problem is like saying aim is a problem. Like, it's such a multifaceted problem. Like, okay, if you're talking about aim, is it movement? Is it your crosshair placement? Is it your tracking? Is it your click timing? Like, what specifically is the core issue? It's the same thing with positioning. Like, what about your positioning is the core error? Are you running into cover problems? Are you choosing the wrong lane to control? Are you standing in the open? Are you playing out of your effective range? Like, all of these are sub issues of the broader issue of positioning. Okay, positioning is that I think I'm in the wrong spot at the wrong time. I misread the fight. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's also too broad. Wrong spot at the wrong time. Like, what does that mean? Like, you're not, like, you need to distill the problem. We'll talk about it in the VOD review, but you need to be niching down as much as possible in these specific, like, these are way too hyper specific or like too broad because it doesn't give you a direction of which to move in, right? Like, okay, how do you fix positioning? Well, it's not like you can't just fix everything at once. You have to fix your systems. Fair enough. That's why I said that. Yeah. I'm not beating you up. I'm just like, I'm trying to just make sure that you know whenever you are prescribing yourself problems like this, that you're a bit more specific in what's going on. Okay. I died way too many times. What maps is Paraiso? Okay. The big mistakes I see, but I'm hoping to get some other insights on why I do so poorly. Okay. I correct myself a bit later in the second half and we do end up winning, but I think especially first half, my team carried me. I bet. Sombra. Okay. It's going to be very fun. Show lobby settings, maps. None Paraiso. TBH, first time getting someone to look at my VOD. Okay, yeah, no problem at all, man. This should be fine. Should be fine. Overwatch, import. Not seen Sombra in a while. Yeah, we haven't seen Sombra at all. Oh, we're on Asian servers. Okay. What is it? What does your name mean? Because I don't even know how to read that. I mean, that's Chinese characters I can't read. It means railgun. Oh, that's kind of aura. I won't lie. Because what's interesting is like, as someone who's English centric, I look at this and to me it feels like this should be like a really long word, but it's really not. It's just that there's a lot of strokes. And it just means railgun. But I feel like, to me, it seems because it's so complicated, it feels like it should be a complicated word. Okay. So I'm on Paraiso, a hero I never see on a map. I never see either. Yeah, so they're going to be very interesting VOD. Definitely a very interesting VOD. Oh, I forgot to do the intro. Okay, my bad. Today's VOD review is going to be as Sombra on Paraiso in GM3. Yeah, check it out. Tor picked it, I think. It was 1 vote for Paraiso. I see. What skin is this? I don't even think I've seen this skin before. I didn't even know this skin existed. What the fuck? What is this? I mean, it looks cool. Anyway. It's really cute. I love this skin. I like this skin too. This skin is fire. Are you Sombra one trick? Like, what's the background? invis here. Oh, okay. You just barely make this rotation. Also, I wonder, this definitely has to be like the best rotation because no one is going to be spamming this from this side. I'm not a one trick, but it's by far my best hero. I see. Okay. For my players that play like the A traditional heroes, I like to do a lot of theory crafting because we're not going to be able to find Sombra gameplay. Genuinely, if we needed to study Sombra gameplay, we would look up, we'd have to go back through what's his name's VODs. Questron. We'd have to go through Questron VODs to find like actual Sombra gameplay. But anyway, I think it's actually probably best path thing because there's no way you're getting spammed here. And then you come here and then what's your idea? Deadass, you might just like E again back here and force point. Yeah, this is exactly what I think is the best play. I don't think you should flank though. My idea is to flank, draw attention. I think this is weak though. I think you should force point. Question's not that high rank. No, he's champ. We would study him. I thought I could. I saw the Ashe. I thought I could do it from behind, but you moved up. Okay, but your idea should not be to force the Ashe here. It doesn't really matter. Because, like, especially when you're playing a Winston, you can just have your Winston dive the Ashe and it's fine. What you need to do, think about it. If you're playing this attack, I mean, look at your team. Your team's not even in yet. The reason your team can't walk is because these guys are continuously holding the choke. And right now, they're fighting a 4v5, right? And because you're flanking. So your idea should be to get these guys to turn around. I know I told you already. Typically, I force point and then TP back to you. My team said, yeah, you need to. Oh, sorry. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, you need to be forcing point here, right? So I'll start adding this to your notes, and then this is gonna force the team back. Yeah, because this would let your team walk, and it's gonna force these guys backwards. So we take a screenshot of this. I'm gonna be taking notes on pretty much everything, by the way. So like, I'm not beating you up. Just keep that in mind. Just to have that perspective. It's more of just I'm taking notes. Also, because if people want to reference this in the future, there's comprehensive notes for them to look at. Paraiso, Grandmaster, Sombra. Okay, so Sombra notes. Okay, whenever you are first point Paraiso attack, it's generally worth it to force point to let your team walk through choke, then you can look for flanks. Okay, so just do this here. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, keep in mind it very badly for stuff. No, it's fine. Like, it's fine. Like, it's no big deal at all. Like, there'll just be more to talk about. That's fine. Okay, I legit don't know how to use hack, and I don't know how to use virus. Virusing people across the map, I guess it gives you uptime. I guess we're just clearing these guys. I feel like, how much damage does Sombra do to armor? Like nothing, right? Surely. How much does your gun do? 8. Damn. Armor is really fucking brutal for Sombra. So I guess you use virus. Does virus go through armor? Phased. Wait, that's translocator. The fuck, I'm looking at the wrong ability. Armor piercing. Okay, good. So basically, your idea is you shift a guy with armor and then you shoot them afterwards. Okay. I use virus off CD to farm EMP. Okay. Sure. I think clearing the hazard is fine. It's just like from here we need to do something, right? Like, I think this is whatever to me. I'm not really too worried about being in this position. You kind of don't do anything, but that's kind of fine anyway because your team is rotating. Like, this Torb is rotated, this Ana is rotating. Like, everyone is looking to rotate right now, so it's not even a big deal. And then it's like from here, the hazard is giving up the high ground space. Now we need to look for a rotation. Like, we should be playing right side to force resources on this side of the map. Questron seems to be low GM. Okay, you guys have to keep in mind, like, especially when there's not enough players, like, anybody in high GM champion is going to be fine to study. Because, like, it's just a reference point. Of course, you'll have to invent shit on your own because you're just too good at the game. But it's, like, the reference point of which you would base it off of. Like, this is good from you. Like, the E and then come right side is fine. This is good. I also think hacking the health back is bait here. Like, I'm actually good. I'm glad you don't hack the health back. because it's kind of pointless. Like I think this is a kind of a noob trap thing where people just like hack health packs all the time. I think it's good, but like here specifically, like no one else is gonna use this health pack anyway. I rarely hack health packs unless there's another Sombra. Yeah, like it's kind of just pointless. Like there's not really a point to do that. We don't need it to be on a shorter cooldown anyway, and then we just play whatever. Like I think a lot of people kind of overrate that fact. So this is good from you. I wonder, like on the micro here, where the fuck did she like materialized out of thin air? Like what even happened? she like jumps over your head basically. It's so weird. Okay, that's funny. I think hacking health packs on enemy side is good. Yeah, it's gonna depend on the map. It's the thing. Like there are gonna be some megas that are worth hacking genuinely. Like Ilios, the obvious one is Ilios Ruins Mega. Ilios Ruins Mega is really good. But like this mega doesn't matter. Like we don't need to hack this mega, for example. Okay, like this is fine. It feels like you're doing nothing, but you're doing everything. You pull the echo, you pull the Curie, you pull resources. Like this is all you need to do. As long as you don't die, it's fine. You have left shift here. You just don't use left shift, by the way. Here, boom. You also should have left shifted first and then shot the guy. That way you hit it. But sure. It actually gets you killed here, by the way. Anyways, keep going. Okay, force this guy out. Quaishon has multiple accounts of champ. Yeah, Quaishon's a good guy to study, genuinely. Like, guys, keep in mind, people say it's about Frogger. Just because these guys are content creators doesn't mean they're bad at the game. Like, they're actually pretty good if you study their genuine gameplay, not just their clips. Like, I don't really understand how this is bad. I think this is all fine. Like, I don't really understand what else you're supposed to do anyway. Like, this is a good kill. Good translocator out. Does EMP do damage? Because you could just kill this guy if it does. 25% of current health. No, okay, never mind. It'd be pointless to EMP this guy. Okay. I don't think it's... I mean, it's... I died like 12 times now. It's whatever. Like, I just don't think you need the EMP. You just need to turn these guys around. Like, I think EMP is kind of the wrong idea. Like, if you're going to EMP, you'd EMP from the door so you don't die, right? Because, like, this has got a pretty big radius, doesn't it? Yeah, it's pretty big. You need to just stand in the door. I could have gotten the same value. Yeah, you just need to turn these guys around, right? Like half the time as Sombra, like half the time is like a lot of flankers, particularly these like mega flank heavy ones. Just turning them is fine, and you EMP in like mid fights. Like we just don't. So EMPs are of value in mid fights / engagements, particularly to punish things like tank engages or general enemy team power spikes. Popping ultimates on backliners is okay sometimes depending on comp, plus kill potential, but in situations like this, situations like this, just shooting them in the side is good enough. Okay, we just need to turn them so that the hazard dies resultantly on point, or we force Suzu or something. Okay. I had a ton of abuse, so it's all turned off. I feel like Sombra's a hero that just requires comms most of the times. I feel like you don't need comms. Like, at what point did Sombra need comms here? Like, even here, we don't need comms. Like, it's just we need to not ulti is all this is. Like, because this ulti doesn't do anything. Like, these guys still would have died if you just shot them. That's kind of the other thing. I feel like the only heroes that maybe need comms are, like... Ball. Ball can use comms sometimes. I mean, but even then, you can still play ball without it. I just don't think you should be pathing... What's the advantage of pathing? I guess I'll see what you do, but I feel like pathing this side of the map can't be very good as Sombra. Like, I feel like, why not just play the high ground on this side? This point I really struggled. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I forgot translocator's on E. I was like, why am I not going invis? Okay, sorry. I wanted to... Why not do this? Like, why not just E this way? And come to this space. And come over here. And then you can just E over the wall. And just get these... Because you need to turn... Like, okay, think about, like, what makes pair E so difficult? What makes pair E so difficult is when people stand on these high grounds and just shoot your team. So if you can just, like, be somewhere behind them and just, like, spam virus and just shoot these guys, it's good enough, right? I guess I'm just used to almost every Sombra's hard coming. I see. To be honest, I don't dare because I'm scared it's too open. In my lobbies, they see, to be honest, and spy check me. Okay. Fuck, I keep using the wrong ability. I keep thinking it's Overwatch 1 Sombra. I'm kind of stuck there if they do. Well, you're kind of stuck here if they do. Like, you're stuck regardless is what I'm kind of saying. Like, at least here, okay, like, if you're worried that much about spy checking, like, maybe there's a rollout you can do. Maybe there's, like, a specific way you can throw it that makes you, like, not seeable. Well, there I can TP back. Oh, okay, so you're worried about committing... Okay, so this is what you're worried about. You're worried about committing the TP. Then they know you don't have the cooldown, so you get marked and die. And then here, you at least have cover. Correct? Okay. Well, if that's the case, maybe you, like, E top here. Fuck. Let me turn down cooldowns, because I'm going to have to experiment a lot. Show lobby, heroes, general... Ability cooldown, restart match. Because it could be like you teleport in like wall ride the roof, because then there's literally no way you're getting marked if you do that. Like there's no way they're gonna anticipate you're like on the roof, basically. Let me just teleport over there at the speed of sound. It's like, what if we did something like E here and then wall ride on this thing? Fuck. Like I'm pretty sure you're never getting marked here. I like the idea. Yeah, because you kind of need to... The only way you can do anything is if you're on this. You need to be here somehow. Like, I don't know if this is the best pathing, but you need to be on this side because this gives you the rotation you need to play the game. Wait, you can get to high ground with one TP there? Yeah, because you slide off this thing. Yeah, like, you need to know this. It's like... It reminds me of Freya. On Freya, like, this is also, like, one of your better plays on this map. It's just like find this rotation. Like I think you E up top here, you make it on this, you don't fuck up like me because you're better at Sombra than me. And then you get up here, you slide off this thing, end up here, crouch, wait. And then you wait for translocator cooldown again, then you can drop. Fuck, I keep using the wrong ability. Then you E this way. Like it has to be best. Because then you set up the flank where you can actually do something. Saved? Okay, back. Let me do let me zoom. Let me fly out here. And then let me make notes of this. By the way, all these are recorded link areas, so you can go back and get the VOD on YouTube. And also, I'll have the notes available to you and everybody for free. Like, you guys can always have access to this. So then you land this way, and then you always do this, and then you do this. It's like the idea of rotation. Okay. Second attack. Likely look for alternative coast side rotation, as going high will get you marked easily and it's difficult to contribute to neutral. Okay, so I'll just keep this in mind. I think like this position could be like, I don't think it's horrible, by the way, but I think it's just kind of difficult to get value. Like you're gonna get outvalued is kind of the core problem. Like if you come to this side, they're going to play DPS that are probably going to do more than you. And then the only thing you do here is stand here and shoot your gun. It's not the end of the world, right? It's not horrible. I just keep in mind you have alternatives. That's the thing. Okay. Yeah, I guess you have value. We almost did here. Okay, I see. Like if you spam that play, it's probably pretty weird. Because like here's the thing. You do damage to the hazard, he leaves, whatever. And then you go back. All right, sure. I guess, how much do you get? How much ult charge do you get from that interaction? I'm actually curious because I don't know. You get like 15. Damn, you don't really get that much ult. Interesting. Okay. We come left side. Yeah, like I wouldn't be rotating to this space at all. Because it's just easy to get marked here, right? Like, Oh, why is your Torb playing? He's playing in main. He's riding cart. The Torb is the cart guy. You might just ride cart here.
Much obliged.
To be honest. Nick OST, thank you for the follow. Like on situations where your hero sucks, like one thing you could do is just ride cart. Because at least you're getting cart value, right? So that could be something to think about as well. Like this might genuinely just be a spam cart map. I think it actually is. Because like now your Torbjorn's on the floor. And so is your Kiri. Like your Kiri and your Torbjorn, I think we could both agree, are very likely to get more value than you on this point. I was worried about Ashe if I'm on cart. Yeah, but it's like, here's the problem. It's like these guys are just going to do more than you if they set up. Like you can live. Like the thing that's nice is, okay, you can get headshot by Ashe, just translocate out. Like if you die to Ashe, you need to just TP. So I would just say this. Like this is also going to be a potential note. Where it's like, are you one-tricking, by the way, or did you just say it's your best hero? Like, how much of your playtime is on Sombra? When you're playing suboptimal maps, it might genuinely be better to ride cart, as you're not going to be able to get much value anyways. So you can enable your teammates to do more. 80% armor? Okay, perfect. That's fine. I one-trick cast, so it's like, I totally understand. Yeah, because we just get marked by this guy. I guess calming a Sombra would be useful because you have your passive that actually tells you like when people have ulti. Like, you know, it's not even, this isn't even that bad of a play for the record because you stop the Echo from using this space. Like you're stopping the Echo from flanking. But I would argue like a good Echo wouldn't even flank here anyway because it's just not very good space for Echo. Especially into a Torb, right? So it's like this Echo doesn't even really want this space to flank. Is a thing. Having a Sombra Freya hero pool is diabolical, by the way. That's so funny. Okay. Okay. This dude is like, he's got weights on. You guys know the fucking Rock Lee weights off? You know this? This is bro right now. This is literally him.
All right, Lee, take him off.
It's literally this.
Really?
I gotta turn off the audio because that's gonna get me copyrighted. He just fucking drops the weights and it's like a ginormous weight fucking lifted off.
Able to get through Gara's defenses just by dropping a couple of pounds of weight?
This is literally bro, actually. Look at Discord screenshot. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is actually diabolical fucking profile. Holy moly. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, you're probably one of the highest summer players. Close to my guy. That was last season, I see. You needed to actually eat aggressively here, by the way, because your team is taking space. Eating back to cover is actually weaker. Because look at this. Your monkey is going in. If you eat in, you'd be synced with the monkey and you could go for the Ana play. Surely you can make this, right? Surely you can make this. Fuck, I keep using the wrong ability. Okay, so surely you're like here, right? Let me up here. Oh, fuck. You like just barely didn't go far enough. Yeah, we need to have like this kind of idea. Hold on, let me make sure I'm not invis, so I'm not getting the speed boost. Okay, clear this. So here, shoot, whatever. E this way. Ah, fuck. The thing kind of blocks it, which is really annoying. Maybe you E like more toward this side. Yeah. You need to do this, man. And then pop out. No one is no, you're not getting spam there. There's no way. I do have a habit of TPing back. It's bad. Yeah, you need to be walking forward because you have an advantage right now. Like you need to be walking. Because even if, like, let's say even if you're low HP, you E. Also, do you have minor? Your minor or no? Because the minor that heals you is insane. This one is so unbelievably good. Control Alt Escape is such an unbelievable, insane perk. Because let's say you had it, you would roof stall and it'd heal you for like basically a minute. I should have the minor. Yeah, it's really strong. What major do you take, by the way? I don't remember. Oh, it's definitely viral replication. It's not even close because you just don't hack health packs. So why would you take that one? Yeah, virus replication. Yeah. So this is a TP. Okay, so let me actually take a screenshot of this. Like, we just shouldn't be TPing out when we have an advantage. Like a resource advantage and our team is about to walk in. Okay. Consider not TPing backwards when roof stall TPs are available, which lets you sync with tank on backline dive. Especially with miner, you can heal on the roof and be safe when you re-engage largely. Of course, there's some nuance to this, and you're gonna have to like understand the nuance of that, because I just don't play the hero. But I'm sure that play is gonna be better for you. Because now you're desync with the monkey, and now you're not doing anything, and the Ana doesn't die. I wonder if the Ana would have died here. Let's actually see. I don't know if the Ana would have died, but you would have forced cooldowns. You would have forced sleep and anti almost definitely. And does this guy have Suzu? You maybe could have forced. You could have forced a cooldown. I don't think you guys get a kill there. Ana too far back. I don't think anybody dies here for the record. Because I think they have Suzu and they have both Ana CDs. What? This guy has Suzu, no? Oh, he just Suzu'd himself. And now you show up, which forces Suzu and gets the kill. And because the Ana's mid rotation. Like, I want to point out, the only reason this guy died is because this guy's rotating right now. What is his rotation, bro? He needs to help him. Okay. Oh, we're dead. Okay. This guy's dead. TP. Whatever, you got. You kind of had the wrong timeline to begin with. You should have engaged earlier, and you could have forced cooldowns earlier, and you probably would have killed the Cure earlier, and then not getting killed by the Echo. So I kind of just don't care about the Echo there. This main space cannot possibly be better, by the way. You need to go top, and you need to clear the Echo. You need to stop this guy from playing the game. You don't know the Echoes on this space, but that's fine. You should be able to intuit that an Echo is going to be playing some level of extremity. Like, good Echoes are not going to be staying in main shooting their gun, right? So at the very minimum, you should be transloading up top and shooting your gun from the high ground angle. Because if the Echo does come this way, you stop them from using the space. So you need to be thinking about this more from a denial perspective and less from a proactivity perspective. Because you can't really do anything from here. Like, you're a Sombra, right? You don't have any range. But that's not really the idea. It's to be defensive, because the last thing you want right now is this Echo to fly over the roof and sticky your Ana and you lose the game. I don't know why I'm on the floor here. Typically I'm not. Yeah. Okay, I see. So I'm not really making note of this, but just something to keep in mind. It's just like no tangible benefit from being on the floor here. And also, if you're gonna do this, you should be. Why not just throw the left? I guess you know she's gonna TP, so there's no point in left shifting. Never mind. Does TP cleanses? Yeah, it definitely cleanses. It definitely cleanses that. Okay, let's keep going. Okay. Yeah, now we're like stuck on this side of the map. Like, we don't want to be here. Now we're doubled up with the Torbjorn. Now we're stuck. Like, your initial staging problem here caused everything else to be bad. No, it doesn't. Not anymore. Oh, shit. Okay, bad. Then you could have left shifted that guy and forced Suzu. But like, you need to be here right now. Like, you needed to be here because then you would be able to fight the Echo. We'd be able to wrap backline. You also would not be doubled up with the Torb. Like, both our DPS are now stacked on the same angle because of your staging error. So you lose this whole fight because that one mistake. Echo, so it's not really about the Echo. Like, you're just in a bad timeline now. Like, there's not really anything to do. Now you have to now you have to translocate to the angle. Now you're on a 6-second timer. Now you kind of can't play the game properly. Like, this hack is good. I mean, it's actually not that good. Preferably you hacked him when he's power spiking, like he's slashed in. But really, it's like you would be doing more if you just turn these guys right now. That's way more important than hacking people. We need to be on the angle. And this Echo would not be able to shoot your backline. Like, this Echo doing this play would be impossible if you cleared it to begin with. Like, this guy gets to do all of this for free. Like, I think he forced your TP, right? No, but he forces his Curie to play passively. And then he turns your monkey. And then he turns you. Like, this guy gets hella value. He ends up dying, but he shouldn't have lived this long. I will actually make a note of this, by the way. I'm going to go back and take a note of this. So you come back. Okay. Let me actually draw, so it's a little bit more explicit on what I'm looking for. Okay, I need you to be here so that you stop this guy from playing the game. Okay? It's kind of like the core idea. Whenever you play FTPS or really DPS in general in Overwatch, it's often better when you're out of your effective range to think about the game from a defensive lens. So essentially, I keep mistyping. So essentially think about how you can prevent enemy playmaking while you think about how you can set yourself up for something advantageous as the fight progresses. Okay. So for example here, we needed to not be on the floor as it makes us double up with the Torbjorn, and we don't prevent enemy echo playmaking. Okay, let's keep going. So yeah, so then we can skip this whole fight because we just watched it, whatever. We should have left shifted the Kiri, and then everything else like sequentially was kind of fine. You just had a core staging error, which kind of tosses the whole operation. Good movement, aim. I guess your idea is that you want to be close to the Ana to make it as easy as possible to hit the virus. Is the idea. Does your monkey have jump? He does. He doesn't have bubble though. You guys win this fight? I think you probably do. I think the EMP is just too strong. No, you actually lose the fight. Okay, I think you fucked this up, by the way. I think you can't go in yet. I want to get virus, get 2 to 3 shots in and TP out. Well, I don't think that the problem is not that you TP, by the way. The problem is that you use the EMP when your monkey is off his cycle. Like, you need to wait till your monkey has bubble again. My EMP was too early? Yeah, you needed to wait 10 seconds. You're in too early. Like, I think this is a very important thing to kind of understand. It's like, especially when you're playing with the dive tank, you need to wait till the guy is on cycle. Because now he's off. That's one of my notes for myself. Yeah, I see. Whenever you're going for an EMP, especially if you're playing with a tank like Ball / Winston / Hazard / Diva, you need to wait until your tank is on cycle, has their important CDs to do anything. Because like now you do this, now your monkey can't bubble, now he can't like convert the fight. That's why comms would be great. Yeah, comms would be good. No, but this is not getting calmed. Like Rockstar, this is not something that's getting calmed. Like here our hero would be like, Lancuria would be like, okay, I'm gonna go for an EMP, and then the guy would be like, I'm shooting Hazard right now, I can't go in, and then you'd already commit to like EMP. It'd be too difficult. Like, you're not going to be able to calm this. Like, nobody calms in JP servers anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think anyone's calming here. I think it is interesting. There's a Korean name. Are these like Mandarin names? Or Cantonese? Aren't they the same writing language, though? Okay, maybe I'm uncultured. I apologize. But I feel like saying Chinese is not... Like, it's Chinese to some regard, no? But it's not... This isn't Japanese. That's why no comms, mine is Japanese. I see. Bro, these Asian nickname... This is the Asian servers. These are Asian servers. This is Japanese. It is Japanese. Oh, shit. My bad. Okay. Shit, my fault. I apologize. This is definitely, like, Hindi, right? And then this is Korean. Or Thai. No, that's Thai. That's Thai, not Hindi. Right? Fuck, I legit can't remember. Why is my language just so fucked up? What does Thai writing look like? Thai writing? Yeah, that's Thai. Yeah. 100 billion%. Okay, my apologies. My apologies. Honest is Korean? Yeah, the Honest is Korean for sure. Oh, sorry. I'm like lagging out. Okay, let's go back. So you try to back cap here. Low-key a good idea. I'm actually so here for this. Wait, you gotta ego this though, no? I don't think you should left shift this guy. I think you just shoot him. Because if you shoot him and you don't get headshot, it's going to force Suzu, then you virus the guy. Well, he Suzus. Well, you lose regardless is what I'm saying. Like, if you virus him and he Suzus, you lose anyway. Okay? Alternatively, you don't virus him and you just shoot him. You have a chance of winning because then you can virus him after the Suzu. But Kiri has 225 HP, so if you do like half this guy's health and damage, you're going to force it. I think I should have done that. Yeah. Like, I think it's definitely better. It has to be better here. I guess I'll take the whole screenshot instead of just like part of it. Something minor to think about, but we're kind of like in that elo. And also this makes a big difference because if you win this fight, you will cap the point. In Kiri matchup in particular, I'm inclined to believe that shooting is better than opening with virus, as virus just forces Suzu and it's instant loss. This can be useful when in pre-fights when forcing Suzu is useful, but in situations where you need a back cap, for example, opposite order is likely better. Okay, interesting idea. Yeah, everyone's slow as hell through this, but it's very interesting to me. I'm learning a lot about Sombra. Not virus engage on Kiri. I think it's Kiri in certain matchups because like sometimes you want to force Suzu. Like if this was a pre-fight situation, it would be fine, but you're trying to back cap. So forcing Suzu is actually worse here. Right? Also, okay, wait. So if you hack someone, it doesn't do more damage, right? It just does it faster. Oh, it does more impact damage. And it does it faster. And it does 75 damage. Okay. It does do more damage. Okay. Very interesting. Very interesting to me. You back cap this, surely. Like, there you force Suzu again just from the left shift. But that's fine. Yeah, that has to be fine because you need to get out anyway. Damn, the amount of times you're trying to go for this back cap is crazy. But it's more like, it's not really because you're trying to go for the back cap now. It's just like you're in a weird spot. I can make your gun 20% stronger. Really? Oh. Oh, do more damage to hacked enemies. I see. It's your passive. Okay, you shouldn't be here at all. Like, you shouldn't be shooting these guys. Like, you should see through the wall. The only guy in is your Winston, and then everyone else is walking back from spawn. You should not be peeking this. You need to just go hide right now. You need to just go in their spawn and hide. Because here's the thing. They're going to know you're behind now. Like, because they didn't know you were in their spawn. Now they know you're in their spawn. Because you could be anywhere right now. After this translocator, you could have went back to main. You could have went back this way. They have no idea. You exist in quantum uncertainty. Because your team is walking back from spawn, there's no reason to reveal your position. Like, you should be walking all the way back here, basically, going AFK, waiting for your team to walk back, then you go for this push. Be way stronger. If you're going to stay flanked. I don't know if staying flanked is better, but it's like a better idea broadly here, for sure. I put this here. Oh, yeah, I need to write the notes for this. When your team is walking back, there is no point in revealing your position early, especially if you can't force an important CD like Suzu. Okay, so like it's not really pointing this. I die here for no reason to. Oh, okay, so yeah, it's probably because you reveal yourself here. There's just like not a reason to do this. You do this twice. Like there's no reason to reveal yourself. Your team is still walking back. Yeah, that gets you killed. Yeah, okay. You needed to wait. Okay, and then you come back main because it's like time sensitive and you clear the echo. Okay. There's no point in hacking this guy because he just used both cooldowns, but I think you do it to get more damage more than anything, so whatever. Sure. I guess the hack stops block, right? Or no? It's more damage if it's a block. Yeah, it does stop block. Okay, I see. Dude, why does everyone gotta have a gimmick? I just want to point click on Widow. All of a sudden, I got someone going underground. This kill's worth it, by the way. Even if you die there, it's 100% worth it to kill that guy. I'm so down for that. I'm gonna be honest, you kind of want them to clear you here. You kind of want to bait the hazard dive. I thought so too. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. It's 100 billion% worth it to kill that guy. Because now they can't hold up. Like, what you don't want to have happen is you don't want these guys to be able to hold up. Like, you don't want them to hold here. You don't want them to hold here. So getting a kill is 100 billion% worth it. On attack, it's 100% worth it to go for those kind of kills. I was hoping he would die, but Ashe is too scary. Or even is he Ashe? Oh, she's here. Well, the Ashe is scary because you're playing wide. Like, look how wide you are on the angle. Like, of course it's going to be scary. I think, oh, you know what? Playing wide is probably actually better for Sombra anyway. Because it's not like what I think is likely better is you just stand here and you do this. Like, why not just do this? You do 5 damage, but you occupy the space. And you might bait the hazard to slash on you. I don't think he would. Because the hazard is going to slash on you and then you just TP out anyway. So it's not like him slashing on you is not profitable. I don't like playing too close because I'm kind of stuck there. Okay, but it's like, what else do you do? Right? Like, what? I mean, what? I guess we'll see. Like, I just don't know what else you do is the thing. My TP range is less, so it's easier for them to catch me after TP. But it's like, I'd honestly rather you, like, go send it. I don't know. We'll see. Because I just don't know what the alternatives are. By the way, I learned this when we were coaching Freya the other day. You can do this. Fuck. Oh, wait, what? It doesn't even work for Sombra. Oh, yeah, it does. It does work. You have to aim above this middle part, though. And you can slide off and do this. Just an idea. It's probably not that good. If you can roof stall up there, it'd probably be pretty good. If you could, like, get up here, roof stall. Yeah, like, slide on this and then do it. But it's kind of finicky, so it probably sucks. Never mind. Never mind. This shit's probably ass. Because you kind of, like, ideally, you're not translocating and then popping your ulti because then you have no mobility cooldown. My MP here is troll. Well, is your monkey on cycle? No, yeah, it is troll because this guy just popped bubble. Like, you need to wait. You need to wait. Like, it needed to be as he was going in or for his next cycle. You need to wait 10 seconds. Because now I can't do anything. It's that thing. I mean, it's not horrible. Like, it's definitely, like, usable, but it's definitely not good either. This is the same problem as before. You need to think about your tank's cooldowns more because your tank is, like, out of every, especially when you're playing a dive tank. Like, I think you can do, but for the record, like, I think you can do EMPs like this if you're playing, like, a Rhine or a Ram or whatever. Like, it wouldn't matter as much. But especially when you're playing a dive tank who's going to be making the most out of your EMP, you need to wait for a cycle. Yeah, that's my engagement issue. Yeah, but that's like, okay, but for example, Lancuria, that's not an engagement timing issue. That's an awareness of ally CD issue, right? Like, you need to figure out what the root cause is like what I was, and that's what I was saying at the beginning of the Rod review. Like, you're kind of misattributing what the problem is. Like, you're basically saying your issue is the side effect, not the cause, right? Damn, Sombra kind of does hella damage. I guess that guy has 225 health and wasn't looking at you as well, which made it easier. I kind of feel like you don't want to do this. So why not just shoot these guys? So, like, come top left. Boom. Your monkey is holding space. He's not engaging, but he's just holding space. I guess Sombra is going to force you out, and then your translocator is awkward. If you also don't have it because you just use translocator to get up top. Why are we not up top to begin with? Because we went floor. Why did we go floor? Because we saw echo. And I think this whole timeline is fine. Like, I think the timeline to mark the echo makes sense. I think the timeline to walk on backline makes sense as well. And you just force these guys to turn around. I don't know what to do once back there. I feel like I could have done more. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think like, okay, so this is why I like coaching these heroes, because it's like I gotta think about shit. It's not like easy. Like the thing about like Cash is I don't have to think about it. I'm just like, oh yeah, you just do this. It's like way better. Like here, okay. So I think whenever you do this, like I'm kind of like, part of me thinks that like getting behind them is not that strong. But it's like, okay, if you were in main, you'd be getting marked by a nano boosted hazard right now, so it can't be better. It can't be better. You could hack him, but the hack, you're gonna get marked because you're front facing. So they're gonna cancel your hack, likely. Unless you're just him. You have perfect timing. You go from behind. Like the only thing I can think of is like maybe when you're doing this, instead of peeking from this door,
That party was boring.
you actually peek from this door. Because it's way harder for them to mark you. Hacking their troll? Yeah, I think it's definitely troll. I 100% agree. I was just thinking through all the options. Like, I think this is probably better than this. Because although this is a 180 turnaround, you're way closer. And it's going to force you to translocate back out. Kind of idea. Yeah, but there's Echo coming from spawn who kills me. So other door is too scary. I mean, I think that option is better than this one. Like here, I mean, we also missed the virus. Like where else could you potentially TP? Like the only thing you can do is TP here and attempt to live. And then now you're in front of the Echo. Like we needed to be behind the Echo. Like you also could have uncloaked back here and just waited. Like if you're that conscious of the Echo, it's probably actually better for you to just spawn camp the Echo again. Like maybe instead of doing any of this, because the nano is happening, you don't even shoot the Kiri. You just uncloak. So we don't have EMP. And then they pop that. Dupe. Even if you fight the Echo, it's losing because of dupe. You always lose this. Prevent Ashe from going up there. I think I just frontline with my tank. Yeah, I don't think there's a timeline where flanking is any good. Like, you just don't do anything. You know, like, kind of the whole time. So it needed to be like here. Okay, so you kill the Echo. Killing this Echo is fine. I have no problem with this killing the Echo timeline. This is all fine. Everything up to this point is good. And then it's kind of like, what do you do from here? Like, yeah, I think flanking on this point. I think on this third point, Paraiso flanking is just Ashe for Sombra, so you just front to back. It's just like map specific. Like, I think you literally just occupy these guys and live. And then you like translocate to cleanse like bullshit, basically. Like if you get antied, you translocate. Does translocate cleanse anti actually? I forgot. Or do they remove that? It's a perfect cleanse, yeah. So it does remove it. So it's like, I think you need to do that. I think you just front to back here is like kind of the idea. And you just occupy these guys. So I think it's probably like the best. Because you can't clear the Ashe. Because the Ashe, where's the Ashe at? Yeah, you're not gonna be able to shoot this guy. Like you'd be able to occupy him, but you're never killing him. It's just occupying these guys. And then you open up space for your Ana as a result, basically, would be the idea. And then your Ana would be able to get the nano off. She gets the nano off anyway. Yeah, I think it's about it. Third point attack, Paraiso seems to be pretty horrible for Sombra. Potentially consider just front to back, shoot people, and occupy space. Control the high lane and don't let people rotate. Once again, this would be more of a think defensively kind of idea. I think it has to be stronger, but I just don't know what else you do. Okay. Just rinse him going through? Yeah, exactly. I think 100%. I 100% agree. Okay. When we save our KD, huge. What even is your KD here? 12-8? That doesn't really matter. I feel like on Sombra, you're just going to die a lot anyway. Like, you're fast, so it's kind of, like, inexpensive for you to die, especially on attack. Like, honestly, it's probably worth it to die a lot on attack. especially if you can trade out, because like walkbacks are longer for the defenders, so it's probably not as bad. So I'm not too worried about. I really don't care about like ADs and stuff like that. I just care about like intention and the ideas. You hack this mini. Okay, makes sense. Stand here to fight for high ground with your team. Okay, kill the Echo. Shoot the Doomfist. Or shoot the Winston. Okay. Shoot Winston. Okay, like there's not really a point in shooting this Winston, in my opinion. I guess you can't see the Ana is the problem because she's behind the cover. Yeah. And starting if ratting is not that good here. Maybe there is some merit to it. Maybe there's some rat you can do at the beginning. Let's do some investigation. I think likely not, but it's worth checking. I'm mostly doing it for Old Church. I see. I wonder, like, yeah, it's not really like a roof to throw your translocator over. Unless you did something like this, but this is not like the greatest. It's okay. You could do something like, this isn't that good. You could start here, maybe. And then, like, if someone comes right side, you just translocate out. Fuck, I missed it. I try to farm EMP. Yeah, I guess it makes sense because you kind of can't flank here, so there's not really a point, right? So it's just like do any damage. Now I would say go for the Ana, but it's not possible. What I was just thinking about is like I think maybe you start on an angle because you have translocator anyway. Like maybe you like start here. And then if someone comes this way, you leave. Like I think the only way you stand here is if they only come this way. Beach is way too scary. Like, do you die here if you do this? Is it really that risky? Like, if they all come this way, I think it's winning for you. It's not even here. But maybe not. I don't know. I literally don't play this here. I'm just thinking. If you think it's too scary, then sure. I can see why it would be bad. But the reason I'm saying this, though, is because you don't start on, like, an aggressive angle. There's not, like, a way to win this space. I don't think it's Sombra. I feel like it's kind of weak. Like, you're just committing for space your team's not holding. It's the only thing here. Like, you translocate out, and then your team is backed up. You're not reading your team's body language. This is poor awareness from you. Or like, your team is backed up to here. This translocator should have meant the rotation back. Even if you could potentially catch the Freya, it's just too high risk. So that's the only thing. Like, you need to be... Like, we missed the team's body language. Where's your Q here? Yeah, you hear your monkey on the right side, and you also don't see your monkey holding main space. So, like, the most important cue here is actually the absence of your monkey. It's, like, kind of the big thing. Because your monkey's not holding this main space, you kind of can't hold for this wall, Sombra. Because you're a monkey not holding main space, and enemy team playing multiple flyers, difficult to hold for this high ground. Should be slightly more aware of enemy... or ally ebb flow, basically giving space. It's kind of like the core issue here. Because it gets you killed as a result. And like, that's the core awareness problem. Like, it could also be that playing on the high ground is kind of just not that good for Sombra. Like, it could be that... I wonder if there is a universe where playing on the floor here, Sombra is genuinely stronger. Because you avoid shit like that. Like, you're just genuinely unkillable. But then you're easily marked in this angle. But you have a mini. I understand why you play here because you're the mini. I don't know. Very interesting. I saw the Freya low, saw red. Makes a lot of sense. Tunnel too much. It's not a tunnel problem. Like, this isn't a tunnel issue. Like, this is an awareness of your team issue. Like, I guess tunneling is, you could say, is the contributor, maybe. Yeah. To me, it's more of like, we're not reading our team's fight. Like here, you see your monkey is here. Like very obviously, like it should be obvious to you that your team is holding this space because your team is here, right? Your Winston's here. But once you're the only guy in this position, it should be more obvious to you that holding the space is not possible. But I don't know. I feel stuck there. But here's the thing. It's like you feel stuck, but I feel like you're on Sombra. Like you're literally like you just do this and you live. No? Like, or maybe in high elo, it's too risky to do that. Like, but I feel like that's kind of how your character works. Maybe I'm wrong. That's why I see Sombras doing my games. But maybe they suck at Sombra. Like, it could be that they play Sombra incorrectly. Like, maybe... But if you're trying to play for, like, Translocator... Like, you need a better Translocator, you shouldn't be here at all, in my opinion. While that might be too conservative... I don't really know what's correct. I don't know either. You're gonna have to limit test. Because I feel like if you play here and then you just Translocator in the air and back up, like, no one is reading that in your living. Because, like, okay, I think what's more important is, like, if you are going to Translocator in the air, it's going to be in a different way of which they're aiming. So, for example, okay, if you're here and you're getting, like, there's an, I imagine I'm Ana and I'm shooting you right now, and you Translocate all the way over there, it's going to be impossible for me to adjust my crosshair to that new location. Like, unless they just mechanically overperform out the ass. Which is why Translocating up is good, because people aren't looking up, right? So it's difficult for them to mark you. So as long as you're not Translocating like this, you're probably... I mean, this is probably okay because it gives you cover. But, like, as long as you're not Translocating in a direction they're looking, it's likely fine, I think. Like, on average, you live. Like, I think on average, you probably live if you do something like this. Where you really get shot is not in the air. It's when you're on the floor. People are going to mark you on the floor. In the air, I think most of the time you dodge it. But I could be wrong. I don't know. But it's like we're dead here. Like, yeah, you're... Okay, anyway. We're kind of being a dead horse on this. Keep going. I don't know. I'm also thinking out loud. Like, because this is the first time I ever coached Sombra. So I genuinely don't know. I'm just giving you my hunch. We can also check some Crush Drawn out and see how he plays Sombra. But I don't think he's played 5v5 in a while as Sombra. I could be wrong. Oh, we're dead. Okay. This is just a cover usage issue. Like, you E up top. Oh, you get hit by the echo here. Wait, what? How are we here? You don't hear the echo on your right side. I think you're marked. Wow, did she see you the whole time? Like, this is what I'm talking about. I feel like it's quite common for somebody to get shot in the air after a Translocator. But, like, look. Okay, look. This is the thing I'm talking about. Okay? Why do we get shot? This guy's using a consistent damage cooldown and is already... maybe it sucks. Maybe it just fucking sucks, bro. Maybe Sombra just sucks balls. Maybe if that's the idea, maybe you don't Translocate in the air. Like, this is probably not a situation where Translocating in the air makes sense. Like, this is probably a situation where Translocating on the floor makes more sense here. Now, if I press S there, I live. I went forward. Okay. Well, but I also think, like, what's the point of Translocating into the air when you can just Translocate to cover? Like, it's the idea to kill him, and that's why you Translocate in the air. Like, what is the point of doing this? Like, why not just Translocate left? I guess Abbott, yeah, because I think Translocating left is just stronger. Yeah, because you're definitely living here. Yeah, like, I think Translocating in the air is just weaker here. Like, I don't think Translocating in the air is a bad tool to have, but it's like, it's not something you default to. Like, here, there just wasn't a need and it gets you killed. Like, I think you just need to Translocate to cover. And it's just like, I think the only reason you really Translocate to the air is when Translocating to cover is not an option, right? Like, if you're here, I think we can both agree that Translocating like this is probably worse if we have to back up than just, like, Translocating like this, right? Because this just gets you out completely. So that's kind of, like, the only thing. It's like, I don't think we always have to Translocate up. Like here, screenshot. In my opinion, there isn't much purpose in Translocating into the air if Translocating back to point / to cover is an option. And look at the screenshots. Looks very silly. Yeah, the screenshots, I'm started doing it recently because I think it's very helpful in Like, it gives you a really good understanding of what happened in the VOD. And I also want it to be where you can check the notes and not have to watch the VOD to like get an idea of what the problems were. Just make TPing into the echo, yeah. Okay, come left. Match intentions with the monkey. Okay, your monkey's gonna jump out eventually. He's 1 HP. Okay, I'm not really sure what your Kiri's idea was. Kiri, this guy is not gonna be here that long. Oh, she has to TP. She's getting dove. Wait, there's no other TP target? Oh, there is no TP target. Dude, deadass, I think the nerf killed her. This might be a moment where she dies because of the Kiri nerf. Hold on. 25. It used to be 30 meters, right? Now it's 25. Oh, fuck. I don't even think she still TPs to you even with the nerf. Or before the nerf. Yeah, she doesn't make it. This is the last one, right? I think I got here too late. Yeah, this is the last one. Yeah. This guy's fucking dead. Rip it, bro. That 5-meter nerf actually just ruined my desire for Kiri at all. It's actually surprising how big it feels. Like, it feels ginormous. Is this a common idea? I feel like this is a pretty common idea. In isolated 1v1s, translocate behind them and above them and hacking for the left shift for the kill. This is like the ideal situation, surely. And you hack and then boom. I feel like it happens pretty frequently. If I hit virus, it's good, but I trolled. Why do you miss the virus?
They're on the objective. We should stop them, yeah?
Oh, damn. You kind of get robbed, I won't lie. You didn't even really troll. He's kind of missed the flick. It's also a bit difficult to hit. Honestly, wait, you might have actually trolled this. Because, like, your idea should be to get... You should be walking, like, point blank to this guy, no? You should be walking into him, not strafing, by the way. Because you have the advantage. Like, why not just walk into the guy? Make it easy for yourself. Like, walk, like, W key into this guy dead ass. Yes, but if you virus first, hack has no point. Either don't hack or hack first. I think this hack is fine. Like, look at it from this guy's POV. Okay. Like, the reason we, like, I think, do we give the guy time to react to the hack? Yes. But I think this hack is negligibly easier to hit, whether or not he sees us or not. Because we're just close. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I think the way we could have ensured that he doesn't dodge the virus is just by walking into him. Like, why not walk into him? Like, we're all inning this guy anyway. We don't have any cooldowns. So you might as well try to kill him as fast as possible. Like, especially if you're going for if your idea is to hack the guy, you need to, like, walk into him and get the left shift or you're dead anyway, right? Like, you have to do it or else you just lose. Well, I should have expected him to move to cover. Yeah, but here's what I'm saying, Lancuria. If you expect him, like, you couldn't just remove that variable if you walk into him. Because he's hacked anyway. He can't even right-click you, right? I don't think so. Oh, he can right-click you. Okay. I guess Freya can because it's a gun. But it's like, I think you should walk into him and hit him because you're probably going to kill him. Like, you're all-inning. You're all-in. You need to commit to the all-in. He's just too scared. But anyway, it doesn't really matter. He dies anyway, so I don't even really know why we're obsessed over it. It's not the end of the world. Oh. Like, that hack, I just don't really... Like, I just don't know why we need a hack to just on him, but shoot. I guess for more damage. That's the idea. Your movement aim is really good, by the way. You got hella good tracking. Okay. Over the roof. I kind of feel like you don't want to be in this position because you don't do any damage to the echo anyway. So it's like, what's the point of being here? Like, Now the thing is, because you're here, now you're gonna force yourself into a bad translocator. I'm setting up for EMP. Okay, but why not just stand here?
Over here.
Ideally, they press W. Okay, then if you think that's the case, just stand here. And then now you don't have to translocate to get to... Now you don't have to translocate. Yeah, it's a bad spot. Yeah, this is bad staging. You can't be here. This is just gonna force your translocator, and you don't do anything anyway from here. And like ideally, we're EMPing without the need to translocate. Like that's the ideal situation, because then you can translocate out of the fight. So I think it's poor staging for me. So it's like, okay, let me do this. And then let me do probably here is likely better position. And then, okay. If your idea is to stage for an EMP, you might as well play in positions that give you cover to begin with, and don't just force your translocate. From this position, hold on, let me do this again. Bruh. From this position, now you have to translocate into the fight, which puts you at a resource disadvantage for no reason. Also, the enemies now know your location, and you're out of your effective range. Like there's basically no upsides to this position right now. The only thing is you have more information, but you can see that all of this stuff from the floor. Hello, my team and I are arguing a lot about this. Do you think Sombra should be played by the hit scan or the flex DPS in his scrim? Well, historically, like in Overwatch 1, it was the hit scan, which is why Lip was the best Sombra in the world. But it actually switched in Overwatch 2 to be the flex DPS player. So I think it's because Sombra's role has dramatically changed as she's been reworked. There's actually a really good video on this, by the way. The video, OC has a video on Xion where OC talks about the... let me actually pull it up. Where she talks about Sombra. So I actually highly recommend you watch that. OC Xion. This is going to give you more insight. Check this out. Because Xion kind of plays like the hit scan Sombra. Hit scan version of old Sombra. Yeah, this position is basically... I mean, I guess you do damage. How much damage are you really doing to this Winston? What's your fall off range? 15. It's actually not... I thought it was shorter than that. 15.
Over there.
What?
Over there.
But then you're getting zapped by the Winston. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe this position is not that bad. No, it can't be good. It can't be good. I mean, ideally you hit the left shift, because this guy, he doesn't die, but he gets forced out. But you wouldn't be able to do as much damage from the floor. I guess the upside of this position is that if they don't walk, you do more poke. Because you have the stairs. I don't know. I hit the left shift? Oh, I see. Okay. I have EMP too. I don't need to do that damage on the monkey. Well, you don't want to EMP here because your team can't follow up. Like, you really want them to engage and then you EMP. You need to go second here. You can't go first is the thing. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Because you want them to go first, you shouldn't do damage. You want them to walk in. Yeah, but I would do that if I'm trying to farm EMP. Okay. I actually want them to walk. Okay. Okay. I don't think this is good EMP at all. This guy doesn't have cooldowns again. I mean, maybe it's okay because your monkey, like, you're winning the fight. You just killed the echo. But the problem is, like, this guy can't follow up. This guy can TP in. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. Well, we gotta pick on the echo. I think maybe it's okay. It's just like your monkey doesn't have bubble again. This is every single EMP you've done, he hasn't had bubble. Nah, dude, I don't think his EMP is good. You guys don't even kill the core. These guys all live. Like, the reason they all live, by the way, is because You don't. This EMP can't be good. It can't be good. Okay, my hunch was right. I don't think his EMP can be good. You kill the Echo, so you're at an advantage. So you don't even need the EMP. So you also want them to EMP, like, because you have to understand you're playing Ana, Torb. Like, these guys can't follow up. If these guys were playing Tracer, or like, if this guy was like Tracer, Genji, like some bullshit like this, and then this guy was like Lucio, then this EMP makes sense because then your team can collapse. But because they're playing these slow-ass heroes at the back of the map, you need to play for their space. So, okay, so alternative, we get the Echo kill. Where do I go? You just shoot these guys. Because they can't do anything anyway. They're down their Echo. They gotta wait. You just do exactly what you're doing right now. And this is kind of why I was thinking, like, maybe this position's okay. Like, you kind of just stand here. Because you don't need to do anything, right? You're at an advantage. Like, how, if you're down, like, imagine you're in blue team shoes. Like, imagine you're this Freya. What are you doing right now? You're backing up. You just lost Echo. You're down on the resource trade. You can't do anything. And, like, they're backing up anyway, and you just EMP. And whenever you get EMP'd, what do? You back up, right? So you're kind of, it's kind of convenient for them that you actually EMP'd because they're already doing that. So that's kind of like, it's just a bad EMP kind of across the board. Like, I'm going to be honest, like, this whole game, it's felt bad because all your EMPs just kind of suck. I think it loses us this point, but I think so. The enemy, okay, you guys get a pick on the enemy Echo. And then you push the advantage with EMP. But this is weak because your backline is Torb, Ana, and neither of them can follow up. You also ultimate when your monkey has no bubble. Also, the enemy team is kiting anyway, so they conveniently dodge most of the punish of the EMP. Yeah, like, this EMP can't be good. What's your EMP charge time average? Can you recharge in 1 minute? No, it definitely takes long. It's like a 2-minute thing, max, probably, if I had to guess. It kind of builds relatively slow. If you have your major perk, it probably builds slightly faster, but 1 minute, very rarely. It charges slow. It got nerfed a lot, yeah. EMP kind of sucks balls. I mean, it's a really good ulti, but it's like really difficult to actually farm, especially when they're playing like really skinny heroes that you can't really farm damage off of. And now we're dead. Yeah, okay. So, sure. Dude, are you having fun with the community mode, cast, and vulnerability roll? I haven't really played it. I've been playing mostly Xion recently. I low-key want to play like Sombra and Vendetta though. The Vendetta code we looked at today made me want to play that hero. Low-key. Okay, we're back. Show Winston. It's been a very long review. What we're doing, I'm learning a lot about Sombra. Like a lot about Sombra. So if you're waiting for Silksong, I apologize. We're gonna be done in probably the next 10 minutes. You guys are kind of fucked because you kind of just don't have EMP. Like, you need EMP this fight. Yeah, you're dead. You also stage on the wrong side of the map. You don't want to be here. Like, if you're gonna be on this side of the map, you want to be on this bridge because then you have cover, right? So like, could you have even gotten there at any point? Yes, you could have. You needed to translocate there, and then you needed to jump across because you don't want to be stuck in the main space. Question on even EMPs for bubbles? Yeah, it'd be really strong. Like, you wouldn't, like, why does Question EMP the bubble? Like, think about it. Why does Question EMP the bubble? Because he wants to EMP the power spike. You EMP the power spike. So right now, the Winston is in. He's committed to jump. And then now the bubble comes out. Boom. This is Winston's power spike right here. So you EMP this. And then he's almost definitely dead. Yeah. That's kind of like the idea. Like, EMPing when you're up is generally not as good. Especially because your ulti just comes out for so long. You kind of need more value from it to make sense. Yeah, you kind of just staged incorrectly here. Again, I typically EMP at monkeys a lot. Yeah. I mean, you've EMP'd monkeys. Like, most of the problems, it's like, it's kind of like comes down to when you're EMPing is kind of the core issue. We hacked the coast mecha, which is probably pretty good with the enemy Echo. Okay, your whole team is dead. Okay, your whole team is staggered for seemingly no reason. I don't really think there's better space for you to fight for, because fighting for the higher ground kind of sucks. You don't do enough damage. And you keep doing these plays, but these plays cannot be good. Like, your team is getting pushed. There's 2 guys here. Like, if you're doing anything right now, by the way, you're not going for these guys. You're going for the guy on cart. Who's even on cart? You're going for this Curie. Because, like, you're giving this guy a fair fight. Like, we need to be going for this if we're going to do this. Like, at all. Like, we're consistently going for these, like, weird fight plays when our team is getting pushed. Which I just don't think is very strong. Like, okay. If your team is far back / getting pushed, you need to fight the guy on the furthest extremity, as it's far harder to mark you. And if you need to live, you can translocate into enemy spawn / spiz. Like, for example, so like if you fight this Kiri on the cart, you can just translocate into their spawn. Like, you can just translocate over the wall, right? So let me go over there. You fight the Kiri, whatever, and then you just like translocate over this thing. Whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you translocate into their space. Go this way, do something like this. Makes sense because hacks targets more damage. Do we hack here? I didn't even see. Like, you just shouldn't... whether or not you hack this guy just kind of doesn't matter, because you shouldn't be fighting him. It's like the core problem. It's not really a point. Oh, shit, that reveal is a bit crazy. Does he have recon passive on you? I don't think so, right? He just, like, spams you. Yeah, you just happen to get spammed. Yeah, you just happen to get spammed, I see. You're shooting the turret and you walked in front of it. I thought he had recon, but he didn't. Okay, you need to be thinking defensively again. This is the same kind of idea. I don't think standing in main is better. Huh, maybe it's better. But you kind of do a lot of damage, I won't lie. Sombra, if you're in your effective range, you kind of just do a shit ton of damage. Like, this gun kind of OP. It's deceptively good. Like that, you actually shit on this Echo. Hi, it's not that bad actually, because then if you get out, you come top anyway. Dude, I think this play is actually awesome. I think this play is good. Because like here, you shoot the Echo, and you want to be top, you just translocate up anyway, and you're up top. Many people underestimate her. Yeah, dude, she does a fuckload of damage. That guy died instantly. Like, look at this from this guy's POV. This guy low-key got melted, actually, yeah. Okay. Pretty close to tracer damage, yeah. And it's got a way tighter cone, too, I'm pretty sure. Okay, we're back up top. Okay, like, I don't... Like, what's the idea? I guess hack this guy, or not hack this guy. Left shift this guy? Or Suzu. That's Suzu. Yeah, okay, so you're just forcing Suzu is the idea. You're never getting red there, so that's actually a really cool play. It's risky, but sure. Now we're hard flanking. You definitely counter Echo. There's no way you don't counter Echo. Like, by a long shot, too. That has to be a really favorable matchup for you. Like, this Echo cannot do anything at all. Oh, that's actually cool. Use wall slide on this. Hold on, let me see this.
That party was boring.
Oh, what the fuck? You can get like stuck on that. Wait, hold on. What?
Somebody call.
What? You can stand on this thing.
Catch you later.
Wait, new tech? Stand, dude, this is OP tech. Okay, wait, hold on. How did I do that? You translocate over this. Slide. Oh, fuck. I don't think it's that useful, but it's kind of neat. You can get up here. Slide on this. And then if you hold, like, against the wall, you, like, clip the wall. And then you could, like, drop EMP. I mean, you would never do that, but it's interesting. I've never seen that. I've never seen it either. Yeah. I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, now we have EMP. If you EMP hazard mid slash, does it cancel it? It does, right? Surely. Like if you EMP'd him there, it would cancel it, I think. Dude, deadass, now that I like know how much damage Sombra does, you might be flanking too much. Because you kind of do a lot of damage. Like, if you just like left shift that tank and shoot him a bunch, you do a fucking billion damage. Like, especially if it's a tank with no shield, you just do infinite damage here. I got a tracer game of mine, Plat Lobby, if you would like to review it. We're going to be done with coaching for today. We're going to resume our coaching on Monday. I have pretty high damage per 10 compared to other Sombra on ladder. You can wait for TL to come back. What is TL? Joe translocator. And then engage from a mega off angle. I think the gameplay loop on Sombra has to be like, I think you play main, yeah, maybe more. We'd have to look at the VOD again because now I have a new perspective. But like, okay, it's also because they're on Hazard. Like on Hazard, I think you can just like shoot the guy a bajillion times and then translocate to the flank. You know what I'm saying? It's like Xion. That's how Xion works. Xion, you just shoot people in main and then you bike to the flank. It's like generally the idea. Like in the new spot makes sense. I think that makes sense. But that's only against tanks with no damage mitigation. Like if it's a Winston, it's a lot harder. Or like a Ryan or a Sigma, you wouldn't play like that. I mean, maybe you would. I don't know. I'd have to play Sombra. Now I want to play Sombra, man. I'm very interested. Okay, you need to be staged for an EP. I would have approached this fight totally differently. I feel like this is good, but why not just like, why not like stand in the staircase and then EMP him now? Like stop his slash. But I guess he gets nano and it's fucked. So maybe it's worse. Because you would only be EMPing it. I guess you would just hack him here. Like you could just stand here and do this. And then he fucking shows up and you hack his ass. But then you can get walled, so it's probably worse in the matchup. It's probably fine. But why not hack from where? Yeah, I think your play is fine. I think your play is actually better. I think it's actually better. It's just safer. The only thing is like you could get slapped to a headshot or something. Is the only thing. You're kind of just like praying you don't die there. It's kind of the thing. Like your back is to the enemy as you're shooting this guy. Like the thing is like you could have been, if you wanted to shoot that guy that much, like I argue this would be safer. They're focusing mega hard on car, but it's like, think of it from this guy's view. Like, I mean, these guys are just walking back from the spawn is the thing. But like, if they were walking in main, they see you. Like, they definitely, like if I'm Cassidy here, I'm definitely shooting you. Like, you're the only guy I can actually shoot right now. No one else is even shootable. So I'm 100,000,000% shooting you. Like, why is this guy not shooting you? Like, this guy just gets stuck in an animation. That's the only why he's not shooting you. And then why is this guy not shooting you? What? Wait, what? Did you guys see that? Oh, it's just because he's anti. Okay, never mind. Took him 2 minutes for his EMP. Yeah, I think the thing that sucks is, like, if you win a fight really quickly as Sombra, you just don't get any ult charge. That's the thing. So, like, deadass shooting tank is kind of good. Ah, dude. Sombra might be shooting his tank machine. I think about it. That's why I do it. Yeah, I'm starting to get it now. Dude, I actually understand Sombra now. Okay, yeah. This is definitely verdict losing, by the way. You need to fix your EMPs. Your EMPs kind of suck balls. In, like, a kind way. So, if you're playing with the dive tank, you need to wait till this guy has his bubble. Okay? Once this guy has his bubble, then it makes a lot more sense because you're doing it and no one can follow up. Also, on the defense, when you're playing on at Torb, you need to play for their space. I played terribly this game. I don't think you did that bad. I think you did okay. Like, I think this definitely looked like GM Sombra, but it just didn't look winning to me. Like, there's a bunch of things you're missing. Like, you're not playing for your team space, like the Torb Ana. There's a bunch of like small micro stuff that I thought wasn't very good. There was a moment where you had a lapse in awareness. This third point, Paraiso just seems bad in general in terms of map geometry. So just something to think about. And then like, yeah, like most of the and then you had one stage, like this fight, you should have won this fight, but you just didn't stage properly and you lost. It's kind of the core problem. So there was like one issue. There was like one fight you just straight up lost because your staging was bad. And then I would think of this coast side rotation a little bit more. I think it has to be better. than going for like fighting for the high ground. I think his high ground rotation sucks balls because you just don't do anything. Like you lose all these fights up here. Did we see a lot of team checking? I missed half this game. No, there wasn't a lot of team checking, but you largely play kind of independent. Like your gameplay loop on Sombra is a little bit independent. There was some team checking awareness problems. Like it did happen. Like here, for example, this wasn't a team awareness issue. Yeah, it's definitely vertically losing. Okay, if I have to give you key takeaways, it's these, by the way. Key takeaways. When looking for EMP, make sure you're playing in space your team can follow up in. For example, Torb and Ana can't dive. Okay. And then also, please ensure that you're waiting for your dive tanks CDs before ulti. Of course, there will be exceptions, but this is something you need to consider as Sombra main. Fuck, I didn't mean to take a screenshot. Sombra main. What other core ideas were there? Like I would put stuff about like flanking and stuff like that, but it's just I wasn't really paying attention to like a main value a lot of the fights. There were sometimes you revealed yourself for no reason. There were 2 to 3 times where we flank backline when our team is getting pushed back and it's kind of just pointless. I'd prefer you hide or go even further on the extremity, e.g. skip DPS and go for the support on cart. Okay. Agents man, thank you for the follow. Also XOXO Bellatrix, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bar Nation. Okay, and then this EMP was just bad. Like your EMPs are the biggest problem. Like it wasn't even close. Like everything else was like relatively okay in my opinion. Particularly, I think also it's easiest for me to critique EMPs because it's obvious when it's wrong, right? So I think if I had like more Sombra experience, I'd be able to give you more nuanced advice. I spam my ults ready when I want to use it, but it wasn't really like a cooldown. It wasn't like a team follow-up issue. It's just you were using it at the wrong time. Appreciate it. Makes sense. Yeah. No problem. These are kind of the core things. I think this EMP thing needs to be fixed. And then you had a few staging problems. Also had a few staging issues on this map. Prefer coast side rotation on second point attack. And on, what was the other one? Yeah, second point attack, you fucked up. Like, a lot of the time, your staging was just bad. And control high ground to think defensively. Oh, yeah, this was kind of a note. When your hero sucks balls, or just... when your hero is not good, I'll just put that. When your hero is not good on a given map due to geometry, think more defensively, as in space denial. Plus deny enemy rotations. Like think about holding space. Paraiso for Sombra? No, it's interesting to me. I love coaching heroes that aren't just hit scan. I mean, it's more difficult. Like this VOD took an hour and a half, which is really long for me. I normally do VODs in like 45 minutes. So this is like double the length of a normal VOD. But I learned a lot about Sombra, and at the end of the day, the more challenging VODs I have like this, the more I learn about these heroes, the better coach I am. So like selfishly for me, this is great. So yeah. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Boom. And then let me push this to live, and then I'll share it with you so you have it. Oh wait, I need to, and let me do the data entry real quick. Appreciate it, learned a lot. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to help. Yeah, very cool, very interesting. We didn't actually need to reference Sombra gameplay there, but I think if I wanted to be even better at that, we could have taken a look at something. Paraiso, Sombra, some question. I'm actually so hungry. Grandmaster. Student notes losing code. Okay, let me push this and then I'll share the notes with you and you can have it. Okay, I'm gonna do this real quick, and I'm gonna push this to the live website, and then I'm also gonna run 3 minutes of ads. Love this review. Thanks for sharing. Yes, of course. Yeah, thanks for sharing the VOD with us. Yeah, much appreciated. Let me share this real quick, and then we're gonna switch to Silksong. So at the end of every stream, I do variety. We're just gonna play some Hollow Knight to kind of round out the stream here. No, I need student notes and Korea. Okay, your notes are gonna be in the Discord. Boom. Okay. Tail just went +8 and hit masters focusing on what he said. Oh, seriously, Daniel? That's a fantastic. Dude, nice job. Let's fucking go. W Daniel. Yeah, I told you. I knew you would climb. Like, your cast looked generally pretty good. I was actually pretty impressed. It's just that you had pretty bad staging into the dive tanks and you just, like, died a bunch for no reason. Like, that was kind of the core problem. Like, it was mostly staging. And unsurprisingly, that fixing it makes you +8. Like, makes a ton of sense to me. It's a nice job, man. Congrats. But yeah. All right, exclamation mark resolve. Okay, boom. All right, so we're gonna move to Silksong. I'm gonna go ahead and switch to the scene and everything. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads. That way there's no ads during Silksong. So be right back, guys. Sorry for the delay on Silksong, by the way. Okay, do this. Do this. Then we're gonna move to black screen. Then I'm going to do minimize. I need to close all my instances of Overwatch. Close this. Close this. Dude, today was fun. I actually had a lot of fun on today's VODs. Dude, I kind of want to, like, coach more, like, fuck-ass heroes. I actually have a lot more fun coaching fuck-ass heroes than Cassidy, for example. Like, Sombra was actually a really interesting VOD to me there. Also, I think coaching high level is, like, way more interesting because I don't have to talk about stuff like lane control. Like, I don't have to talk about using cover. Like, I don't have to talk about, like, super basic stuff. I get to talk about, like, the cool parts of the game. I'll say another one sometime. Yeah, you should. I'd love to learn more about Sombra. In a few weeks. Sounds good to me. That sounds perfect. How many VODs you try to do per stream? 4. About 4. Does Mizuki count as a fuck-ass hero? Kind of. It's not as much. Like, the heroes that are the most interesting to me are the heroes with the traditional gameplay loops. Like Vendetta, like Venture, like Sombra. Stuff like that, because I have to think more about, like, how to play, like, what you can do. Because you just have so many more options. It's very interesting to me. Tail thoughts on giving tanks double weighting and MPA voting. Oh, and map voting. Tanks double weighting? I mean, I don't know. You could try it. I think it'd be fine. Oh, I forgot to change this. Silksong, first playthrough. No spoilers. Bang. Then I need to do Silksong. I think tanks should have greater preference in bans, personally. Because I just ban whatever my tank wants when I play the game. I kind of like that you change your opinion on shooting tanks for EMP. I don't know if it's the right thing or not, but it's what I do. Well, by the way, Link Korea, I think you kind of, I mean, yeah, I think you kind of have to, because you kind of just, like, don't build EMP otherwise. Because here's the problem, like, the nice thing about losing fights is you have more time, like, shooting people. So you build your ult faster. Whenever you win, you just, like, don't build ult. It's kind of the core problem. So, like, I kind of understand why you would shoot tanks. It makes more sense to me. And also, you do a deceptively large amount of damage. Like, I think you do more damage than everything. I mean, you have a kind of long time to kill, but it's not like you shoot peanuts. You know what I'm saying? So it's actually interesting to me. I would want to see more Sombra because it's actually kind of interesting. Okay, we're back on Silksong. We 20 seconds till ads are over, and then I'll start doing shit. I died, didn't I? Yes, I died. Wait, Citadel? Underworks. Yeah, I need to go back and get my money. Okay, we've returned. I'm gonna go back and get my money from dying yesterday. How's the audio? It seems maybe loud. I might turn it down slightly. Fuck. Okay, objective for today. I really don't know what the objective is. I guess, like, find a new area. Did I beat these guys? I don't remember. Did I beat this rush? I think I did, right? Yeah, I did. I remember. Yeah, I did. How did you like the last judge? It was an interesting boss. It wasn't, like, a particularly difficult boss. Definitely probably the second hardest boss I've fought in so far. I think the hardest boss, I'm gonna kill this guy just for the, I think he dropped scrap. The hardest boss so far I think was this spider. Maybe not, I actually don't know. Maybe the last challenge was harder. I feel like it didn't take me that long, but I also yapped for a long time, so I don't know. Like, here's the problem. I don't even know if I'm having, like... I feel like a lot of time I'm playing this game, I'm just, like, talking. Fuck me, bro. Are you serious? So, I don't even, like, remember how long shit takes. Because I just, like, yap about random bullshit the whole time. Motherfucker. Dude, stop. Stop killing me. Like, for example, whenever we fought the only boss that I wasn't yapping about or yapping during the whole fight was the one like bug guy. I guess they're all fucking bug guys, so what am I talking about? Oh my god, I'm about to explode. I'm gonna fucking die. It was the guy who slams his head against the wall. That guy, I lost all spirits and I was just spam maxing against that guy. Tail knows nothing of silence. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. Also good to see you, Yumi. But it's like, the problem is, I kind of don't... I don't know. I feel weird if I just don't talk in a Let's Play. Like, I feel like it's just... Like, because for me, it's like if you're watching somebody, you're watching for their personality. So it's like, I don't know. It's just weird if they're not talking. Maybe it's just me, bro. I have no idea. Because it's like, also, I don't even know what I would talk about. Should be like, oh, this guy... wow, this is a formidable opponent in a dusty area. Wow. Like, I wonder what game reviewers even talk about when they play games. Like, do they talk about the science of it? They talk about the color palette? Are they like, oh, I like the use of hex code 4739F in this situation. It's very interesting to me. I mean, I make comments on the environment occasionally, but like a lot of time I'm just yapping. I don't know, I think it's more fun as well. It's lame as fuck when the gameplay is on. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just like not as fun. I'm also just the guy that I like to talk anyway, so it kind of pans out for me. But yeah, like I just don't know what you talk about. That's why I was talking about this last time, I think. Like, I think if I studied other Let's Players, I'd have a better understanding of what people's kind of expectations are. But I also feel like if I watch Let's Play videos, they're going to be edited down, so they're going to cut out all the silent moments anyway. So it's kind of... Oh. Chica, oh, motherfucker. So, I don't know. Like, I just kind of don't know what to make of it. Also, yeah, like, I think silent Twitch streamers, it's like, it kind of just doesn't work. 15 bones. Thank you, bro, for the 15 fucking bones. I went through treachery for this. Motherfucker. Sometimes it's the chat that is the most entertaining thing in life. I also agree. I also think, like... Yeah, I think like my stream is kind of laid back. I think if there's like 400 people in the audience, then the chat would be way more active. But especially when I move to variety, I lose like more than half my audience when I move to Silksong. So it's like we're just a lot quieter. It's a lot more just like chill. But yeah, I don't know. Like I just don't really know why. What were we talking about originally? Oh yeah, I talk way too much. But yeah, because I talk too much, I kind of like lose sense of time sometimes. And sometimes I kind of feel bad about it because sometimes I'm like, I wish I had a greater appreciation for like the backgrounds and stuff. But it's kind of like, I don't know. I kind of don't know what to make of it because like I look at this background and I'm like, wow, that's cool. And then like life goes on, you know? Like the art is really good, but it's like really good to an extent. To it's like, you can't really, am I supposed to appreciate everything about it? I don't really know. Like, I think at some point it kind of gets to the point where it's like no longer functional. I feel like you don't need to be that deep about it. That's what I think too. Like, I've kind of like just don't overthink it and just play the game. But I mean, I do appreciate it. Like the volumetric lighting here, the God Ray, like it looks fucking sick as hell. Like the bokeh dust, like it looks really cool. Like definitely enhances the experience. Okay. I think this goes... Where does this even go? Oh, it just puts me back here. Okay. Sometimes... Oh, wait. Are you a yapper in general, IRL life? I don't know. I think so. I think I'm a yapper. I mean, Yumi would have a better answer because she's not me. But I feel like I talk to most people I run into. Like, if you put me in a room with people, I'll talk to them. Like, I'm not like a quiet person. But do I go out of my way to like shake hands with everybody? I mean, probably not. I mean, it is good to meet. Like, at a party, I would meet everybody. I'd be like, oh, yo, what's up, man? How do you know the XYZ person? Oh, that's cool. I knew them from XYZ. So yeah, I definitely would like, I'm more of a talker than not, is what I would say. But that doesn't mean like I'm like a total extrovert. Like, I don't always go out of my way to like go to parties and stuff like that. Wait, W, RNG. Yeah, I do be yapping though. This is true. I think that's why it's streaming. I found streaming like relatively. This is a trap. This is the most trap bench I've ever seen in my life. Never mind, I lied. Okay, I wanted to. By the way, I wanted to switch the trinkets from. Oh, dude, the magnetic dice is just kind of goated though. But I kind of want to collect all the money possible. Is the thing. It's kind of nice. That's why I found streaming particularly easy, because I kind of just talk to people anyway, so it's just kind of second nature. I think like why some people run into issue streaming is they're just not very outgoing or not particularly outgoing, and then they just like run into issues. Or I think also what makes streaming easier for me is I have something to talk about. There's hella dead people here. Secret door, fuck. But like doing coaching makes it way easier to stream, because there's just more, like I have essentially like a script to follow. Okay, what the fuck is going on in this palace, man? Oh, okay, open this. I think a lot of people are just not funny. What, as streamers? Well, I think you can be not funny as long as you have some other value, right? Like, you can be not funny if you're like extremely good at a video game, or if you have some interesting insight. Like, I don't think I'm that funny. I think I'm like okay on the funny spectrum. I think I'm like a 3 out of 10 on the funny spectrum. What were you into before streaming? What do you mean, like specifically? Like, what was my interests? Lots of Overwatch. I used to read a lot more, but I don't read that much anymore. Like job hobbies. I was a community manager for a long time. I was an entrepreneur and community manager for a long time. I should just keep going up here. I used to make music. Yeah, I did also used to make music. I got people would pay me to write songs for them on Fiverr. This is true, by the way. And then I what else did I used to do? Mostly play video games. So I was an entrepreneur for a while, for a few years. I did college, and then I did some freelancing community management stuff. That's like music career can be rewarding. Yeah, I mean, I made like $200, then I did not make that much money at all. It's definitely like, I enjoyed writing music. I find it very fun. Because I find it very fun, very similar to the ways that I find like streaming and Overwatch fun. This is a boss. Okay, we're gonna come back later. Well, I want to see if there's a bench here first, really. Because there might not be a bench. But I kind of find it the same way that I find streaming fun, like content creation fun broadly, because you just get to iterate a lot on yourself, and there's a lot of constant self-improvement, which I really enjoy. What I find most interesting in life is just being able to like continuously improve at things and see that pay off. Like my content creation has paid off that way as well. Like I've improved greatly. I haven't really worried too much about views, but more so. Oh, it's this girl. We'll continue the conversation after this. What's this? The little spider climbs so high, here to stand a quiver at our startling citadel. Pale child, you return only to mock? Neither you nor your land have proven my match. This sleeping citadel shall be no different. Spider dear, why must you remain so distressingly optimistic? The power that waits above you cannot conceive. Her who would snuff that hope with barely a glance. Fool child, you still think me blind to the form of your liege? Having come this far, this land's grandeur,
the devotion of its bugs, and the curse that befalls them. The signs are clear. Your kingdom is in thrall of a creature beyond bug, one of that higher caste. Whatever its desire for my silk and my shell, it shall find. I'm quite attached to both. Oh, wait, that's actually tough. Haha, marvelous. So the spider knows something of fathomless beings, and still it hopes to stand against one, a god. Where do you hide the boundless strength you claim, spider? I've watched your struggle towards us. Yours was a painful, broken trek. One needs grace to stand before the divine. Then best you keep watching, child. I've found those who claim themselves a god can rarely match the title. And experience tells me even gods can fall. Wait, Hornet is actually way too tough. Oh, I don't even get to fight them? Oh, okay, what even happened? Are these guys awoken now? Who the fuck are these guys? They have masks on now? Hello, big boss. You're done. You're done, buddy. Fire soundtrack. I love this song. Soundtrack a little bit fire. What is this? A white lock. I love a tour. Oh, I can go over the elevator. It's not going anywhere though. Coral Chambers has the best OST in both games. What is that, the current song? Very atmospheric, very hopeful, very holy. Brother. It's kind of a neat attack. You're done. You're done. Brother. Brother. Bro. I'm getting fucked by my up attack. There we go. Alright, I got enough money for the map. I'm going back. Alright, I'm out of here. What's the last bug meeting? Monday? When's the last bug meeting? What do you mean? The next coaching stream is Monday, yeah. If that's what you're asking. Bro, can this guy die? Huge. What I've come across a great amount of rosaries. This is fantastic. The map is back here, right? I can't remember. It's like all the way back here. Yeah, because I don't have it yet. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm almost certain. I don't understand this. Is this like going to be a boss? What even is this? Okay, I guess the idea is like you fight, you meet Lace, and then all these guys spawn, so you like backtrack. Bro. Oh, huge. Oh, see you later, bro. I didn't even know you could do that with the enemies. Yikes. Alright, we're being chilling. Is it Pugs this weekend? Yes, we'll do Pugs. Oh, fuck. No, we won't do Pugs. I can't do... I have to lock in this weekend. I can't. I mean, I can do them, but I can't play in them would be it. But I feel like that the part of the point is I play in them. You know? So probably not this weekend. We'll do them again next weekend. Okay, see you then. God willing. Rocky Star. Sounds good. Oh my fuck. Big ass area. Can I go this way? I cannot. Fuck you mean lock in this weekend? All you've done this week is lock in. I played 2 hours of Xian yesterday with vibes. And then I have been doing lots of locking in. This is true. I had to redo a bunch of stuff. What have I even been doing? I don't even know what I've been up to be honest. Sometimes I feel like I just like my time disappears and I don't even know what happens.
All in a day's work.
Ponzo, thank you for... Oh my goodness gracious, Ponzo. Oh my goodness gracious, Ponzo, my goat. Holy moly. Holy moly, Ponzo, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. 10 gifted. Holy schmoly, thank you so much for supporting Bug Nation. This is fantastic. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Also, not Ponzo to go, actually. Have you been... Did you win? Have you been winning? Holy. Wait, Pillboy got a sub. Wait, this is fantastic.
Pillboy finally got the sub he always needed. Gotta get some pizza over the weekend. I have not. Oh. I'll get some pizza just for you, man. I'll let you know how the pizza is. I'll get some Domino's or something. Lost 3, then logged off. Honestly, that's how it goes sometimes. But W Ponzo, thank you so much. Thank you. Greatly appreciate the support, as always, for Bug Nation. I'm dead. Fuck. Holy moly. Okay. I'll get some pizza this weekend. I'll let you guys know how it goes. What are you guys' favorite kind of... What the fuck is this? Secret? Holy shit, it's a secret. What's your guys' favorite pizza toppings of choice? I'm a pineapple, believe it or not. Pineapple jalapeno. Alright. Am I right for that or am I wrong for that? I used to get pepperoni and like meat-based pizzas, but I'm not, I'm vegetarian now, so. Pineapple, chicken, or barbecue, or chicken barbecue? Chicken barbecue is good. Barbecue, chicken, ham, bacon, pineapple? Like all of those on one pizza or what? Or are we like, are we splitting it up? Can I make this? I can. Huge. All of those? I see. Damn, we're getting the ultra specialty pizza. I fuck with pizza with like hella toppings, honestly. I find it the most fun. Oh, what the? Oh, it's sucking my silk. Dude, stop, bro. Stop, bro. That's not cool, bro. Oh, and then it uses it as a weapon. That's kind of cool. I won't lie. That's a really interesting enemy. That is a really cool. That's the coolest enemy we've seen so far. I like pineapple jalapeno. I used to like pepperoni a lot, but I went vegetarian, so I don't eat that anymore. And then I used to also like just like meat lovers pizza broadly. And are you guys like a ranch on pizza kind of operation or no? Is that like an American thing only? Is ranch only an American concept or no? I actually genuinely don't know. I feel like ranch is like only American because I've seen like stuff on TikTok on how people like bring ranch back home from Europe. What is ranch? Oh, okay, it's like buttermilk dressing. I don't even know how to describe it. It's like buttermilk, like, how do you even describe it? I don't even know. It's like kind of describing like ketchup. Like I don't even know how to describe ketchup. Have you not seen the Europeans discovering ranch in the US? No, I've seen that trend where they do that. Like they discover ranch, they discover barbecue. They discover a bunch of stuff in the US. That's great. Well, I have seen the ranch thing. But it's like I don't even know how to describe it. How do you even, it's like a tangy, creamy kind of sauce that you use for a bunch of different stuff. Use it for salads, use it for like pizza. I don't know, it kind of just like goes with a lot of stuff. Ketchup is easy, watered down tomato sauce with tons of sugar. But it's like, ketchup is like sour though. It's the thing, like I would describe ketchup as a sour sauce. Like I wouldn't describe it as like a watered down tomato sauce. Like, because that makes me thinks it's like more of a spaghetti sauce, but it's really not. Ketchup is not sour. It's literally sour. Like, what are you talking about? It's not like super sour, but it's got a tanginess to it. I'm not tripping. I'm not tweaking. It's sweet, if anything, with the amount of sugar it's put into it. Like maybe a tiny bit. That's what I'm saying. Like it's a tiny bit sweet or like tangy. Like I feel like normal, like if you told me sweet tomato sauce, I would think like spaghetti sauce. Like some ragu, like some fucking like, oh, did I get my money back? I don't even remember. I might have just died. Oh, well, whatever. It's not tangy. I will go taste it right now. It literally is. It's like got a sour taste to it. I'm not tripping. They literally like, to become like ketchup, you have to have like an X amount of sourness factor. I'm not trolling. It's just like a real thing. You are, but it's okay. Okay, bro. So we're rage baiting the streamer. All right, bro. It's actually genuinely over for all of us now. I feel like, okay, out of like all the tier list of sauces, I feel like ketchup is not even a top 3. Am I wrong for that? And you know what number 1 is? I feel like the number 1 sauce has to be mayonnaise, thoughts? This is not rage bait. This is genuine truth. I feel like mayo has to be like up there, or maybe I'm just biased because I just fuck with eggs like that. I feel like I'm the only person on planet Earth who like, genuinely has a favorite food of like an egg. I feel like most people aren't like egg enjoyers. Like it's more just like something they enjoy. Like, you know, like bread, like I feel like people's favorite food isn't bread. But I feel like mayonnaise is mayo is awesome. Egg is great too. Eggs are tiring. I cannot agree with that. I've eaten eggs every day for the past like 9 months and I'm still not tired of eggs. You can make eggs in a billion ways. I make eggs the same damn way every time and it's still good. It's like beef. Like I wonder why like people eat hella beef and then they still have, you know, they're fine with it. But I guess you can eat beef in like many forms is kind of the idea. Like you can eat ground beef, you can eat like steak. Also, I wondered like how different is each type of meat? Because like I was never really a steak guy before I went vegetarian. So like how different a sirloin is from like a T-bone, I genuinely have no idea. Is it like just in texture or does it taste genuinely different? I literally don't, no idea. To be honest, I eat mostly the same thing every day. That's me as well. I eat mostly like breakfast burritos, rice, and veggies like every day. And then I'll have like the amount of, I've eaten more breakfast burritos per capita than probably like, or like I've eaten more breakfast. I've single-handedly like quadrupled my state average of breakfast burritos eaten per person. Like without a doubt. It's not close. Like I've eaten an insane amount of them. I get breakfast burritos just being like scrambled eggs and like I chop up some veggies like onions and bell peppers, stuff like that. I put it in tortilla. Lately I haven't even been chopping up veggies, I'm not gonna be honest. I've just been eating the fucking an egg and cheese and hot sauce. I've been kind of skipping on the veggies, I won't lie. Steak in general is kind of mid NGL. My family was never really just like a steak family. Like we never, like meat cuts was never like a thing for us. Also probably because it was expensive. We just like didn't have that money like that to buy it. Also, I just don't really think I was very interested in it. My mom was more of like a fish person, but I never really liked fish. What's going on here? Water. I assume there's like, oh shit, I can do this. Money. Rosary necklace, huge. I remember my favorite food growing, I guess my favorite foods right now is definitely like tiramisu as like a sweet treat dessert. And then like, definitely breakfast burritos or like pizza or something. And then I think what was my favorite food like growing up? I don't even know. I really like pizza, some regard, chicken. I remember every time we go to restaurants, my go-to would be, I don't know, like as I got older, I kind of just experimented more with the menus and I'd like try new things. But when I was a lot younger, I was just like your traditional chicken strip kind of operator. I think, mostly. Corn dogs? I also fuck with corn dogs. I also probably had more corn dogs than 10 times the average human being. Because corn dogs growing up were very accessible because you could just microwave them. And we never cooked in my house. So I always just like microwave shit all the time. So I had hella corn dogs, fuck. Like corn dog, like, no, don't kill me. Nice. That's why I said it, yeah. It's part of my household growing up. Key part of my childhood, the bar-ass corn dog. I'm a one chicken restaurant. I find something I like and I just have that. I'm more of like a try many things kind of guy, personally. I'm more of a like, oh, you know what? I'll try it this time. This sounds good. I've heard about that. Maybe I'll try that. Nowadays, I didn't used to be like that for sure. I definitely used to be like a play it safe kind of guy. But now like I'll see, like I'll go to a Mexican restaurant. I'll be like, they'll have jalapeno supersonic ultra burrito. And I'll be like, you know what? Maybe I'm in the mood for jalapeno supersonic ultra burrito. And then it's either the best experience I've ever had in my entire culinary, you know, experience, or it's, you know, something I take to my grave. Me when I visited Italy and got the same 2 pastas every night. I don't even know what other pastas exist other than like spaghetti and like fettuccine. Like maybe, is that wrong? Maybe that's wrong with me. Maybe I'm just like too American core to like genuinely understand pasta culture. I've also never been to like a different country like that where I genuinely needed to like have cuisine to that regard. Like I've been to Amsterdam, but Amsterdam, like low key, you could kind of convince me that Amsterdam was like, you could almost convince me that Amsterdam is American, like almost. Like it's not quite, but it's like almost there. Like it rhymes, you know what I'm saying? It's like 60% American in terms of like, it just reminds me of like something that could be. Maybe I'm just not Dutch. Maybe if I was truly Dutch, I would never say that, such a thing. Actually, now I think about it, it's not even close to American. It's like literally not even close. Because now that I think about it, like there's actually public transit. The city was like genuinely walkable. I'm actually might be trolling. Something about salsa and eggs just hits different. Dude, that is true, actually. Putting oh, you know what? You know what you guys are talking about adding sugar to fucking pasta sauce or like tomato sauce? That's like salsa. You know, maybe it's not salsa. Because salsa is like thin. Fuck, now I want like chips and salsa. The slab. Like I think one of the nice things about salsa is it's like thin, so it's like really light when you eat it, right? It's not like a thick sauce like a ketchup. I think the problem with ketchup is it's like it's too thick sometimes, and it kind of like gets in the way, you know. It feels like begrudging to eat. Sugar and tomato sauce is American? Really? Well, sugar and like what do you mean by like what does tomato sauce constitute to you? Like when you say like, okay, when you go to the store and you buy a jar of tomato sauce, like what's the purpose of such a purchase? Like I feel like most people that are purchasing, what the fuck? I feel like most people that are purchasing tomato sauce are for like, you're purchasing it for some kind of Italian dish. Like pizza, I see. I see. What's going on here? Dude, this fly guy is not being very kind. I've always wanted, you know what's interesting? I've never had like, I feel like in my life I've tried like all the different types of pizzas that exist. Like I've tried deep dish pizza, like I've tried New York pizza, but I genuinely like don't remember the difference. I guess deep dish is the only one that I genuinely remember as being different, because deep dish is literally deep dish. Like it's kind of obvious what the difference is. But if you ask me the difference between, you know, your New York slice versus your, I don't know, bum ass like Little Caesars or Domino's slice, like I'm not gonna be able to tell you the difference, you know. To me, the layman, the pizza layman, I'm not empowered enough to know. Tomato sauce is mashed tomatoes. It's a base for other sauces or on pizza. Yeah, I feel like that is what it is. Yeah, but it's like, also I feel like when someone says tomato sauce, I'm like inclined to think along the lines of ragu or like prego, like your spaghetti sauces. But I feel like when someone is saying tomato sauce, you're more like talking about like the thin, you know, base for other things. But I can understand why someone might interpret it as spaghetti sauce. Also, I feel like I've also tried multiple brands of spaghetti sauce, and low-key I feel like they don't make that much of a difference. But maybe I'm just uncultured. Like I feel like if someone gives me, okay, like for example, if someone gave me spaghetti sauce and they say, oh, this is rosemary basil, I'd be like, and then I taste it, I would not be able to tell you which part of it was rosemary and which part of it was basil. Like maybe I just don't know what herbs genuinely taste like. Maybe I just don't have like a culinary palate, like an actual understanding of how food works. One thing I do know is that when I eat cilantro, that shit tastes like soap, and I was cursed with the poor gene, like the gene of that. So now when I go to Chipotle and I eat the rice, what does that say? A lock with the mark of apostate. Okay, cool. Whenever I eat the rice at Chipotle, it tastes slightly, not, I wouldn't say soapy, but it's like slightly bitter. Just because it has cilantro in it. It's still like, it's not so much that it's like unenjoyable, but it's slightly bitter. Like I could still eat it. Like it, you know, it is what it is. It's what you sign up for sometimes. I thought I changed the money thing. Oh, I have. I also want to collect more shell shards. Low key, I need that anyway, so it kind of worked out. It's not the one I wanted to equip, but sure. This is definitely an area. I can't make it. Never mind. Maybe I think it's tomato paste. Tomato paste is like way thicker, and the people. I feel like people. Holy moly! I feel like people typically add like tomato paste to sauces they want to make thicker. But I don't know. I don't really use tomato paste that often. Whenever I make food, holy shit, I have hella money. Whenever I cook spaghetti using like Impossible Me, basically, I add like crushed tomatoes sometimes, but I don't add like tomato paste. But I know people do that. Because whenever I have spaghetti, I kind of like it when the sauce is thicker. I don't really like thin spaghetti sauce. I understand why people would, but I don't know. It's like kind of not for me. I feel kind of like slimy. It feels kind of slimy. Also, like, I think I'm yapping, bro, walking around fucking playing this game. Oh, it's Frost now. Mount Faye. Okay. I don't know if you guys have ever had this, but they make these spaghetti noodles that are like chickpeas. Oh, I'm freezing to death. It's like chickpea spaghetti noodles, and it is not good at all. I cannot, like, it's so not good. It tastes like it. I mean, it tastes like garbanzo beans, which is, I mean, that's what it is. But man, it's not good. It is not my cup of tea, or I guess my cup of chickpea. I was not a fan of it. It tastes like really earthy, and I don't know. It's really good. Maybe I'm just like too grain coated to properly appreciate chickpea noodles. There's nowhere to go here. I gotta go back, I guess. Bruh. 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 Bro, this guy's just wombo comboing me. But I remember, like, there's been a few disasters in terms of food that I've, like, tried and then they've been horrible. Like, I got this, so, like, for example, the chickpea noodles did not like at all. I bought this, like, a mushroom, like, noodle or, like, pasta filler thing before where you kind of use it as, like, a meat substitute. Also not good at all. I think I just don't like mushrooms, to be honest. I never really understood the enjoyment of mushrooms. Like, maybe I just never really grew up in a mushroom household. But for me, they just like don't taste very good, and the texture's like kind of gross. I mean, it's tolerable. Like if you gave me a piece of pizza and it had mushroom on it, you know, I would tank it, you know, to say the least. You know, I would not make a fuss out of it. I would not take the mushrooms off the pizza, but you know, I prefer if there wasn't there. But, like, I'm not going out of my way to order a mushroom topping on my pizza, for example. Oh, dude, mushrooms are awesome. I'm just not a mushroom guy, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't really fit my palate. And that's what, like, I'm open to the idea of mushrooms being great. Oh, so I also got this, like, mushroom matcha tea. Because it was 50 cents. It's funny, it's actually 80% off. So I was like, oh shit, I'll try this. So I guess it's like, what, $2.50 or something normally? It was on clearance at my, like, local store. I was like, oh shit, I'll try it, dude. This sounds delicious. I love matcha. I didn't read the package. I didn't realize it's fucking mushroom matcha. But I was like, oh, dude, this sounds awesome. Behold, I buy it. And then I try it. It's like a really creamy matcha flavor, which is great. But, I can't kill this guy. Fuck, I'm just leaving. I'm, like, too busy yapping that I can't focus on killing his ass. But I think it's going to be this, like, creamy matcha thing. And I get this overwhelming, like, bitter sensation. Like, bitter, grainy sensation. And then it started to click to me why this thing was 50 fucking cents or whatever I spent for it. Because it's just, it was not very good. Like, it was not the answer. Fuck. I hear a little bug guy. But yeah, I'm not, like, much of a mushroom guy. Like, I don't know. I think maybe if I had more mushrooms, it would be more enjoyable. But, like, I would never be someone that, like, you know, for example, goes to Subway and was like, yo, let me get mushrooms on my sandwich. You know, like, or is that even a thing? Do you eat mushrooms on sandwiches? I genuinely don't know. That's how uncultured I am in the mushroom sphere. Or is mushroom, like, not really something you're pursuing like that? Okay, can't go anywhere there. How you doing, Tails? No, I'm doing fine. We're just yapping. So anywhere to go? I really don't think there's anywhere to go. We're doing great. We're playing in Silksong. I'm leaned back in my chair and I'm just talking about food. I need a map, man. Where's the map at? There are over 200 types of edible mushrooms. Try other ones. Yeah, that's why I think so too. Like, I think it's disrespectful to me, to the people of Mushroom Nation, to write off all mushrooms as being bad when I probably only had, you know, at most 2. You know what I'm saying? Is that an item? I can't tell. That is an item. Red rosary ring. Who put money in the light? Come on, guys. It's not a place to put money. I put hella mushrooms in my hot pot. The one time I had hot pot was with Yumi and the other names will not be mentioned, and it was not a good experience, to say the least. It was kind of gross. We put a bunch of mushrooms in. We put fucking quail egg in, and we also put a lot of cilantro in, and it was really gross. Like, honestly, it was not a good experience at all. So I cannot say I had a positive experience with hot pot as well. I've had a positive experience with Korean barbecue. Like, I mean, it's expensive, don't get me wrong, but I definitely see the appeal. It was definitely tasty, but I don't know, I'm just not like a meat guy like that. Like, I never really was, which is why I think it was easy to go vegetarian. Like, I wasn't the kind of guy who's like, wow, I crave brisket right now. Like, I could really use some pork belly. Like, I don't know, I'm just not that kind of person. Honestly, don't even remember how that went. I only eat at all you can eat hot pots where we get your own bowl. Don't put your shit in my bowl. Yeah, we had a communal bowl and it was kind of gross. We got these like really ugly looking mushrooms. And then we got these like, I don't even know how to describe them. They look like creatures from another planet. And then we got quail egg, which tasted like egg. It was just like kind of normal. And then we got, I don't even remember, bro. Just a bunch of bologna, basically. Not literally, but figuratively, bologna. And then, oh, hello, man. You taking a shower in here, boss? You got a favorite food / takeaway type? The problem is, like, there's not a lot of, like, fast food options that are that great for me. Like, unironically, like, my favorite fast food is probably like any place that has like onion rings, to be honest. Like, I just kind of don't eat out that much because there's not a lot of options as a vegetarian, or not a lot of good options, I should say. Like, you can get like fake burgers and stuff like that, but a lot of times they're just not really that good. So probably like if I had to pick a genre of pizza, because I at least have options, like Mexican, because Mexican has options as well. Greek food is also really good. Probably Greek, actually, because there's tabbouleh you can eat, which is really good. Like, they make like a bunch of tabbouleh wraps and stuff like that that are really delicious, especially with like tzatziki sauce. Actually, so good. You know you're vegan? I am vegetarian, not vegan, because I eat a lot of eggs. I guess I'm ovo vegetarian is like the real term. I'm not vegan in and of itself. Because vegan would also entail I don't eat eggs, which is definitely something I consume a lot of. Is that lace? Who even is that? Oh shit, I didn't realize that's a guy. Oh, sorry, I don't know the difference. Now you're good. Most people don't know the difference. Yeah, I like, if you're vegan, you don't consume any level of animal product. Like, so you don't eat eggs, you don't eat gelatin in any sort, you don't eat what else do you not eat? Like any animal products. And there's also like levels to it as well. Like, there's some people who are vegan who just don't eat animal products, but they still like use leathers. And then there's people who are vegan and they don't support any level of like animal cruelty products at all. Like, if you're true vegan, I think technically you also don't have like leather shoes, for example. Like, you use, that's why there's things called vegan leather. Oh my god. Vegetarian, no meat. Vegan, no animal products. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think ideally I would be vegan. Like, I would love the idea, but it's a really, like, the set of compromises you have to make is really difficult. For like what I grew up with. I think ideally I grew up vegan, but whatever. Like, it's really difficult to make the lifestyle adjustments. Hi. Sherma, how are you here? Ah, the caress of this warm water on my weary limbs is welcome indeed. As soothing as a psalm. Haha. Will you splishy splash in the holy bath with me, Red Maiden? We can sing together to aid in our rejuvenation. Does this heal me? Splishy splash, splishy splash. Huge W healing. You do like vegan cheese and sauce then? It's pretty good. It's actually like, it's not that bad. It's just oil based. It's the only thing. It's a little bit oily if you use like a vegan cheese. But I've used it before. It's fine. It's also a lot more expensive, which is also part of the problem. It's like triple the price of normal cheese and stuff like that. Did you grow up vegetarian? No, I kind of just like wanted to be vegetarian. I kind of thought about it. I'm like, damn, eating animals low-key weird. And then that's basically it. It's really not that deep as well. I wish I had like a more deeper backstory, but it's like, it's kind of, that's literally it. There's also like meat is carcinogenic, which is also part of it, but it's a whole different kind of thing. Such a bummer. It's more expensive. Yeah, it's not like unmanageable. Like the thing is, like whenever I budgeted, like especially when I moved to college, I budgeted a lot of my money for food because I never wanted to really eat out. Like I wanted to be the kind of person that just like cooked at home, and I do like mostly cook at home. But like it is something you have to accommodate for. Like I can see it being a real issue for some people. For me, not so much. I was also just one guy. Like if I was feeding a family, I think it'd be a lot different. Oh yeah, after stream, look at the Warminator dev channel for a sec. Yeah, I'm gonna work on Warminator this weekend. I plan to program tomorrow. I might stream it. I'm not sure. I haven't really decided yet. But yes, I will work on it. Thank you for all the help, by the way. I greatly appreciate it. Like, thank you so much. It saves me a lot of time and it makes everyone's quality of life way higher for coaching. I won't be around this weekend. No problem at all. I'll look at it today. I'm just saying, like, I'll make my own contributions to the repo today or this weekend. I'll look at it today. Yeah, is there anything over here? I can't even make it, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I can make that. Maybe I can, like... No, there's no way. Okay, but yeah, I'll look at it today. Bench? Huge bench. Okay. I still haven't finished the overlay. I was planning to finish it this weekend, but I'm gonna go visit Burn Prince. No problem at all, man. I'm not in a hurry. Like, one thing as well is, like, a lot of things with, like, streaming and One Still Tail and Boy Nation is, it's like, I'm not really in a hurry. Like, of course, there's things that I want to get done, but it's like, especially if you guys are helping me for stuff, it's like, dude, I got no time on. Like, whenever you guys gonna finish it, sounds good to me. How can I empower you guys? That's all I need. Tell me how I can help you. That's kind of all it is. Like, I need to work on some repo stuff. Like, I need to improve the documentation for Warminator. Like, there's a bunch of stuff I need to be putting together, really. I just haven't really done. I'd stopped working on the Warminator mostly because of... Is this a thing? No. The lamp. I stopped working on the Warminator mostly because of the Wormathon, and then I never kind of picked it back up from there. Is this a boss? No. Let's open this door, though. I've been away for a bit. Has there been any big updates since the start of June? Midas, your YouTube video has 40,000 views, by the way. Also good to see you. What have we done? We do All Heroes Coaching. Ow. We've done All Heroes Coaching. We've done, we finished the Wormathon. I was in, but that was a while ago. I changed how the formatting works. Daily uploads are back. I don't know. A vid of my VOD? Yeah, your King's Robot a long time ago. It's my highest viewed video ever. These are mechanical guys. Let me send images in dev chat is what you could do. Oh yeah, I can do that, sorry. I can do that right now. It's really easy to do. fix that. Where's dev chat? Dev chat. Edit channel permissions. Ruminator. Attach files. There you go, it's fixed now. Have you ever collabed with any streamers, coaches? No, I have not. Well, I've talked to streamers and coaches. Like I've talked to Evie, for example, and I've like shared insights with Evie. But I've never really like worked with other people on anything. I think it would be really cool and interesting, and I'd be interested. Yeah, like I'd like to do it, but it's not something I'm really going out of my way for because it's like I don't really. Number one, I could do it to just make friends, but I've done private calls with other creators just to like talk to them about content creation and stuff like that. But it's like to do public facing collabs, I just don't really have a need because I'm not really looking to grow right now. It's like not my key focus. Like I think if I was looking to make a particular resource or looking to grow, then yeah, I'd be looking to do that. And I think like people like Evie is someone I'd want to work with. People like other coaches in the space would be great. Like, there's a bunch of like small streamers, small coaches that do a bunch of stuff that are like my size. Like I'm not a particularly big content creator right now. I'm definitely a small content creator. What is going on here? I feel like it's the same area as earlier. This area is ginormous, bro. Holy shit. I guess that's kind of the idea though, because I'm in at the Citadel, right? This is not a secret. Are you out of your mind? Bruh. There we go. For now, we only come up. Yeah, we have been growing a lot. A lot of the videos have been flopping recently, but I need to up my thumbnail game. My thumbnail title game I'm trying to work on. That's like, of all the videos, the things I'm working on, or on the videos, the number one thing I'm trying to improve right now is my thumbnail and titles. It's really difficult. It really is like a different skill set entirely. And it's surprisingly, it would be easier if I was working from like an idea. Like if I had an idea and then I built from that idea for the video concept, it would be easier. But because I'm doing it on like a daily basis, I have to think of a new title for basically the same idea each time, which is kind of difficult. So maybe it's like not as difficult as I think. It's just for like my particular format. It's not very easy. Fuck. This guy is so damn tanky, bro. Nice. What was that? I was talking about food. What else was I talking about? I don't even remember. In childhood. Yeah, but when I was growing up, a lot of like what I would eat was like super microwavable stuff, really convenience foods. And as I've gotten older, like I've definitely understood that it's like definitely bad for you to do stuff like that. So now I eat like mostly cook. It's also way cheaper to cook than it is to like eat microwavable food all the time. But you do incur like time is the problem. Fuck. Like, I honestly I used to not really like doing the dishes because I'm like, oh, it's just like an extra chore. Like it takes forever to do the dishes. But honestly, I kind of don't mind that anymore. It doesn't really take that long. Like it's only a pain in the ass in my head, not so much in actuality. Like in actuality, it's actually super tolerable. And it takes like at most 10 minutes, depending on how many things I have. How many dishes I have to begin with. Did I go this way? I don't know. Yes, it's just this. This goes down a kickle. Bro, it's so hard to come up with questions every game. I could ask some dumb question like that I know the answer, but it doesn't work like that. Think about how you could play in the matchup differently. Think about how... think about if you were a different... Like, if you were a different player, how would you have played the matchup easily? Like, think about when you beat the Ashe, why did you beat the Ashe when you did beat the Ashe? Or, like, for example, like, XYZ hero. Now, there's stuff to think about. Think about what made something easy or difficult. Think about when you died, why'd you die? Like, how could you fix that death? Think about how could you have taken less damage in an ultimate? Like, it gets incremental, is the thing. I think part of why people think questions are hard is they're, like, always looking for, like, big, overarching questions. And a lot of time it's just like minor stuff you can be thinking about. You want to look for some small incremental progress you can look for each time. Only one I know specifically that's really try hard on smaller things on their channel is Nidhogg, but I don't know what you can learn from it through analyzing or if there's anything you can get like that. Okay, I'll investigate it later. I don't even Nidhogg. Let me make a note. Is Nidhogg an Overwatch thing? YouTube. YouTube.com. It hurts. What the? Or like these. Oh, like a. Oh, this is like a League of Legends kind of. Oh, this is a what's his name? TFT. There's a bunch of creators like that in League of Legends that I used to study as well. There are other creators in other niches that I can study if I need to. On like content improvement. It's a League YouTuber arena nowadays, I see. Yeah, there's a bunch of like League creators that do stuff akin to this that's definitely like emulatable. Or can be emulated, I suppose is a better way to say it. I've been stuck on plot autopiloting so long that the notes/questions are the hardest part of the process. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, also people think it's hard because it's difficult to stop autopiloting. Like, it's really difficult. Like, it should feel hard. It should feel hard. Like, if there's anything that feels difficult, it should be this. Because reflecting on your gameplay is not an easy thing to do. So is just improvement. That's why improvement's hard. And why it doesn't come naturally for a lot of people. Fuck. You gave me a brilliant idea, bro. Hi, bro. This is fantastic. Like, I knew his content specifically was really clean, but until speaking to him about it, I didn't know how much the little things mattered to make it so clean. Yeah, there's also, like, I think what a lot of people kind of don't notice about content creation is how much you don't see. There's a lot of iterations and, like, fixing and stuff like that you don't see. It's also really hard to, like... You get to the point where you do too much sometimes and you have to cut stuff back. Like there's also like very often there's a lot of like content that I just omit because it just clouds the video or it's like not needed. Like in the gameplay or sorry, in the coaching videos, I cut a lot of content. Like it's you have to shape stuff out of stone basically. It gets kind of difficult. I mean, I'm by no means a big, like a super successful content creator, but I've definitely put hours in. Too many cooks spoil the broth? Yeah, basically. Yeah, it gets really tough sometimes. Because sometimes it's also difficult to know, like, is this content that needs to continue to stay in this piece or does it need to be removed? So, because to me, it's like what I find valuable might not actually be valuable. And also, what I don't find valuable might mean something to someone else. A machine with a symbol of silk. It's a rosary. No. I mean, I guess I'll do it for science. I assume it's just going to give me silk. Let's do it for science. Fuck. Nice, bro. Huge. That was the last one in stock. Oh, I just killed myself. My bad. What was I talking about? I forgot. I was just talking about content creation. I feel like things end up coming full circle when I talk about content creation all the damn time whenever I'm streaming. I think it's just because I spend a lot of my time doing content creation. Like, I need to read books or like watch shows or something, so I have more to talk about. Like, I'm low-key kind of lame, I won't lie. I need to stop being so lame. Also, like, I would talk about games, but it's like, I don't know, there's not really much to talk about when I'm walking around in Hollow Knight. I'm kind of just like going from point A to point B. So many like guys. What's going on here? Alright, this bug did not kill me. Let me leave. I'm out. I'm scared. Go top. Maybe bench. Thoughts? I think it's high time for a bench. Shit. It's a rosaries? Hell yeah. Okay, let me rent this bench. This looks more like a permanent bench to me. Oh. Travel. What the hell? There's two forms of fast travel now. Terminus. The thing I can think of on the top of my head that can attribute to vid quality is whenever you're talking about a certain perk or ability to pop it on screen. Yeah, there's a lot of like one thing I really learned is that if you're talking about something, like especially from my content, is that if I'm talking about something that requires someone's imagination, it's wrong. Like I need it. It can't, like, people need to see it. They shouldn't have to imagine it. If you have to imagine it, it sucks. It's kind of the core thing. It should be like intuitive or shown. Due to unacceptably high injury and unsanctioned deaths, Vetrica travel shall henceforth be denied to all. For Farloom Eternal, a bug who serves must never die. Okay, can I do anything from here? No. Is this just a hub? Random bench. Okay, I guess I can't do anything from here. First strike. That's something Nid does a ton. That's really cool, IMO. But I will take inspiration. I will do some investigation in Lurid. Okay, I think this might be a good place to leave off. How long have I been playing Hollow Knight for? An hour? I think, right? An hour? Yeah. I think maybe I'll go a little bit longer. Yeah, I'll go a little bit longer. Let's see. Oh. White key. Okay. That's to a door, surely. Oh, okay. Balls again. Ding dong, ding dong dong. I mean, you're kind of limited because you're VODing, but it could help a lot to either show a position or play. It just takes a long time. That's the only problem. I could do it, and I've done it before, but it takes forever. It like quadruples the recording or the editing time. It's not sustainable on like a daily to every other day thing. Unless I have like just blanket stuff that I use, which could be a thing. Okay, so there's bells again. So maybe it's like the same idea where I need to have so many bells in the area to progress. Very interesting. Also, like, interesting bench here. Oi, you there! It was you, wasn't it? Ringing that great clanging bell just now. Right when I'm trying to get some sleep. Caretaker. Admit it, you done it. You shifty little bell runger. You have chosen a curious place to rest, sir. Do you perhaps know something of this shrine and its companions in the lands below? Oh, so you ask funny questions as well as cutting bells free, eh? You certainly ain't a pilgrim, but just why do I like shift into an English accent? But you're clearly not of the choir either. No, I know exactly what you are. A bell ringing loud, a weirdo. Don't you realize what you've done? Waking that shrine back up? That bell is rung out far and wide. The wretched and the lost will have heard its call. They'll be making their way here now. Well, what's done is done, and what's wrong is wrong. Just make sure you come back here soon, you lout. You come help me deal with all the dirty little pilgrims and desperate scavengers who turn up. Is there anything else to say? The shrine awakened. It calls out to him, you see. It's safe here. Come on over. Ringing in the ears of every lost pilgrim and grubby so-and-so unlucky enough to have made it to this blasted citadel with their wits intact. Well, what's done is done. And what's wrong is wrong. Oh, wait, it's the same thing. Not bad. Okay, I got the key. That was the greatest thing I've obtained. Maybe NOP when you're explaining. Explaining idea. That's doable. Wait, so can I not go left? I forgot to check. So is this way not? Because I went up, right? Yeah, I didn't go left. Okay. Hello? Ooh, okay. He's got like a violin string. Oh, what the hell? Okay, interesting. What if I just do this? Thoughts? Yeah, I'm just gonna walk past you and heal. Okay. I kind of liked, now I think about it, I kind of liked the setting of the first Hollow Knight more. Because it was kind of cool to like go deeper underground, you know what I'm saying? Like I think it's kind of a different metaphor is being made. Like we're going higher now. Like in the first game, you go deeper, so you're like learning more about the secrets, and now you're like going higher into the, you know, like ascending kind of idea. So it's kind of the opposite idea. Voice of Hero 54, you heard it for... Dude, honestly, they need to hire me immediately. I need the Faria treatment. They gotta add me. Add me to the game. Bro. I'm trying to pass this guy, fuck it. That is a boss. This is a boss. Okay, we're gonna fight out with money spree, fuck it. Cogwork dancers. Oh shit. Okay. They do like an AoE when they dash, okay. Understood. Wow, this walk back fucking sucks dick and balls. Are you serious? This is the walk back? Oh, it's like a city. Songclave. Yeah. Let me donate money. Donating is definitely doable. Let me just take all of them. I might as well. It's not that bad, bro. I bet. Find pins. Wish promised. Building up Songclave. I don't have the money now. Who is this? So you found this place too, sister. The Citadel's grand promise has been strangled away by cursed thread. But at least the great bell here grants us some sanctuary. We're amongst the blessed few. Granted, just a little more living. Oh. I bet. I got places to be, little bro. Okay, I lost all the money. Alright, bet. So now we have nothing to lose, which is great. So... that makes it a little bit... I mean, that's fine. Dude, I can't believe I got fucking did double damage. Like, come on. Why does everything in this damn game do double damage? Oh my god. Alright. Alright. Alright, bro. Does it do the animation again? Does it do the animation every time? It does, okay. You ever coach super high ranks like champ? Yeah. We had a GM3 code today. I've coached champion like a handful of times. I mean, it's not any different. Like Overwatch is the same game, like regardless of the rank. And very often, like, I think one thing I don't really buy, like I've watched other people coach before and they'll be like, oh, you're champion. Like we're just going to talk about the micro. It's like wrong. Like half the time I coach champion, they're like doing the macro. Like they're doing some macro idea completely incorrectly. So I don't really know why people think like champion players do not have perfect macro by any means at all. It's a total misconception. Like we watched the GM3 player and he made a bunch of mistakes. Macro and macro related. Oh, okay, my bad. This music is fire. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. In the hill. Oh, I accidentally did that and it worked out perfectly. This boss is fire, actually. Is this gonna be one of the things where like I kill one of them and then the other one gets sad? It's like the Undertale trope. Fuck. This is almost definitely it, right? Surely. In the hill. Damn, are these guys gonna die? I've hit them like 400 fucking times. Ouch. Okay. Okay. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, is this phase 2? Oh, okay, they alternate now. Okay, interesting. Okay, nice try. Oh, fuck. Okay, nice. Oh, brother. Guy looking good. Okay. Holy moly. Oh, I almost have enough to heal. There we go. Okay, we arbitrage 1 health. Huge. Don't hit me, bro. Oh. Yeah, we're still doing okay. No! Oh, I almost lived there. Do high elo students ego you? Not really. Well, if they did ego me, I would just stop reviewing them. Like, I don't... If someone was like, well, you don't understand what you're talking about, blah, 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 I'd just be like, why the fuck are you asking me for coaching if you're just gonna ego me? So even if they did do it, I would just like ban them. I think it'll probably happen eventually. Well, not like ban them, by the way, but just like they wouldn't be able to get coaching anymore. Yeah, they can hang out, but like if they're annoying about it, I'm not gonna coach them anymore. 40k views is wild. Do you think it's because I'm so tall and handsome? I think that is honestly it, to be honest. I was thinking about that. I was like, I think because Midas is so exceptionally tall and handsome that it's caused him to be the most successful video. But yeah, high elo students normally don't ego. I think if we had a pro student maybe. But also it's like I haven't had a pro ask me for coaching, and I don't think I will for a while. We had one guy that was tier 2 previously, but that was about it. Pre-train. Most of the time it's like if you're high elo like champion and you're trying to get coaching, like most of the people that approach me are like Mr. Zefs, who's like an on-round one trick, where they literally don't have, there's not another, like there's no coach for that. Like it's not a thing. Like there's nothing to research. Same with the Sombra guy we just had. I'm blanking on the name. But it's like a similar idea. Like what research are you supposed to refer to? It's like the methodology to improve is like way harder. Like when you're playing the more niche, like I think where I'm largely gonna specialize is like in these niche heroes, because I also had the background of a one trick. Like a lot of coaches don't really have that understanding of the game because they were never one tricks. But I one tricked Cass, so I mean of course it's a little bit different. Cass is like a bit more versatile, but I at least have the idea in mind of how to approach it. Holy shit. Motherfucker. I was talking to Boss the other day and mentioned you because he was trying to learn cast and struggling. Low-key really cool. Yeah, he put a VOD review in. We haven't heard from him though. I don't know if he was in stream today or not. I think also because you're very upfront when you don't know things. Yeah, I also just tell people, I'm like, guys, I don't know. Yeah, I'm very upfront about it. I'm like, guys, I don't fucking understand what you're supposed to do here. I think that also is very helpful. Have you upgraded the needle yet? I upgraded it one time, maybe not twice. Alright, I'm dead again. Whatever. I think we're gonna fight this boss again next week. On Monday, because it's gonna take a while. Yeah. But yeah, I'm always like, yeah, I just don't understand what to do here. Probably do this. I don't know though. This kind of thing. Bro, one try more. You got this. Nah, it's gonna take another like 30 minutes, and I gotta get stuff done. It's in the bag. It's about to be in the bag on Monday. Okay, I think we do have to wrap it up today, because we go over 6.5 hours. So I gotta wrap it up. I gotta take a shower, get something to eat. Gotta get stuff done. Okay, bro, frick you. Okay, my bad. Pillboy, you got gifted a sub today. You should be grateful. You should be grateful for the people of Boy Nation. I think we make good progress. This is good. I will need to upgrade the needle. I'll do that next time. I think I need to find the pale ale of which we can upgrade from there. Oh, you know what's interesting? It's called pale ale. In the other game, it was called pale ore. Or pale oil or something. It's called some bullshit, pale something. But it was pale ore in the last game, so that's cool. But anyway. Or maybe it's called pale ore in this one. I just read it wrong. I have no idea. But anyway, okay, that's gonna be it for me today. Next stream, I might stream coding programming tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure. But our next stream is gonna be Monday. We'll do All Heroes Coaching again, starting at 10 a.m. CST, or 11 a.m. EST, or 3 p.m. UTC, depending on what time zone you are. And then we're gonna run for the normal 7 or 6 hours, however many hours this is. I don't know. We'll go from there. Okay, that's gonna be it for me today, guys. Thank you all for being here, and I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.